Welcome, everyone, to the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series for Round 2 of the 2019 Endurance Racing season. It's a double seven this weekend, 7 hours of racing today and tomorrow, 2 separate races on this 2.5-mile, 12-turn road circuit in Sonoma, California. It is Sonoma Raceway. Paul Veltsum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend here on ChampCar Live. Weather today in the mid-50s. Expected to see some of the wet stuff, about a 40% chance is the rain. Tomorrow, about 50% chance, again in the mid-50s. Got a little bit of sunshine to start things out. Had quite a bit of rain yesterday, but today, starting out in the dry, which is where everybody's going to want to start, I think, today. Wow, what a fantastic racetrack out here in Sonoma, California. 2.5 miles is the distance, 12 turns on this very challenging racetrack. And, boy, what a fantastic race weekend we had last year. Doc, welcome back to the show for your 2-year anniversary on the show.
How about that?
Appreciate you and appreciate the commitment that you have to
I should be committed, that's for sure.
I knew we were going to go there at some point. So what do you think about this lineup we got this weekend, sir?
Well, I mean, it's not the largest field we've ever had out here, but it's certainly studded with some teams that are quite capable of reaching the podium and getting that overall win. I want to personally thank Bill Strong for painting all that grass green so we have some pleasant scenery out there. I understand he was up late herding the sheep also out there, so I don't want to go too far with that. But so anyway, we got Arsenic Racing, number 116. I mean, it'd be hard to overlook this Miata considering they went back-to-back last year with the overall win. So I'm sure they'll be going for the hat trick today and then the sweep tomorrow. We got Auto Spec Racing, the number 28 and number 35 cars. They've expanded to a 2-car effort of Miatas in 2019, and we'll see if they might help their finishes this year. A 5th at Laguna Seca in 2018 has been their best effort to date. So we've got Blown My Wad, number 137. This BMW 325S is on the verge of consistent top 10 finishes. We'll see if they have anything for the hordes of Miatas out here this weekend. We got Dead Pedal Racing, number 185. That's a beautiful Maserati bi-turbo. Does a lot better here on the West Coast than they do when they venture east. So this is the new build when their original car was written off at Watkins Glen last year. We got Door Slammers, number 48 and 97, a 2-car entry for our regulars out here on the West Coast. One's a Fiero and the other's a Miata. They've done well at the starter races, but have a little trouble closing the deal. So we'll see how they do today. We had Marvin the Martian, number 10. Not too many races under their belts since taking home the championship in 2017 at Las Vegas in that BMW 318 IS. We'll see if they rested on their laurels too long, or will they be a contender this week here at Sonoma. We got Misfits 3, number 183. They pretty much took 2018 off, but this Chevy Monster Spider returns to the Tire Rack ChampCar Endurance Series for 2019. Not necessarily a contender for the overall win, mostly because they're an EC class car, but I just want to see that car on track. Yeah. It's a Monza, for goodness sake. Beautiful build.
It's got some huge meats on it, too.
Oh, yeah, it does. So we got Mr. Angry Motorsports, number 17, another Miata, quite capable of running in the top 10 for sure. We got 9-4 Motorsports. They brought the number 83 and the 840 out here to the West Coast from their base in Florida. They've got the one's a Lexus, one's a Supra, fairly similar cars, but both these cars have done well wherever they show up with multiple wins and top fives. And, you know, we'll see if they can give these Mazdas a run for their money on the twisty turns of Sonoma. Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys, number 82. This is their Datsun 260Z, which can usually be found near the top. That was funny.
Tiffany's getting to me here.
Yeah, exactly. I liked her when we were running at Road Atlanta last weekend in the top 10. Every time you said that, she'd go, "What?" So anyway, Let's see, where was I? Oh, they can be found in the top of the standings wherever they run. They've been resting a bit since they campaigned the 280Z for most of the 2018 season. So we got 2018 season, yeah. So Uncommon Friends Racing, number 46. It's been a dry spell late for this team. This Datsun 280Z, it's a new build from board member Bruce Mills out of Southern California. And if driver talent alone guaranteed wins, give the trophy out to them now. They've got a stellar lineup as usual. We got Willwood, number 119, our sponsor. Willwood Brakes brings their Miata here to Sonoma after switching from the Fiero they used to run. Certainly a capable car and team of running up front this weekend in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We got Zoom Zoom Kaboom, number 184, a fast Miata capable of running up front here this weekend. But I'm not so sure I would be tempting the racing gods with that team name. Seems a little risky to me. But there you have it. What I've got. I can't. I just can't resist going with anybody else here for the overall. But Arsenic Racing, and that's my pick for the wins.
Arsenic Racing is your pick. Mine is going to have to be the Flying Hawaiians and two white guys in that Datsun. Those guys were strong at the end of the year last year. They set FTD at this racetrack last year. They finished inside the top 5, as I recall. They're going to be strong, but watch out for Arsenic Racing. They seem to be able to win that race on Sunday or Saturday, I believe it was, against all odds. They were running out of fuel. There was some kind of a mix-up with the track, and they had to take another lap before they got the checker.
Right.
And they still managed to get back around this 2.5-mile road course. Very exciting finish to that race. It was on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, one of the cars we're missing that was also another extremely competent Miata team was the Alchemy Racing. Those guys are building up a new car, but it wasn't quite ready for this race. But Arsenic and Alchemy are the two class teams out here on the West Coast, certainly. Never be counted out.
So, and we found out, too, that just yesterday, Autospec Miata, one of the 21 car, had an engine failure, and they had to make a change in that machine. Now, that's Autospec is one of the teams that brought 2 cars out here. So they had to get that car sorted to get it back on the racetrack for today. I haven't heard any news since Bill's post yesterday on that. What else we got going on? We've got some weather moving in off the coast. Supposed to be about a 40% chance of rain today, about a 50% chance of rain tomorrow. So hopefully for the rear-wheel drive cars, this is going to be holding off for a while.
I don't know that we have too many front-wheel drive cars out here, do we?
Yeah, we may not. So I know
the Ford Focus, Crash Test Mummies. That's probably front-wheel drive, right?
Well, a couple years ago, and this is kind of going off topic, but
when have we ever done that?
When have we ever been on topic?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a target that keeps moving. It was Uncommon Friends that was here 2 years ago with their old car. This is a new build this year, excuse me. But last year they came here. They looked really strong in the first stint, and it was beginning to look like they were going to run away with this race. Came in, did a driver change, took fuel. Wouldn't you know it, the fuel that they had bought had a lot of water in it, and they really got nowhere with that car the rest of the weekend. They kept running into mechanical issues with it. They did pick up a win in that car a couple of years ago at Laguna Seca, and then they retired the car the following year and brought this new car out, and it is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
But they haven't gotten to the point where they've really been able to compete with the car. So we'll see what how things hold up for them. We'll see if he's got that car all sorted and ready to go for this weekend of racing. Very excited to see what Uncommon Friends does, and very excited to see what the Flying Hawaiians do. Those 2 Datsuns that they work really well here at this racetrack. But, wow, are they going to be able to keep up the Miatas? I mean, the Miatas were so strong here last year. It's going to be tough. Arsenic Racing is a team to be contended with for sure.
Well, and speaking of Uncommon Friends, I mean, they violated Laguna Seca's 3 strikes and you're out. So I think they turned a total of 4 laps at Laguna Seca, which is a huge disappointment for Bruce and the team.
Right.
So they didn't even get any real meaningful laps at Laguna Seca. So they're starting off. I don't know if they've done any testing with the car, but if they haven't, they're basically starting out from zero, you know, this weekend. So we'll see how they do. I'll be interested in seeing how 9-4 does. I mean, 9-4, they scored back-to-back wins at what, MSR or Houston? MSR Houston, I believe, last year. And that's a pretty twisty track. So we'll see how they do out here. We've seen those big platforms like the SE300 and the Supra do well at Barber, which is a fairly tight track. So it'll be interesting to see how those cars do. They brake extremely well, but there's no place where they can really use the power that car has out here at Sonoma, much like Barber. I mean, Barber's straights aren't really all that long, and certainly here at Sonoma, they aren't that long either. I mean, you've got those S's that turn complex from 7A to 9, and you can straighten those out a bit. But yeah, the only other straights really are from 10 to 11 and 11 to 1. That's such a gradual kink, as it were. You can pretty much get the power down there, but the rest of it's all turns. It seems like you're always in a turn out here.
Yeah, we're taking the loop with the carousel here,
yeah,
and coming around.
That carousel is a lot of fun. It's been 30 years or so since I've raced at Sonoma, but that carousel's a blast on iRacing. We just had our iRacing championship round at Sonoma this past weekend. I understand we had a pretty good turnout, so and more people are signing up to come play with us. If and speaking of that, I mean, if you're gonna come on iRacing, we have 2 divisions. We have the Atlantic and the Pacific divisions. Atlantic's getting pretty filled up with about 40 cars entering the championship round. We're giving away a West Coast and an East Coast championship, which is a free race at a free actual ChampCar race. So if you're a new guy and you can handle the hours, I'd get out and run the Pacific division. There's not near as many cars to contend with. And I mean, face it, that's a pretty dang good grand prize as a free race. That's like a $1,500-$1,600 value. So
yeah, thanks for that, Doc. Appreciate that. Just getting ready to roll off the grid here. Are the crews just a couple minutes away from green flag, so looks like they're having a little bit of difficulty getting out there. They actually should be doing laps by now, but looks like the field is beginning to roll off the grid. There we go. We're underway here. So it's going to be 7 hours of racing today.
Yeah, and I understand we have a quiet hour. I almost said happy hour. You know me too well.
Yep, we're going to have a quiet hour at noon, from noon to 1.
Okay, so about 4 hours into the race. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. I had to count on the fingers there.
Something here real quick.
So we've got a lot of Miatas in today's race, like 12 of them, I believe. Everything else is kind of scattered out. We got a couple of BMW E30s, 325IS models. We got a couple of Datsuns, that 280Z of Uncommon Friends, and the, I know it's on here somewhere, Flying Hawaiians. We've got them as well in a 280Z. We got the Supra and the SE300 of 9.4. We've got the Chevrolet Monza Spider, the Maserati Biturbo, and a Ford Focus. And also, we've got bandits out here in that big 1979 Pontiac Trans Am. So we'll see how they do out here. There's not really any place where you can put the power down of that car. Of course, it's a D-class car.
D-class car, got that V8.
Yeah.
You got a
As
crate
is
motor in
the
it.
Dead Pedal Racing. That's also D-class. But I think the Spider, I think, is an EC class, that Monza. And I think they're the only EC class car out here. I haven't got on my list what classes everybody's running in, but I assume it's mostly A's with the Miatas and C's with the BMWs.
Steven's asking over on our YouTube feed, how many Mazdas and Toyotas are there? Well, I don't think there's one Toyota Supra here.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a handful of Mazdas and Miatas because this is like a Miata haven out here in California. So there's going to be quite a few of the Miatas, but I haven't done a count yet.
There's 11 Miatas. That's, there's a lot of them out on the West Coast because there's a lot of hairdressers out here.
Oh, jeez. Now there goes the numbers. Look at the viewer counts just dropped from 5 to 3. Thanks, Doc.
I do my part, Polly.
We're just getting ready to roll off the grid here, guys. Looks like they're getting some things sorted out here. Here we go. We got it's Arsenic Racing on board with them now, the team that won this race back-to-back last year. Wow, they really put their mark on this place. I mean, they were so quick. And it's always the guy with the camouflaged racing suit. You can't forget that. It's so unique. But he's a really quick driver. He's quick.
He might have been rolling around in oil in the garage. Maybe that's not camo. So, Wally Becker, we're thinking to bring the Crash Management Dodge Stratus out there. Do you know if teams haul themselves that far or ship the car on a transport? I think,
both. They do both.
Yeah, they do both. I mean, the problem with putting it on a transport is you've got all your tools and stuff, and most of the transport companies really aren't able to handle that portion of it. They'll get the car out there. And I suppose, you could rent a U-Haul, 14-foot box truck, I guess, to get your tools and stuff out there. But at that point, why don't you just take your trailer kind of thing? It's a long tow out there. I mean, several people have done it. Elan Gorin with e-racing towed from West Palm Beach to Laguna Seca. That's a pretty long tow. I mean, that covers most of the country right there. I know 9-4, they sent their transporter out there, and I don't know if Sam Miner's out there with Low Tide or not. They support them.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so Sam probably got their trailer out there for those guys.
They brought the big truck.
Yeah. Well, with 2 cars, yeah, you certainly need to.
Yeah, I've done it with open trailer and a closed trailer, and the open trailer, or the closed trailer was better. Sam Miner, how you doing, man? Was that a long tow out here?
A little bit. Yeah, about 2.5 days.
So there you go, 2.5 days. All right.
But yeah, Wally, I mean, there's people you can hire. I mean, Sam Miner is an excellent example with Low Tide. Not only to get your car out there, but depending on what you want to do, they can help pitch your car. They can work on the car. So that's probably going to be a better choice than hiring a transport company. Like I said, a transport company to get your car out there, but it's all the stuff you need to maintain your car for a race weekend. Because they're not really set up to carry toolboxes and all the other paraphernalia that you need to get through a race weekend with. It's the fuel jugs, even the catch cans, the hand tools, spare parts, spare wheels, spare tires. So you're pretty much looking at getting your trailer out there is the best idea.
Unless you had like a semi or something where you had somebody, basically you packed your trailer, you had somebody else take the trailer down for you.
Yeah, and that's a lot of what Low Tide does for several teams when they go West Coast racing.
So the teams are coming around the last turn here, the last corner, getting ready to go on the straightaway with the still behind the pace car. And the pace car is actually a pace SUV. Mike Chizik isn't his LS1 powered Chevrolet something or another. It's really suburban. It's really large. It's about 1 mile to the gallon.
So we got a couple other guys here over on the Facebook side of things. Cliff Bessler with, hey guys, NLS is watching. It was good to see y'all out there last weekend at Road Atlanta, Cliff. And Jeff Christensen chimed in. We were planning the trip for 2020. We kicked around several ideas, but to get it all there, we will probably just haul the car and the trailer out there.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jay Monty, our head of tech. And Jay, how did tech go this weekend for the California guys?
It was really good. We had plenty of time to introduce the California coast to all the new rules and regulations. I think everybody's ready to rock. Really nice cars.
Yeah, they were clean.
I think we're going to have to invite some of these guys to the East Coast and tighten up over there, but colors. Yeah, but the cars look really nice. Should be a good race.
Cool. Who do you think has a good chance up there today?
I can't do that because our Calcutta will be affected by my prediction. So.
All right. So that's Jay says anybody can win this one. Place if you want to place bets, let him know. And there's no MR2s in this one, so I'm really sadly disappointed.
Yeah, we're all brokenhearted about that. I'm pretty
hit
tore
his
up.
wipers there to get his windshield clean. We put in a new windshield with a defroster kit, and wouldn't you know it, we broke it at Road Atlanta. Brand new.
I can't hear you.
And defroster.
Oops, sorry.
Gone. One race under its belt. Never even used the defroster.
How in the world did you break it?
Car went off track, hit some gravel, and threw a rock, and hit it perfectly right underneath the TireRack.com windshield banner, and the big crack went all the way down to the base of the where the windshield meets the hood. It was so nice for a week just to look through a clean windshield.
Hey, Paulie.
It is no more.
Yes, Bill.
Check your email for the Flying Hawaiians link.
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Thank you, sir. They saw that I sadly disappointed them, so they stepped up.
Well, Bill, you're a constant disappointment to a lot of us.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait, come on. Y'all had like 3 hours of free mic time at my expense at Road Atlanta. I listened.
I to the surprise of everybody, I shaved my mustache and beard for the first time in like 40 years, and nobody likes it, so they're making fun of me all weekend.
Is that because of the posters up in the post office? Is that the idea, Bill?
Yeah, no, my daughter said I looked younger, so I thought that was really cool.
Oh.
Pace truck is coming down the back straightaway here. It looks like we may be going green here in just a few seconds because the flagger has no yellow flag out. The flag. I'm sitting here at the last turn before the front straightaway. Before the start finish line. Where was that last year? We had the Mustang finish this race sideways.
Yep.
Bouncing off the wall. Yeah. And pace car is in. We've got a orange Miata leading this race. The Flying Hawaiians right behind them. And the 280Z of Bruce Mills, our board director, sitting right behind him. And the field is slowed down a lot as the Miata kind of holds everybody up.
Those pesky Miatas.
Yeah, he's slowing down. They're tightening up their formation as they come around the turn. The flagger has the green in his hand, and we wait. The 16 Miata leading this race with the 82 and the 46, the 69, 116, and a 12. There's like 5 Miatas in between, and we are green flag. They go three wide, 4 wide into turn 1.
Oh.
Whoa! The Maserati gets sideways coming down the front straightaway as he applies the gas. And he straightens it up, gets it going, but he was almost 90 degrees sliding sideways as he enters turn 1, but figured it out and got it going straight.
Somebody's got to be sideways in this race. Every
They gotta
race.
be. And the Maserati was looking at the restart zone sign. That was pretty awesome. Well, maybe not for him, but for us.
And the Flying Hawaiians got a really good start, saw that green flag, and jumped on top of that, passing one of the Miatas, and they got a really good run up the hill. So for the first time, the first lap, heading down into turn 4 here, they'll plunge downhill into the carousel. There's that sun coming into the cockpit, still low in the sky, 8 o'clock in the morning out there on the coast. Coast-ish.
So for some reason, we still have cars coming out of the paddock. This morning, we had to yell at guys to get in their cars because they were still getting suited up with 15 minutes to go. Really
Well,
odd.
it's that whole California laid-back lifestyle, Bill.
Yeah, it's a little odd, but we have 2 cars leaving pit lane. The M or the 2M, I think they call it, or M2IR. It's a full race car built by BMW for racing. It is now just leaving pit lane, so he starts at least 1 lap behind.
I was wondering what that designation was. I had never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a special one off. They're in EC class this weekend, and they really want to be in class. Supposedly, it's like a 3,700-pound car with 290 horsepower-ish, somewhere around
Right.
it. And people were expecting it to be 12 laps ahead on the first lap, but it's fallen behind already.
That's Das Boot Motorsports.
Yes, and it looks like Arsenic has already taken the lead here. It's a white Miata, looks like them, as they come down the back straight. Has a pretty good lead over the Flying Hawaiians.
Well, I'm not surprised that Das Boot Motorsports car is in EC class because it's a 2016 according to my list.
But that doesn't mean they're super duper fast either. So we'll see.
Yeah.
See how they go. And yes, sir, 116 takes the lead and pulling away from the 82. And it's still pretty wet out there and slippery as we get splashed with water as they apex the corner here. Wow, the 183 Monza goes by me. I wanted to put a camera in that, but I was unable to get it working. And the Monza is just wicked fast. He's an EC car. We showed pictures yesterday on Facebook of that car. Full tubular front end, it looked like, with really cool suspension mods. It had a swap, as they call it, stock crate motor with aluminum everything on it, and heads included. And supposedly, guys were talking about it at Laguna Seca that it had done really well there in the straight line. Just failed a little bit on the corners. And as most of you guys know, in road racing, corners are a little bit important. Right, Paulie?
Yes, they are. And so are cones, right, Doc?
Why, yes, they are. They're not as important as turns, though.
I don't know. They help you turn a little better, supposedly.
What, cones?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's guardrails.
I
Sorry.
went straight when I hit those cones. Not so much the guardrail.
Yeah. The guardrail helps veer you in the correct location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one I hit didn't help me with steering at all.
Yeah. In Troy's case, it was portions. So, but all right. So now it's quiet.
So Arsenic Racing has taken the lead of the race.
We have something that has blown up. Oh, that little car. It's I want to say a Honda or a Neon of some sort has blown up on the back straight. There's a lot of smoke coming out from under that car as he pulls off to the driver's right at a turn. It's the kink on the back straightaway before you get to the seating.
So is Arsenic having trouble with their transponder, perhaps?
I don't know. I'm not hearing anything on the radio.
Because I've got Flying Hawaiians in the lead on Race Hero. But it sounds like from y'all, they're running second right now.
Did they get a lap or anything? Yeah, I'm showing them in first place. So.
I don't know.
Safety is the safety truck is headed to that corner. I don't know what.
Now Arsenic just updated to.
Okay, there you go.
I think Flying Hawaiians got such a crazy jump at the start. They took the lead at the beginning, and then Arsenic passed them.
Yeah, well, I didn't even show Arsenic as turning any laps.
They've been time with that one.
I don't show Willwood yet as turning laps.
Let me see. They showed up really late. I talked to their guys, and they had a huge amount of work they had to do yesterday with the NASCAR events coming up and a bunch of other stuff. So they didn't get here till really late. They got their car through tech this morning. We got a full course yellow.
Doesn't look like Auto Spec got that engine in their second entry, the number 16 car.
Oh, the Supra may have passed under yellow. The tower flag person is radioing up to the tower. We'll see what happens on that one. But he was in a position to where they were 3 and 4 wide. Now we got more cars passing under yellow. The 76 car just passed the 97. So there's going to be some spanking here due soon at pit out or pit in as the 190 BMW crosses the finish line for the first time. They're standing up Chiswick in the pace car. They're not necessarily going to use the pace car, but they will. They're going to have him ready just in case. They're inspecting the track right now to make sure there's no oil, because that is an off-camber blind right-hand turn where the engine let loose on that car, or whatever it was let loose. So they're going to take a look at that. Just to let you folks know, ChampCar has upgraded our radio system to the tune of, I don't know, $400 million, and which it seemed like. And we, Racing Radio set us up, but unfortunately, they're radio frequencies that you can no longer monitor.
Yeah.
So ChampCar Live is going to offer the service of letting you know as the 116 crosses the start finish line, letting you know of what happens here at the racetrack.
Yet more reasons to watch.
Yep, you can listen to us, and we will let you know as much as we can of the conditions on the track, according to our tower, and so forth and so on. And that is a free of charge, of course, for now. that is free of charge, and you don't have to employ somebody else to listen to your radio for you. And we are still under full course yellow. They looks like they're loading the stricken black and red car onto the
here we
yellow,
go with the colors.
The yellow flatbed.
He does that just to get me.
Scott, can you find out which car the black and red one
No, I refuse. I will not help you out in this regard.
Paulie, can you ask Doc to let you know what
Well, we don't have a Neon, and we don't have a Honda. So I don't know what you're looking at, but it's neither one of those.
How about a Ford Focus, Bill?
That shall be it.
Okay, that's crash test mummies.
Yes.
Well, I had to pick. I mean, come on, Bill. You've got a fighting chance. I mean, there's like only 4 makes of cars out here this weekend.
Well, I knew it wasn't a Miata because
Okay, and you know what an E30 looks like.
Yeah, those are just old, old cars.
Yeah.
And
you know what a Datsun looks like.
Yes, those are really cool looking cars. I'm trying to make points with policy.
You know what a Chevrolet Monza Spider looks like.
Yes, those are awesome.
And you know what the biturbo looks like.
Yes, that was sideways at any speed.
You know what a Pontiac Trans Am looks like.
Yep, because I dreamed about one in high school, and there's a Fiero, which is sort of like an MR2, but slower.
Yeah. And you've got a Lexus SC300 and a Toyota Supra.
Yep, which are awesomeness.
So the only car that looked like what you were describing had to be the Ford Focus.
Okay, but this is not a BMW Supra, so I wonder when we're going to see one of those out here.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. From the comments, I'm wondering if we'll ever see one on the street.
Oh, we got Bandit parking. Oh, they're coming into the pits.
Yep, they're over the wall. They're they have the jack going up onto the pumpkin. They're lifting the car up. They are checking tire temperatures right now. Looks like they're going to be. I'm walking over there now. Looks like they're adjusting a panhard rod. Or
Okay.
whatever you use. Yeah, whatever you use to adjust the compliance of the suspension on the. Oh, leaf springs. Leaf springs. They're working on the leaf springs right now. They're taking off. What are they doing?
What are they doing?
I don't know, but there's a huge puddle of water and mud down here, and these guys are getting really dirty. So, they're moving the they're loosening up some brackets on the leaf spring. I don't know. It's been decades since I worked with leaf spring cars, so they're being yelled at for putting jack stands under the car. So, can you adjust the compliancy using with the?
You can't adjust a leaf spring, but you can put traction bars on, and that changes it a great deal as to the way that it puts power down to the ground, the angles.
That's kind of what they did. They took off some brackets. So what does that do when you take off those brackets?
Oh, we had some spring stiffeners in there, and they're not working out so well on this wet track.
Okay. So you don't want it stiff out there.
No.
All right.
Yeah, he was saying, he could have spun it accelerating on the straightaway.
Yeah, so what they had was they had straps on the springs.
Yeah, that's what it was. They're just little U clamps.
Yeah.
Still full course yellow. So they did that really quick. It was 2 clamps that they pulled off the car, and they put it back down, and it looked a little softer when it went down on the ground. So hopefully that'll help them out. I think that's during a rain event like this or a wet track event, that's where the low horsepower cars do really well. They can get on the power quicker. The big bore cars. And that Ford Focus is now finally back onto the flatbed as they tow it, they pull it back here to the on the back straightaway. The fire trucks.
That's pretty disappointing when you don't even make a lap.
I know. Well, there was a Miata yesterday that had some issues. We had one blown engine during the practice.
Yeah, that was one of the auto spec cars.
Yep.
The number 12 stickers are about ready to fly off. When do I get to attack him?
You don't, Bill. You're the media guy.
You're the media guy, not an official. I don't care what it says on the back of your shirt.
I had fun yesterday with the decals. That was fun. Chris and I, we worked with these guys to help get their decals on. We had much less pushback at this event than we did at Atlanta. Those guys over in the Southeast are really pushy and set in their ways and how they want to do stuff. But the California guys were like, great, thank you. And they had no issues. They pulled off all the old stickers and stuck the new ones on. And it's a little easier. These guys' cars are actually painted up pretty nice out here. And with real paint jobs, and unlike mine where we use a Lowe's paint, Krylon and Rust-Oleum.
What's the matter with Rust-Oleum?
I love it. It's awesome stuff.
Yeah. I mean, my index finger hurts a little bit after doing a paint job on our
car. No. Get an airless sprayer, the Wagner power sprayer.
Oh, no.
And buy the paint by the gallon.
Oh, no. I'm not planning on repainting my car that much.
We are back to green. Back to green flag racing.
All right. Thanks for that, Bill. Appreciate that. Right now we've got Arsenic Racing out in the front of this race. They've set the fastest lap time of the day already with just a couple laps in. We just came back off of a full course caution. We had a Ford Focus that decided it didn't want to race anymore. So after about 6 turns, it let go.
Hey, the Firebird just come down the front straightaway here. Gave it some gas
Was it
right
sideways?
in the restart zone. Yes.
Oh, okay.
He came off it real quick. Car straightened back up. Got on it again. Kind of went sideways again. Kind of figured out where that throttle went and got it going straight again.
Okay.
Man, you look at that fastest lap Arsenic turned a 2:24, 1:38. There's only one car in their class, and that's our second place car, the Flying Hawaiians, because they turned a 225. Everybody else is in the 230s for the most part, and 240s. So a lot of people out there struggling with this wet track.
There's a quick shot of the recovery process to get the crash test Mummy's car off the track.
I've been in a recovery process for years. That's totally different, I think.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So just getting underway here, 11:24 Eastern. It's about 24 minutes after 8 o'clock out on the coast there. 7 hours of racing today. There will be a quiet hour from noon till 1, both today and tomorrow. They'll break for lunch. I suppose that's why it's mandatory. I don't know. And go back to racing. So checker's going to be at 4 o'clock on both days. By the way, if you're just joining us, it's the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series out here at Sonoma Raceway in Sonoma, California, wine country. Racing all weekend long, endurance racing. It is the ChampCar Endurance Series.
So, Bill, was it hard to herd all those sheep off the track yesterday?
I was talking to Andrea about that a little bit. It was pretty funny. There were some pictures that were distributed about, I don't know how this, I guess there's a lot of sheep in the area. There was like a herd. What's a herd of sheep?
I think it's a herd.
Okay. Well, that's what
I'm not sure, though.
If some of our astute listeners and viewers might know the answer to that.
Yes.
But,
it's a murder of crows. That's my favorite.
A murder of crows.
Yeah.
A crash of rhinos. That's a really good one.
Right. That's a good one, too. Yep. Because anytime a rhino gets close to you, it's going to be a crash. It's a flock of sheep. Of course it is. Thank you, Andrea.
On board with Bandit Racing as they're working their way around this racetrack very gingerly as it is wet out there today. Got quite a bit of rain yesterday and looks like it just didn't get a chance to warm up yet and dry out. But sun is upon the track. This is encouraging. On board with, I believe that is the Maserati bi-turbo that's out here this weekend.
Dead
pedal
Alan
racing
behind the wheel.
The Willwood Miata is at pit out. He's getting ready to go out. They may have just arrived this morning. That's what they were getting things sorted out on the car. It's a long drive from Los Angeles up here.
Yeah, California's a long state. That's a fair drive. Yeah, I need to call Willwood and see. I think with what we experienced, brake pad wear at Road Atlanta, we're going to change calendars maybe.
So we just got informed that the 119 car his driver did not have his gear check. So they're going to bring him back around and so he can get his gear check.
That is the Willwood car.
Yep. So he's going behind the wall at pit out and coming back down the paddock.
So what's the gear check thing about, guys? Let's talk about that a little bit. How would they know?
Well, ChampCar requires that you get your gear checked once a year. And it basically what they're looking for, they want to make sure your helmet, of course, is still in date and you're not using a motorcycle helmet or something like that. They want to make sure you have fireproof gloves, socks. They're going to check your whole suit to make sure it's still in date and that there's not obvious signs of wear on it, holes, things of that nature. They're also going to look at your shoes and make sure that you haven't rubbed a hole in the bottom of them or something along those lines, and that they're rated for they're fire rated and stuff like that. That's mostly the same thing. They're going to check your Hans device and make sure that it is within dates, or else it needs to be recertified. But most people, not every member, like our team, we share a Hans device among a couple of them, but you really should get it checked. And that's basically what they check for. Then they issue you a decal that goes on the side of your helmet. Now this year they're putting them on basically the front left cheek, I would say, because with some of these containment seats, you can't see the decal if it's mounted on the side of your helmet. So anyway, that's what they're going to be looking at, and you have to get this done once a year, and then you're good for the rest of the year.
Yeah, looks like we got some cameras going down. Sorry about that, folks.
What camera just went down?
I think we're losing we lost a couple of them, and it went back and was looking at some old footage. So I just thought it'd be good to say something.
All right, let me go to work.
So we're just getting things started here, folks. Thanks for joining us here on ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. If you'd like to find out more about the series and how you can get involved, it's the easiest way to go racing by far in wheel-to-wheel competition. You go to champcar.org website and check everything out there. There's plenty to be discovered. Probably the best way you can learn, though, is to come out and volunteer. Join us for a race, and you'll learn a lot that way.
Yeah, and of course, we're usually looking for volunteers for the races. So that's an excellent way to get to know the series. You can talk to teams, see what works for them gear-wise. I thought it was, I volunteered for probably 6-7 races or so before we started competing in earnest.
Yeah, and that's just a great. We've heard that story a lot, Doc. Coming out and volunteering, you just going to learn so much more about the series. Get to meet some of the people. You can talk to the officials. You can talk to Bill. He doesn't really do much. So
he doesn't know much either. So, but there's always that fantasy that it'll pick up on things eventually. But yeah, you can talk to the teams that are up near the pointing end of the field because they know how to do pit stops in the minimum amount of time. And again, you'll know what to look for as a marshal on what's a good pit stop. Everybody has their visors down. They've got the catch can there. They got the fire extinguisher guy. So you can talk to a lot of people. Most everybody's friendly. If you're just building a car or considering building a car, you can talk to the teams that have that car and see what their favorite thing about it is, what their not so favorite thing is about the car.
Car 183 is being black flagged for hitting a tire wall, and he continued.
Okay, that's our Monza Spider, unfortunately. All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to step away for a quick break. Arsenic Racing is in the lead with Flying Hawaiians behind them and Uncommon Friends, 2 Datsuns in the top 3. Here we go. Back in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, everybody, welcome back to Sonoma, California. It is the Sonoma Enduros, a 7 this weekend in Sonoma, California. So at the start of the race, we had crash test mummies that blew an engine on the first lap. They didn't even complete a first lap before we had to pull them off the track. Bandit had to come in and take off some, I believe they're called spring shackles. That's what came to my mind from years ago, that were used to compress the leaf springs and give them stiffen up the suspension in the back. It's very wet out there. So they came in and got rid of those so they could get a little bit more grip out there. Taking a look at the way things are shaping up right now, Arsenic Racing out in front by about almost 10 seconds, 9 seconds that is, over Flying Hawaiians with Uncommon Friends in third, right on their tail by about 3 seconds. Zoom Zoom Kaboom, probably not the name of the team I would have picked for my race car, but that's what they're going with. Zoom Zoom Kaboom in fourth. In fifth, Marvin the Martian Racing in fifth. In sixth, it's Mr. Angry Motorsports. In seventh, Das Boot Motorsports. In eighth, 94 Motorsports in the Lexus Coupe. Misfits in ninth, the team with the Monza Spider that had to pit after being brought in after hitting the wall. I'm not sure what that's about. Dead Pedal Racing in the Maserati coming in 10th spot right now. So that's where things stand at the momento here at the start of the race here in Sonoma, California. It's a beautiful day out there, though. Look at the sun coming in into the cars, and hopefully the rain's going to hold off today. Expected to be about a 40% chance of showers today. You're watching ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. It's easiest racing to get involved in. So how does ChampCar work? Well, not including the required safety equipment. What you'll need is a roll cage, a seat, a racing harness, onboard fire suppression system, master power off switch, and your car must be valued at less than 500 points. What does that even mean? ChampCar uses a points-based system to value the cars. Each make model is assigned a specific base point value. Performance items like shocks, springs, engine mods, that kind of thing are assigned additional points. Your car's total point value cannot exceed 500 points. You can see in the rules about how to do that. ChampCar uses this point-based system to control the cost towards the team to go racing. So you strip the interior out of the car, take it down, take out all the glass except for the windshield, install a roll cage, a seat, a fire suppression system, a harness, add the ChampCar number panels and sponsor panels, and you've just created yourself a race car.
Woo!
Well, not exactly, but mostly. That's actually pretty close, and you can read more about the rules to fill in the blanks there. But ChampCar has various race formats, but they generally range from 7 hours to 24 hours long. You'll need a minimum of 2 drivers for most events, and it's wise to have a couple crew guys as part of the team. Get people on your team that know what end of a screwdriver to use and that can think clearly at 3:19 in the a.m. when a wheel bearing starts to disintegrate. Man, Doc and I can't think clearly at any time of the day.
Yeah, think clearly? No, I don't think that's going to happen.
So if you cheat or you screw up, or both, you're going to be docked laps. If you come to tech inspection with a car that's not worth 1,500 points, with a car that is worth 1,500 points, plan on starting about 100 laps down from everyone else. You can still run the race, but you'll have a great time, but you only have photographs to prove it.
Yeah. The other thing we forgot kind of to mention, or I think we did anyway, is is coming out and marshaling with us, working on pit road. You actually get paid in ChampCar credits to do that. And, we were talking about the inspection process. It's a good idea to go hang out in tech and see what they look for. The one thing we religiously check is your roll bars. So you can't have any gaps in the welds, no sloppy welds. Somebody posted some pictures of a car on Facebook the other day that had welds that were just atrocious. In fact, I've seen, playground swing sets with better welds on them. So you need to do 360-degree welds as well. So whether you do that through plinth boxes, where you can lower the cage down, get the top of the weld in there. So there's a number of things you can learn by watching the tech process.
I ask you guys not to post up pictures of my welding.
Sorry, that wasn't Bill. Your welding, Bill.
It wasn't yours.
You're a good welder.
Worse than yours.
It was much worse. It was scary. Well, Andrew just sent me a message here, so I should read it to you. Zoom Zoom Kaboom is a team that came over from Lemons. They are part of a 2-car team along with the Renegades team. Owner Scott Mann is a professional driving coach out of Nevada.
Well, we expect to see that.
We expect big things.
we expect to see Zoom Zoom Kaboom out in our Las Vegas race this year at Spring Valley.
Yeah.
I would like to think if they're, are they based out of there, Andrea?
And we'll wait for her answer on that. But Das Boot has just set the fastest lap time, a 2:13.3. It's Arsenic Racing, the Flying Hawaiians. Uncommon Friends beginning to tighten up a little bit on the Flying Hawaiian Z car. Again, about 9, almost 10 seconds back. The Flying Hawaiians. Arsenic just everybody's just kind of holding station right now, trying to get around this wet racetrack. Zoom Zoom just sets their fastest lap time with a 2:21. Pretty stout lap time for that 1994 Mazda Miata. Marvin the Martian racing in 5th. They've actually dropped 3 spots since the start of the race. Mr. Angry Motorsports in 6th. Das Boot again in 7th. 9-4 in the Coupe in 8th. Misfits in 9th, and Dead Pedal Racing in 10th in the Maserati by Turbo. Yes, Henderson, he's based out of Spring Mountain.
Oh, well, he's based at the track then.
There you go. So I've been doing some reading here. I was really fortunate that I got an email that was forwarded through to me from Bandit. Yeah. Bandit Racing, they filled out their bio on the car and their history in racing, and they've got a pretty amazing team. It's a kind of a typical ChampCar team, a lot of pros or former pros, and just got a good mixture of guys from Idaho and around the surrounding area, and a lot of racing history, these guys. I love the one of them that had his age an age range between 55 and 65. It was 45 to 55 was their age range. I thought that was pretty funny. and so we got a guy from Snowbird, Utah, Blackfoot, Idaho. We got a place called Pocatello, Ohio. No, Idaho. Pocatello, Idaho.
They're kind of spread out. Team work days on the car must be difficult to arrange.
Right. They probably got, like when I was working on cars, it was just me. There's one guy, and the other guys might show up if there's something major they got to do. But they got a pretty interesting history. But they're running a stock 350 in that Bandit machine. It's a Pontiac Firebird, and they've run a carburetor. They've gone to rear disc brakes with it, but it's basically a crate motor. And they keep going through engines and transmissions. They don't really have a race on their history where they were able to complete without some kind of mechanical failure. So I'm really excited for them. I'm hoping they're going to get through a race, and this will be a good start to the season for them.
So Andrew is saying that they're the team from Idaho State.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy at the top here, age 35, Scott Redding. He's the Pocatello, Idaho. Snowmobile, super motocross, growing up. Racing, endurance racing, road course since 2014. A variety of series. Portland International, Oregon Raceway Park. We're going back there again this year. Miller Motorsports Park, Las Vegas. So, Fontana. So, yeah. Looking forward to seeing you guys out there, but they've broken a lot of transmissions and engines and clutches, and they actually totaled the car and rebuilt it. So they're back after a rebuild here to get the car back out there. So it's been a lot of love and work and sweat and blood and tears have gone into that Bandit machine.
I can relate to that.
I thought you might be able to. Since I've been talking about them, let's peek in on them here, see how they're doing. So I'm going to look down through the running order here. The Bandits are down in 22nd, probably just because they had to stop early during that yellow and get those shackles removed to soften up the rear end a little bit.
My probation officer says he may consider undoing my shackles, but I haven't heard back from him lately.
Awesome. 1979 Pontiac Firebird probably came with a Quadrajet 4-barrel engine, 4-barrel carburetor on it, and they probably changed over to a Holly.
Guaranteed. Yeah, that's one of the first things I did to my GTO was get rid of the Rochester and put a 850 double pumper on it.
A lot of guys go to those big carburetors.
Well, gas was cheap back then when I owned that car. It was like 23 cents a gallon.
Flying Hawaiians and Uncommon Friends just set their fastest lap times together. Uncommon Friends continuing to narrow the distance to Flying Hawaiians, who drop back a couple seconds from the leaders, are beginning to stretch out a little bit, about 11 seconds there. You can see is the gap from P1 to P2.
Oh, Andrea posted some neat pictures of Bandit.
They said this was them yesterday.
Yeah, putting chains on. I guess they tried to go through the Donner Pass, probably. I think that's the closest pass to Sonoma. Of course, the Donner Pass being very infamous.
So you're watching the race here at Sonoma Raceway. It's a 2.5-mile road course, 12 turns. I was just remarking with Doc off air this morning. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's the same distance and same number of turns as Road Atlanta, where we were at last week.
Yep.
Lots of elevation change. But the big difference that we noticed between these two tracks, besides the fact that Miatas seem to dominate out here, is they just don't really have that nice long back stretch that these higher horsepower cars need to really stretch their legs. And so, yeah, we expect to see a lot from the Miatas today. Be great to see the Monza do well and the Pontiac do well. The Marvin, I said Marvin the Martian. I meant the Bi-Turbo team. Dead Pedal. There we go.
Dead Pedal.
Dead Pedal. This is an interesting story, too. This is a complete rebuild of this car. They, let me get that camera up here, but those guys, they wrecked the car at Watkins Glen just last year. And
Yeah, I think they got caught up in somebody else's mess.
Yeah.
They got to the scene of an incident, and there was no place to go.
Right. And I was out there on track at the time I came around. This was coming out of the boot. And boy, those cars were both torn up. And the Maserati, the front end was just wiped completely out. So it's a shame they lost that car, but they've brought out a new build. So
yeah, they had a
congratulations
spare
to
one,
them.
I guess.
Who doesn't have a spare Maserati bi-turbo?
Yeah, exactly.
So they brought this new one out, new to them, new to us, and back out racing again with us with a Maserati. So it's pretty cool. They don't have the best of luck, but just glad that nobody got hurt. That was a nasty accident. They fell victim to the guardrails there at Watkins Glen last year. I think it was wet at the time of that accident, so maybe it wasn't. The speeds weren't quite too bad, and that's not a particularly fast part of the track after the left-hander there. So
yeah, but there's no out at Watkins Glen. There's not a whole lot of corners that have runoff. You're pretty much surrounded by guardrail.
right.
I mean, turn one's got a nice runoff, and after the bus stop's got a nice runoff, but that's about it out there.
Arsenic Racing, Flying Hawaiians, and Uncommon Friends leading the race right now. These three, each kind of at station keeping right now, about 10 seconds from 1 to 2, and about 5 seconds from P2 to P3 in that beautiful 1978 Datsun number 46 from Uncommon Friends.
Yeah, Bruce's builds are amazing to look at. And I checked out his car at NCM last year, and geez, superb craftsmanship.
So here next month we got a race at Virginia International Raceway coming up. But we've got racing both today and tomorrow here at Sonoma. 7 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow. There's a mandatory quiet hour starting at noon, which will last till 1 o'clock. And then they'll take the cars back out under pace car and let them go. So they'll probably close the pits at about 1/4 till, wouldn't you guess, Doc?
Yeah, that's our normal procedure. Is they'll give everybody like a 20 minutes to go. At 15 minutes to go, the pits will be closed. If you get in before that time, you're allowed to go back out on track. But if you pit after 15 minutes, you're going to be held at pit out, I believe is the way it works.
Right. You don't want to come into the pits when they're closed. They'll either send you through or send you back to the paddock.
Yeah, most of the time they just send you through. It's like, and if you stop, you're going to get that penalty. You're going to be held up for, basically 10 minutes or so while the rest of the field circulates. So you're going to go several laps down.
And Bud Yeti's over on our YouTube feed asking me if we've seen any of the GRM staff at events this week, and that'd be Grassroots Motorsports. Probably asking if any of the staff we've only had 2 events. I don't know. Did you see or do you know any of those guys? That would probably be a question for Bill. He might be a media guy. He's supposed to know all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean they're mid-Florida based at Daytona, basically.
Yeah.
A couple of miles from the track. So
I'm sure we'll see him at Daytona.
Yeah, oh yeah. They normally host a nice little party for us on Friday night. Pizza and beer. A lot of people attend that. It's fun getting to see everybody. Of course, Daytona draws one of our largest fields of the year, if not the largest, right ahead of Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen usually about 110 cars. Daytona about 120. Of course, we'll be at Indy this year. That field is locked in for 100 cars for a double 10-hour race. Now, there are cars dropping out, so a couple of teams that were on the wait list have already moved up. But the wait list is up around 60-something cars. So if you're like number 60, I wouldn't plan on getting in. But I know our buddies at Hugh Jass made it in. They were, I think, number 3 on the wait list, if I remember correctly. But they are the gentlemen that help us out with iRacing on Wednesday night. Tom Ellison hosts the sessions. We're getting good turnouts. You get a chance to win if you're the championship winner on the East Coast or the West Coast, Atlantic and the Pacific divisions, you get a free actual ChampCar race if you end up being the champion. And I think this year we have 12 rounds, and you're allowed to drop your worst 4 finishes. So, but I understand that from Tom that we're going to be having 2 of the global MX5 past champions in that. So,
Hey, Doc.
Yes.
You can't say that people, if they're number 60, won't make it, because that's not true. They may. We've had a lot of cars drop out of races because they plan on going, but they just couldn't get their cars done in time. Now, will 60? I don't know, but you can't discount it. It may.
Well, I guess, but.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to get involved more in the iRacing series, which is a great idea, there's 2 leagues that we have. There's a West and an East league, so make sure you check that out.
6 p.m. local time. So, in other words, 6 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. And come on out and join us. We generally do at least 1 practice round before a championship round, and that calendar is listed on the ChampCar website in the forum. At least we have a whole section on iRacing. Tom and the guys were nice enough to post up what you need computer-wise, speed-wise on your internet connection and stuff like that. And it's a lot of fun. So it's a chance to get to know the tracks if you're planning on racing at one of them. And again, we cover most of the tracks that are on iRacing. So I know we do, we do Daytona, we do Charlotte, we do Sebring. Let's see what else. VIR, we're out there a lot because we do have 3 races out there. I imagine we'll do Indy. I know the regular course, and I can't imagine that the Grand Prix course is not on iRacing. So we'll do that. We'll do Watkins Glen. We'll do Sebring. We race a couple of times there each year. Road America is part of it. Laguna Seca is part of it. Barber, I believe, is part of it. So get you a chance to get out there, meet some people that actually race in ChampCar. It's open to anybody who wants to join it. There is a license requirement for the championship rounds, but it's fairly easy to get considering they gave me one. Can't be that hard, right?
Well, that's encouraging,
Yeah, it is.
You should get in there and mix it up and have some fun and learn a lot about the racetrack and get to meet some people through all the chat that you guys can do.
Oh, the other thing that happens is the championships rounds are broadcast live on Hugh Jass's YouTube channel with commentary. And Paulie, enough camera views to make you absolutely sick to the stomach. They can pick any car out of the field. And like I said, I think we had 40-something cars contest Road Atlanta. And so you got 40 cars, and each car has about 20 camera views. So,
nice, yeah.
And they can pull them up at any time. It's disgusting. They got no Bill running around and bemoaning his fate.
It's like there was contact over in turn 10 between 9-4 Motorsports and Shake and Bake. Both continued. Also some debris, but not hazardous, noted over in turn 8.
That should be up in those,
in this area here.
In those S's. Those S's are fun. They're a lot like Road Atlantas, to tell you the truth, other than they're not really up on a hill. There's no elevation change really there. So it's a lot of fun to watch the NASCAR, those big heavy beasts go through there, because those guys are sawing at those wheels.
Arsenic Racing in the lead out here in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series race at Sonoma, California. Just reached the top of the first hour of racing here. We're going to step away for a quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas,
got a report that
March
I'll give.
16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Sonoma, California for this 7 this weekend. While we were away at break, just before we left, actually, we heard about contact between 94 Motorsports and Shake and Bake. It was the yellow Supra of 94 Motorsports. Looks like they broke a control arm. That car is in the pits right now. We've also got some reports from the corner workers that there is light rain beginning to fall, even though we still have some sunshine. So that's what we have right now so far with 23 laps complete.
Paulie, look at that Das Boot Motorsports, that BMW that's EC. His fastest lap was a 2:09.
Yeah, he's crushing it.
That's like, I mean, Arsenic, they're in the 2:17 range.
Right.
Yeah, they just turned to 2:15. Arsenic did, so they're dropping their times down.
Flying Hawaiians and Uncommon Friends beginning to fall back a little bit from Arsenic. There you can see the gap, 13 seconds, P1 to P2. Das Boot in 4th, Zoom Zoom Kaboom in 5th, Mr. Angry Motorsports in 6th, Marvin the Martian Racing in 7th, 94 Motorsports in the Lexus SC300 in 8th, Misfits 3, the 78 Monza Spider in 9th, and Door Slammers and their Miata in 10th. Go back on board, not with Arsenic Racing, but with the Flying Hawaiians and Two White Guys, a team that won a race last year in this machine. Hoping for big things today. Both Datsuns in the top 3.
How about that? I know that's making you happy,
It's
Paulie.
making me happy. I'm a happy man right now.
Yep.
It is kind of cool to see these vintage cars out here. That's exciting. I think probably the crowd favorite this weekend has to be Misfits 3 and that Monza Spider. Just a really cool, bad-looking machine that showed up this weekend. All flat black. Just a lot of attention it must have been drawing with that EC machine. But then,
well, those two big chrome valve cover exhaust thingies. What am I trying to say, Paulie? For God's sake, rescue me.
valve cover.
The vents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Breathers.
Thank you. That was difficult. Thank you for bailing me out.
But look at the size of those meats on that thing. It's just what a monster that car is. That would be a lot of fun in the dry. Probably not as much fun in the wet.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just depends on how progressive those tires are. You can see the struggle behind this the wheel there of the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys in that Datsun Z wrestling that car around this racetrack, heading through the hairpin now, back onto the front straightaway again.
A couple of teams pitted on the backside there. You around the kink here, and there's more pit stalls.
Just turned their fastest lap time that last time through with a 2:14. Lost a little bit. Car got a little loose on the back end there, so that might have slowed them down just a little bit. 13 seconds the gap from P1 to P2, trying to chase down that Miata. That Miata is running some fast lap times. They both turn 2:15s, and there Das Boot just moves not only to third, but lowers the fastest lap time of the day again to a 2:08.6. Just on his way up to the lead, 15 seconds back, splits Uncommon Friends from the Hawaiians, Flying Hawaiians in that EC machine, which again, the EC machine's not in contention for the overall run. They kind of run in a class by themselves. That's just the nature of ChampCar.
A 2016 car is often going to be an EC, you know.
So ChampCar has a car class system which is primarily separated by engine displacement. But for the most part, we focus on the overall running of the cars. But the EC is our exception class. It's for cars that are significantly exceed the 500-point maximum, and they essentially run by themselves and are not eligible for the overall win. So we use an online calculator called a Vehicle Performance Index Table, or VPI. The VPI table is used to determine where a stock car will fall point-wise, and sort of like a video game, you can then get the idea of what components you can add or upgrade on the car to improve its performance. So we have a rule book, which is the BCCR, the VIP table, and a seldom mentioned but I find extremely handy form called the tech sheet and related documents. Yeah.
VPI, you said VIP.
Oh, I said VPI the first time.
We're all VIPs.
Yeah, Bill, you'll always
employee list.
Yeah, you'll always be a VIP in our heart, Bill. So you can get all this information off the ChampCar, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series website. It's champcar.org. You can find the VPI table, the calculator, everything's there.
Pit end is closed. Somebody tapped one of the barrels down there, so they're having to fix it.
Looks like car 184. That's a Zoom Zoom Kaboom Miata.
Oh man, those guys are in the news.
Moved the tires with his car, and the tires are in the racing line there, basically.
Yeah, they're reporting him not turning laps now. There you can see in the salmon there on Race Hero. By the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can go to racehero.io. That's RACEHERO.io on the web, or you can find they have an app in the Apple App Store or Google Play Store. You can get the Race Hero app for free. And then just look for the ChampCar Endurance Series, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series race at Sonoma, and then click into that, and then you'll see the same information that we see here, which is not official, but for the most part, it's accurate. So Flying Hawaiians beginning to fall back just a little bit from the leaders still.
Look at all those teams setting their fastest laps now.
Yeah.
Track line must be getting dry out there, so teams are able to step it up a notch.
Kind of surprised that the Uncommon Friends haven't stepped it up. They're actually continuing to fall back, and they're not turning faster lap times. So as the track dries out, we should see them pick up some time as well. So pit lane is actually blocked and closed right now. Ball dividing the pit lane onto the main course.
Oh, he must have hit those driver left tires and not the because he was, well, then that makes sense, because we also got a report that he's in the pit lane right now. You hit the driver's right tires that were coming on up to right here, it's no big deal. But yeah, you can see a safety truck right there, and there's those blue and yellow barrels off there to the left. They divide the track from the entrance to pit lane, pit row, whatever.
Oh, the 190 car just came around the last turn and just understeered almost within millimeters from the wall. He held it and kept on going straight, but that was very, very close.
Of course, that's Das Boot Motorsports, that BMW M23 235IR.
Oh, and it looks like the Bandits are not turning laps.
Yeah, I saw them taking their toolbox and running towards the garage, which is a little bit further away from me.
They are in the garage right now. Bummer.
Let me head up there, find out what's going on.
Yeah, this is the team we were talking about a little bit earlier. It seems like they've always run into some kind of a terrible mechanical issue with their build. So behind the wall right now, they're looking at that car. Hopefully they can get back out there and have some fun with us. On board with Dead Pedal Racing.
They got all four wheels up in the air. Two guys underneath looking at the back drive shaft area. One guy's looking at the front drive shaft area.
Oh, Steven's asking over on our YouTube channel if NASCAR races on the same version of the racetrack we're racing on.
No.
Yes.
No.
I don't think they take that
They
carousel,
don't do the
though.
carousel, Bill.
For 2019, they will be racing on the full course. It's all huge news here.
Really?
Yes.
That should be interesting.
They decided to man up and run a real course.
Oh, ouch. There's a shot
Well, the
across
only
NASCAR's
difference,
bow.
Bill, the only difference is the carousel. It's everything else. Everything else is the same, except they're
taking the inner loop. They're taking the inner loop, and then they're taking the long way around the back. What do you call it? They're using the exact same course that we are.
So they're not going down to 4A.
I don't know the numbers now, but
but I do.
the exact same course that we are.
So this is the version that we're running right now. What we're hearing at the track is that NASCAR is going to take that same trip.
Yeah, they're going to eliminate 4A.
So there you go, Steve, hopefully that answers the question as best as we understand it. Bandit looks like the throwout bearing and clutch came apart for them. Bandit, we're going to pull it apart and see what's going on in the garage. This is not the first time this has happened to those guys with that car. It's got to be really frustrating. They lost a clutch at the 6 hour back in 2015. They lost a clutch and a throwout bearing the race before that, Oregon Raceway Park, in the 24 hour at 20 hours in. So it looks like they're going to be pulling that engine transmission apart and looking at that throwout bearing and see if they can get that fixed and back onto the racetrack.
Yeah, they're pulling the rear drive shaft off now.
So they're going to pull that tranny out, and rather than pull the engine, it's probably the easiest way to do it.
Pit lane is still closed. They've that car, whatever it was, did some pretty good damage to those barrels.
That was the Zim Zim Kaboom Miata. They were running what, in fourth place, I think, Paulie? Something like that.
Yeah, we're coming up on pit stop time, so this could seriously affect some of the lead cars, the pit four cars.
Yeah, so cars we got that aren't circular right now, we got Zoom Zoom Kaboom who got into the wall, Bandits who were behind the wall with a throwout bearing issue, and 94 Motorsports in their Toyota Supra that had contact out on the track with Shake and Bake, broke a control arm. They've got that car behind the wall. Looks like they're trying to repair that too. And we got another confirmation from Daryl over on our Facebook feed saying, yes, NASCAR will run the 12-turn course like they used to.
I don't remember them ever running that configuration.
No, they did. It's on YouTube. They did.
I know the internet really, really hates it when I'm live, when I'm right, you know?
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, it happens so rarely, Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the internet, but the, my studio folks.
Your studio folks.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
You know what? I need some coffee.
Okay.
Well,
we don't have any here. What's up, man?
So the West Coast doesn't have coffee and race control? Wow, the East Coast would cease to function without coffee.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Autospec is live on YouTube on their old channel that they had. I don't know if you still have that.
All right, I'll see what I can dredge up.
So let me look.
There's so many directions that could go, right?
Yeah, so many.
That's why we laugh. 9-4 Motorsports out here in the Lexus Coupe, still turning laps in that Lexus.
Like I said, I'll be interested to see how this car does. I mean, they do well at Barber, and I could see similarities between Sonoma and Barber.
Up to 7th right now. As you can see, everybody going green as the track dries out.
Yeah.
Even though we had some reports of a little bit of sprinkling coming down and making it to the racetrack.
On slack.
Yep.
And you have the Flying Hawaiians, right?
Yep. On board with 9-4 Motorsports as they pilot that Lexus around the racetrack. 2.5 miles, 12 turns.
Hey guys, so we're getting notified that there's an absolute poopy ton of cars passing under yellow before they get to the pit lane, or as they're going by the last turn here, where these guys are trying to fix the tires. It's like, come on, guys, if you're listening, this is a yellow flag down there. There's no passing. Right at the pit entrance there.
Yeah.
So Mike Chiswick is on a mission, and he is using his hands like an Italian guy, and just he's doing hand signals like Top Gun, and that stuff, and he's putting his hand up to this guy's head and knocking him in the forehead, and maybe he didn't touch him, but it was close.
Yeah, the only problem with passing under yellow is you're going to get called in after they do clear up the pits. Sooner or later, you're getting called in.
Yeah.
It's like number 7 passed under yellow.
Starting to get some rain down here on pit lane. About ready to go inside because, I'm not waterproof.
Yeah, you'll melt.
It's not like you're going to melt.
No, he would, and it would be terrible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my new contract says I don't have to stand out in the rain.
Your new contract says nothing of the sort.
Did we up his contract?
No.
Oh yeah.
We haven't even renewed it yet.
I said my new contract specifically states that I can only work in 70-degree weather.
Who are you anyway? Doc and I, who are you?
Yeah, none of this all weather stuff. Yeah. Doc hasn't seen his yet. He's going to be starting doing some more remote location stuff. So, Doc is going to be our pit hound on at Indianapolis and at Daytona this year.
No, Doc isn't.
So he will be using a walker.
Turboed.
It's a very fast walker, thank you.
It is a very fast walker, yeah.
On board with Flying
I'm
Hawaiians
going to be
here.
firmly ensconced in whatever air-conditioned booth we have. Don't be spreading lies, Bill.
It must be this California, whatever's going on. So we're getting reports of still more cars passing under yellow. But, these guys need to watch these yellow flags. And I know some of you guys are listening, so let your team know there's still yellow flags out there. Our black flag is going to be extremely busy here in just a little bit. That could seriously affect the race. And it looks like the trucks are coming back down pit lane, so pit lane will be open in just a moment.
I got a message from Andrea. The tires are clear from the exit lane.
Yeah, pit in other words.
Yeah, pit in is they are backing the big tow trucks up, and they use to help reassemble those tires with the crane. And the safety vehicles are now on pit lane, so pit lane is open. I can hear black flag being called right now.
Oh, one of the cars that passed under yellow was Arsenic, past door slammers, number 97 car in turn 11.
That's the report that we have.
8-2 black is being 3-minute penalty passing under yellow.
8-2 black. That's the Flying Hawaiians. So we've got our top two cars are both going to be black flag for passing under yellow. Wow. Well, that mixes things up now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Uncommon Friends sitting back there in fourth right now. Das Boot Motorsports has taken the lead of the race, but that's an EC machine. The fastest lap time so far turned up front with that 2:05. Uncommon Friends just cranked out a 2:13, their fastest lap time of the race so far. But yes, if Arsenic and Flying Hawaiians get brought in for black flag, they'll sit for 3 minutes each, and that will give Uncommon Friends over a lap up on the on those two guys, and that'll be a bit of a fight for Arsenic to make up that difference and get back up there.
So I'm watching the cars come down into the last corner here, and they are really, easy on the brakes really early, and they're trying to, they're pussyfooting it around the corner here because it's still extremely wet everywhere on this track. There's no dry lines developing.
Really?
Well, I lie. I'm looking down at the last turn on the front straightaway here, and there is sort of a dry line on driver's right tire side, but that's about it. It's still wet, but it's not soaking like the rest of the track is. But yeah, it's pretty hairy as these cars, they're applying the power coming around the last corner, the hairpin here, and it's the SC300 gets sideways as he comes out, drifting that car out towards the wall, and continues straight forward. But it's that little BMW, man, he is so stable going around that corner. I guess he's got all those electronic aids to help that car as the number 3 comes around the corner, and he understeers almost into the wall, but straightened it back up. We got another black flag being announced. Hold on.
Jim's over on our YouTube channel asking if there's any 914s. There aren't any 914s anywhere. There aren't any Porsches running. That would be cool if there were. That'd be a smart bring to a racetrack.
We have a 914 that raced out there, but I don't know what happened.
Shake and Bake has been reported going back out onto the track now after contact with the 94 Motorsports Toyota Supra. Both cars got some damage, but it looks like the number 12 headed back out. On board with Arsenic Racing, your current leader.
The Uncommon Friends comes around the straightaway. He really applies the power early as he comes out of the corner and then gone, but he is really going slow around that corner. As the car just looks very unstable making a turn in that wet down there.
I've been accused of looking very unstable at times.
Oh, you should have seen me this morning. And there's 3 Miatas in a row here as they come out. We got the 119 Willwood and then the number 9. They are, well, it looked like the number 9 was going to make the pass, but the Willwood car just pulled away from him. And the Monza understeers as he goes into braking, gets that car, the rear end kind of swung around a little bit, but he got it straightened up and back onto the power as he comes around. That V8 sounding really good. Here's a Maserati. He's going in a straight line. He's been reported throughout the race that he's spent many times spinning in circles. And we got 8-2 in pit lane right now going towards black flag. They were commenting how he missed a black flag like 2 laps in a row. He finally acknowledged it. The 97 just drifts that corner and looks really good coming out. Got onto the power. And the number 3 car, that's Garrett. I can't pronounce his last name, but he's an old MR2 guy. He actually developed the big brake system that most MR2 racers and owners use.
So I can't believe there's not even an MR2 in the race, but Bill manages to bring him in anyway.
Yep. So he's racing.
I thought you weren't going to mention MR2s anymore.
Only when they're not when they're at the track. So
Looks like our Flying Hawaiians is being brought in to assess, to pay for that pass under yellow.
147 is in pit lane right now. Don't know where he's going. Looks like he's going behind the wall.
That's that orange pumpkin car.
It's a shame, too, because both Arsenic, Flying Hawaiians, and Uncommon Friends, they just all turned in 209s on that last lap.
But meanwhile, Das Boot Motorsports in that BMW is lowered it to a 205 now.
Right. Uncommon Friends, though, they're moving up to third spot. They just turned in a 208, so getting quicker and quicker with every lap. Uncommon Friends.
116 has been called in for passing under yellow. They have acknowledged, and they will be coming in with a 3-minute penalty for passing under yellow.
So that's our leader.
Yep.
Just as we predicted, we've got our leader, Arsenic Racing, is going to be coming in to serve a black flag penalty for passing under yellow, is what the call is from one of the corner workers.
Or our second and third place cars. Actually, the leaders, considering Das Boot is again an EC car.
And again, that's going to bring Flying Hawaiians up into the lead of this race as we reach the bottom of the hour here, folks. So we're going to step away for a quick break, and we'll be back in just a few moments. You're watching the race at Sonoma Raceway on ChampCar Live. Back in just a moment. Stay with us, everyone.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Wow, so back here at Sonoma Raceway, got a lot of things going on at this race this morning. Very busy as the ChampCar staff. We've got a message from Bruce from Uncommon Friends, says they got a first-time driver in the car right now. Should have been me, but that's okay. First-time driver in the car right now, so he's trying to learn the racetrack. He also said the car's not doing really well in the wet, so it's not working very well as they had hoped it would be. Flying Hawaiians has gone back out on the track after having served their penalty in the pits for passing under caution. They're going to bring in a few good cylinders now. That's car number 7, so they are in the pits right now with the 3-minute penalty for passing under caution. So that's where things stand right now as we go back out to the racetrack at Sonoma Raceway.
Kind of easier to figure out who didn't get a passing under yellow penalty.
Yeah, Uncommon Friends has taken the lead of the race as suspected, with Mr. Angry Motorsports behind them several seconds. Don't quite have the exact time yet. Then we've got Marvin the Martian Racing behind them in 4th. Arsenic Racing still shown in the pits as they are serving their black flag penalty. As we were just before we left at the break, they were coming in. Misfits 3 in the Monza. Hey, they're in 6th spot right now. They just turned their fastest lap time of a 2:07 with Flying Hawaiians in 7th. They've just returned to the track after that black flag penalty. Door Slammers are in 8th. 9-4 Motorsports in 9th with the Lexus Coupe. And Autospec Racing in 10th. We should be seeing cars come in to serve, not to serve, but to come in and do their pit stops and get those driver changes done so they can get gas back in the car.
Yeah, of course, ChampCar has a 5-minute minimum when you take fuel. Now, you can do a driver change in the amount of time, whatever it takes to get it done. But fuel stops are mandatory, 5 minutes.
Right. You can't work on the car during the fuel stop as long as the gas cap's off. Once you get the gas cap back on and the fuel's back over the wall, then you can begin work on the car. Looks like Andrea reporting there's a pretty good gust of wind going on right now. Should be good to dry out that track. And looks like we're going to have a camera in the Few Good Cylinders machine as they're heading back out onto the racetrack. So if you're just joining us, the Bandits racing team had to take their car behind the wall here. It's going to be around 8:45 or so in the morning, local time, with a failed throwout bearing on that machine. On board with Dead Pedal Racing out here in that Maserati, the bi-turbo.
Yeah, and I mentioned in our pre-race show that that Maserati has much better luck out here on the West Coast than they do on the East Coast.
Yeah, they're in P11 right now. Here's a look inside the machine of A Few Good Cylinders. It's a 99 Mazda Miata. There you can see a drink bottle, one of those Longacre setups just off to the right there.
That is, of course, our unofficial G-force meter.
Oh, yes, it is. We use that to determine the G-loads in the car. Forgot all about that. We need to get that running here, don't we?
Yeah. Start doing your magic there.
All right. We'll get right on it.
Yep,
So,
look at him out there. That's about the 2G range, I think.
Yep, so here's our baseline. So this is 1, 2. 1, 2. This, of course, is 0. I got the thin pen on, unfortunately. Can't see it. So we'll have to fix that. We'll get our best man on it for you, everybody.
That'd be you, Paulie.
That'd be me, I guess, yeah. That's one of my favorite jokes. It's like a dad joke. It's like a groaner. But thanks for joining us, everybody. If you are just joining us, hey, it's the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We're at Sonoma Raceway all weekend long. We've got 7 hours of racing today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. It is the ChampCar Endurance Racing Series, what we call grassroots motorsports. We take cheap cars, we put safety gear in them, and we go racing. If you'd like to find out more, check out our website, champcar.org. What's up, Bill?
So I'm standing down here at the last corner. What?
Uh-oh.
Oops.
He'll fix it.
Hold on, I dropped my phone.
Okay. This Bill's having a trouble
There
day.
we go.
He's very
Sorry,
befuddled.
I dropped. Did you? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I dropped my phone in some mud, so it's not very nice right now. So I'm watching these cars go around the last corner. What is the last corner here?
12.
The hairpin. Yeah, so they're going around 12, and it's there's some cars that are going way wide, and I mean really way wide, and they seem to have much better traction out there. The 116 was just hanging out there, and because of that, they have a much higher exit speed, and they're able to pass cars still trying to collect themselves as they hug the corner. So that looks like to be the fast line. It is drying up a little bit out there, but that doesn't mean it's faster. But you have a lot of oil put down. Even the Supra goes way wide. I can reach out and touch him as he comes by me here. And
don't do that, Bill.
No, they highly frown upon it, and they like grab me and kick me off the track. But they're doing, the cars are doing much better. The ones that hang out really wide. Wow, the wind has really picked up down here. And coming straight, it's coming from, as I look at the track from pit lane, it's going left to right. So it's going into these drivers' face as they go down the front straightaway.
Oh, so Bill was talking about turn 11. I'm mistaken. Turn 12.
Okay, turn 11.
Pink, leading on to the front straight.
Yeah.
Oh, and Daryl's saying, hey, Bill.
What?
Hey, Bill, you've been twice in one day. Here it comes. Are you ready? You've been writing twice in one day. Daryl says over on our Facebook page, Bill is correct. Driving Sonoma offline is the wet. In the wet is the fast way around.
It is a preferred line. Yeah, there's a visible difference in how these guys are taking the track, and then how much speed they carry as they come out. They look like they're entering slow, but they're coming out really, really fast. And like I said, 116, which they're coming in now. 82 has hugged the inside, and he's fighting for traction. The 116 just hangs it out right at about the middle part of the track there. Earlier, he was taking it way wide, and there is a dry line. It's hard to explain, but there's a crease in the track in the center of between the tire wall and the inside curbing, and the crease where they lay down the tarmac.
Right.
And so there's a dry line right on that crease, and that's where the 116 hugged it as he came out.
Here's a look at the picture of the 184, the Zoom Zoom Kaboom. You can see them just at the car in the center there beyond the pace truck, where they had some contact and it wrinkled the hood there.
Oh, the 840 car, our camera car, went just a wee bit wide. He hugged the outer tire wall, basically.
So
Yeah,
we're showing Das Boot in the pits right now.
Yeah, they came in really slow. They're pitted way at the other end. There's two pit lanes here. There's one on the turn 11 side here. Then you turn at turn 12. There's another pit lane up there. I thought that we were going to pit everybody on this side, which I would have preferred. It makes my walking a little less, and then I can see what's going on.
Bill.
These
all
guys
about
decided,
you.
Yes, well, it makes my job a little easier.
Well, that's what we all want.
Yeah.
I could have put my lawn chair down here at pit in and just watched the race.
That's right.
No. You
Fernando
can't.
Alonso style. Lawn chair it.
Yeah. Except I'm a little better looking than that old guy.
That's it.
Yep, that's right.
You said it right before I was going to say it, Bill. Oh, man.
Don't encourage him.
Well, that flying Hawaiians he is late breaking big time now going into 11. He just caught up to the 135 BMW, who broke a little bit early. And the front straightaway here has suddenly become dry. And it's visibly drier, which is really cool. I guess that wind has really helped dry the surface off.
A lot of teams continuing to lower their fastest laps.
We can expect to see the pits get really busy. I'm a little surprised they haven't come in just yet.
97 car just pulled into pit lane.
Well, they've got about 15 minutes to pit before they will go over the driver's stint limit of 2 hours.
Did you get that, the 97?
Yep. The 97 you said is in the pits right now?
12 is coming into pit lane.
So the 12 is Shake and Bake. That's the car that was in an accident earlier with
7
Motorsports.
Yeah, 7 just entered pit lane. Why didn't they pit when they were after they got done with black flag? That's odd.
Yeah, maybe they didn't think about it, or they don't have the experience to know that you can do that.
True. When you're in pit lane, might as well go.
Yeah, you've already lowered your
hey, I'm wondering, so if I get a 3-minute penalty in pit lane and I go to my pit, does that take 3 minutes off my 5-minute stop?
I wouldn't think so. Otherwise, it's not a penalty.
Did they clock the car? Yeah. If they don't put a clock on the car for a black flag.
Yeah, it seems to me you would serve your 3-minute penalty, then they put a clock on your car. Otherwise, there's
It'd
no
be all
penalty.
messed up. Yeah.
We got more Miatas coming into pit lane here.
Message.
76 has just come in.
Door slammers, I guess, just spun and continued. Das Boots in the pit, taking off the left rear tire. There's a look at timing and scoring. Uncommon Friends leads this race over Mr. Angry Motorsports and their Mazda Miata.
So there was a question that since the track was wet, I heard some folks talking last night quietly to me. I won't say who they were, but they were talking about possibly going 2 stints on fuel, depending on how wet the track was, because they didn't have to apply so much power or use so much fuel. So that could help. Just all you got to do is come into pit lane, put in a new driver, and head back out. You don't have to wait your 5 minutes because you didn't crack your fuel cap. So the wind has really picked up. 17 gets a little sideways as he comes out of 11. Applied that power, and he's gone. The Willwood car visibly slower as he goes around that corner.
On board with the Flying Hawaiians.
Oh, the 840 is now in pit lane.
Okay, the 840 is 94 Motorsports and the Lexus. They come into the pits out of 7th spot.
Yeah, he drag raced down that, and as soon as he hit there's a sign there, he just almost came to a complete stop and rolled that car at about 5 miles an hour down pit lane.
Now I got a report Das Boot has replaced that tire, and looks like they're ready to go back out. They really should take fuel if they haven't.
This is the 97 has, I think it's 97, the white Miata. There you go, Doc.
That's door slammers.
The 97 has 4 tires sitting around the car right now. They're fueling right now. Bill's actually going to do a 4-tire change, probably taking off the rain tires that they have on the car. The Uncommon Friends just pulled into pit lane.
That's our leader.
The 46th. Over the wall they go.
Whoa! The car really locked him up going into 11 there.
So we got a message back from Andrea that, Doc, we are correct that the timer doesn't start until the penalty ends.
Right. That would only make sense.
We got a car,
I knew that.
We got a car that slid off of 6 in right apex and hit the wall hard. Checking on the
Safety is on their
drivers.
way out.
3.
It's Misfits.
Safety is on their way out right now.
It is the Misfits team.
That's that Monza Spider.
In the Spider.
So, and the other thing that would only make sense is that a driver's stint limit starts when they hit pit out and ends when they pit in.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Safety truck right
There's
there.
a safety truck. We got 2 of them. Excuse me, I'm looking at double vision. There's 1. So we've got a report that Misfits 3 in that Chevy Monza Spider has hit the wall, and safety vehicles are heading out to take a look at that
Do you
right
have your
now.
own watch on it? You've been here about 2 minutes. That's not a long time. Well, we'll get you. Hey.
Got a lot of waving from inside the car. Bill, I'm going to
Another
mute you while
dealing
you're
with an
talking to them. But we've got a lot of waving going along, a lot of animation from inside the trying to wave off, a lot of animated waving going on inside of the Flying Hawaiians machine. Now, they're still out on the racetrack. The leader has gone into the pits. Uncommon Friends did. Mr. Angry and Marvin the Martian have taken over the top 2 spots of this race. That puts Flying Hawaiians behind Uncommon right now.
I think a lot of the waving was because they were in the carousel. There were 2 safety trucks, and people were passing each other and then giving them back. So I think they were confused about what they should do with 2 safety trucks.
We got safety arriving.
Should be a rolling yellow with a white flag.
Safety reported arriving at the 183 just now. So we're just getting up to that pit window now where they could make those stops and do the minimum stops and still adhere to the requirement of a 2-hour maximum inside the car. That's one of the advantages of the 7-hour races. You don't have to, the 8-hour races, you're kind of pinned up against the wall with those 2-hour stops. But with a 7-hour race, you get a little bit of flexibility there with that extra hour being pulled out.
You know, it was funny. My team and I, we were discussing strategy at Road Atlanta, and it's like they said, well, we'll take advantage of every full course yellow. And it's like, guys, there's not a whole lot of full course yellows typically at Road Atlanta. And boy, did I get it wrong.
In the beginning.
There were 2 red flags and numerous full course yellows. We took advantage of the first 2 of them, I believe.
Yeah, you guys, I think that's what hurt them, was jumping in early on that first one. They should have waited. But who knew you were going to get that many cautions, you know?
Yeah, I had no idea.
21 is in pit lane. They just completed their stop. The what white Miata that was. The red and white one with the no top on it. It's really a good-looking car. I believe it was turbocharged. As the 46 leaves pit lane, or heads down to the pit out. I think it was 86. Is that the car number?
The number 97 Door Slammers is heading out.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. 97 Door Slammers. So 97 was experiencing some issues with their fuel fill. They were back there kind of fixing it towards the end of their stop. They'd already done their 4 tire changes, so they've got their race tires on it right now. The safety trucks, the tow truck is heading back out. Hauling butt there as 3 cars come up on them. Got guys finishing up their pit stops on pit lane, so like, yep, the Fiero 48, they're coming down pit lane right now. They just entered pit lane.
So appeal to our viewing audience, the thousands out there. What is the preferred rain tire if you're going to start on a wet track?
I like the Dureza, but it depends on temperatures too. But, we use that in rain and dry. I know a lot of teams at VIR were using kind of all-weather rain tires, which work really well. You can buy those at Tire Rack.
So essentially just street tires.
Yeah, depending on the temperature. When it's cold and wet, that's kind of what you want to run. But there are guys that run the RS4. I don't know if that's a good rain tire. I didn't like them, but that's just me. I drive a slightly different car than most of these guys. We got a huge rainbow right now over the track. Kind of looks pretty cool. As you're going down the front straightaway, you should be able to see it as the 48. Oh, it's raining. It's starting to rain here on the front straightaway. Pretty good. The 48 car is in. They're fueling. They got the front hood up on that because that's where they fuel a Fiero, because the back part of the car is where the engine is.
Well, from my experience at Barber, I can't exactly recommend the Durezas in the cold and wet and cold.
Yeah, I had no problems with them as long as they were new. If they were used like the ones we used at VIR, yeah, they were not fun.
Yeah.
But I don't have enough rain experience over the last 2 seasons to really tell you what the hot car is. The Toyota Supra is now in pit lane.
All right, so that's 9-4 Motorsports coming in to do their necessary pit stop. On board with the 1999 Mazda Miata of a few good cylinders.
Looks like, who is this? One of the racers is Griggs. They, of the Mustang suspension fame. They're taking pictures of you. Why are they doing that? Want me to autograph your phone? Oh, they're trying to get the rainbow, not me. I thought they were trying to take pictures of me.
Oh, don't kid yourself, Bill.
I got a great picture of him with a rainbow behind him.
Oh, they got a great picture of a rainbow behind me.
Okay,
Are there any unicorns in the shop?
We're waiting for the unicorns now. Which is that Fiero?
So it looks like Mr. Angry Motorsports has taken over the lead of this race with Uncommon Friends stop. I don't believe we've seen Mr. Angry on pit road yet.
Nope. Wow. Holy
running out of time to get that stop
the
done.
97 car. Oh, that's why. The 96 car just came down pit lane. There was a speed differential of about 100 miles an hour to 5 as the 116 came down the front straightaway and passed them. We got 2 Miatas in pit lane. One is an orange car. Actually, 3 Miatas on pit lane. One's orange. The other one is also orange.
He's killing me. He's killing me.
The first one is 16. He missed his pit stop. You got to.
I don't have a
16. Pit stop. 96 just went by. The Nemo. So the 16 missed his pit lane, so they've had to run down to him. They're going to do the fuel stop down there. Stop the car. He needs to shut it off. All right. They've got their fuel cans out.
Is one of the auto spec cars.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. And they're fueling that right now. We got rain falling again. Getting a little wet out here. See, I knew I should have brought rain gear.
I thought your new contract. Wait a minute. Holy smokes. You just contradicted yourself. So your new contract doesn't have a rain clause in it.
Didn't I say Santa Claus? 116 coming down pit lane.
Again?
Looks like the Willwood car down pit lane.
Really? 116's in pit road again?
Yep.
Because that's arsenic racing.
Yeah, they had remember they had a penalty. Guys are over the wall. They're doing a fuel stop now.
Yeah, so they should have taken their fuel then after their penalty.
Well, depends. Their strategy. Those guys are good strategists. The other Miatas, the Willwood car is also in as well. They're wiping off their front windscreen. Looks like they don't have wipers on it.
So, Bill, the internet's blowing up. They want to know why you don't have a camera.
Why I don't have a camera? Because
I put you're lazy.
there's some technical reasons.
Oh, that's what it is. It's technical. It's all very technical.
Oh, we just lost a
subject change.
Yeah, we just lost a easy
twist.
up. And guess whose easy up it was? ChampCar. Can you believe it?
Oh no.
Yeah, I have a camera here, but I have to
use it. Oh.
Well, it won't be live. That's a problem. I'll be like 20 seconds behind you guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would be okay.
Remember how we did that before? No, because hold on. No, there's some stuff going on. Number 3 just pulled in pit lane.
Oh.
There is no number 3.
I see a number 3.
Oh, okay.
It's the green. I think this is a late entry. It's a green E30.
So I'm getting a report from Andrea that number 26 is coming into the pits. I don't see a 26 right now.
Yeah, number 3 is a green E30.
Hang on, let me see who 26 is.
Yeah, I don't have a 26. I have a 46.
Yeah.
Oh, he said I mean 3. She said I mean 3. So
3's not close to 26.
I don't know where 26 must have.
Andrea, move away from Bill. Obviously, the proximity is
a typing mistake. I'm sure it was a typing mistake. Marvin the Martian is number 3, is what we're being told. Well, that's a change. They were number 10, so they're number 3. Okay. Thanks for that, Ben. Appreciate that.
I'm going to push heavily for a national numbering system.
Oh, here we go, Doc. Before you guys get on your step stool there or whatever,
it's a soapbox.
82 is in pit. They're fueling.
All right, so everybody's coming in the pits to do pit stops, folks. We're going to take a quick break. We're at the top of the hour, and we'll be back here shortly. You are watching the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series on ChampCar Live. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Back here at Sonoma Raceway, 47 laps complete, cars going through, finishing their mandatory pit stops to get their drivers out of the car at the 2-hour mark. First of that cycle just taking place right now. Uncommon Friends back out of the pits and leading the race. Datsun's at the front. So Marvin the Martian Racing looks like they're in the pits, along with Flying Hawaiians, Arsenic Racing in 4th, Mr. Angry Motorsports in 5th, Das Boot Motorsports in 6th. After that tire change and pit stop, 9-4 Motorsports and the Lexus in P7, Door Slammers in 8th and 9th, and then Autospec Racing in 10th. So we got a message that the Misfit 3 hit the wall. We haven't gotten any other information. So that was at 9:50. We haven't gotten any other information since that, but if we hear any more, we'll certainly let you know.
So it looks like Das Boot has finally gotten below the 2-minute mark for a lap here.
All right.
With a 1:59 something. Race Hero keeps quitting on my ancient I derailed my train of thought.
Oh, here's a great shot. Look at that. That's kind of cool. You can really see the wind that Andrea was talking about earlier, how strong it is out there right now, and we're kind of hoping that'll pull some of the moisture up off the racetrack.
Looks like somebody standing at the North Pole, you know. It's all white, you know, because it's in the direct sunlight.
Yes. Bearing up under the weather with the dogs just in the distance there.
Yeah. Those Huskies really pull.
They are great.
So yeah, they were down at a 159,981.
Green flag conditions. Well, they're showing. I guess the double yellow is going to be full course caution. Swap back over to my news channel here and see if we can pick up what's going on.
Well, I think I know, Paulie.
Okay, so 17 hit a safety vehicle. We're sending a pace car out to collect the cars so they can clean up.
That was our Mr. Angry Motorsports, and it's my understanding that driver has been parked for the day.
Gee, I wonder why. I'll bet he's more mortified and humiliated than angry. Oh, man. I want you to hit the pace car.
Yeah.
And so that would have been about 10:05, I would guess.
Hey, guys.
Yes, sir.
Misfits is going to their backup car.
They have a backup.
I don't know what number that is. So.
Oh, cool. Any report on the driver?
No, I'm sorry. I'm
okay.
Trying to get things working. Sorry.
All right.
That's that Monza Spider, of course.
Yeah.
I just got notified that's all I got notified on. It's a BMW. Sorry.
Ah.
So the number 3 and the 17 were both reported in. We got a little bit of damage there visible. You can see that black Miata that took a hit. Back out on track with the Flying Hawaiian machine as they're under caution right now here. It is the ChampCar Endurance Series, newly renamed to the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series out here at Sonoma Raceway.
So yeah, this caution and those pit stops really kind of tightened up the field. Uncommon Friends had a 1-lap advantage on everybody. Now I'm showing 4 cars on the lead lap. That's Uncommon, Marvin the Martian, the Flying Hawaiians, and Arsenic, all on lap 48.
There you have that. And here's a look at the weather pattern moving across the great state of California. Sonoma would be up in this area right here. Is that right, Doc? Just to the to the west of Fairfield. And we get a lot of viewership coming out of the California area to ChampCar Live. So, but we don't get as much participation, strangely enough. So maybe if you head out to the ChampCar.com .org website, you would be surprised how easy it is to get into ChampCar racing. You don't even have to have a car. You don't have to have a team. You can get into the forum over on the website. You can get connected with other teams. Some of these teams, professional, like 9-4 Motorsports, they rent out seats professionally. That's what they do. So there are lots of ways you can get onto the racetrack, and all you have to do is bring your gear. And even that can be rented. So lots of opportunities. Check it out, champcar.org, and then you just go out to the forum to get connected. So if you're just joining us, we're at Sonoma Raceway this weekend for what we call a double 7. That's a 7-hour race today, a 7-hour race tomorrow. There is a 1-hour break in between that from noon to 1, but that doesn't count into the length of the race. So it's green flags at 8 o'clock local time, and then checkers at 4 o'clock. Last year it was Arsenic Racing that took the win both days in their Mazda Miata. It was really very impressive. Today, we don't know what's going to happen. We know they were put down a lap at the beginning of day 2, and they still came back and won that race. Today, they were leading the race early, and then they had to come in and serve a black flag penalty for passing under caution. So that put them down and allowed Uncommon Friends to take over the lead as both Arsenic Racing and Flying Hawaiians had to pit. So we had Arsenic Racing, the 116 Mazda Miata, who had to pit due to a full course, due to passing under yellow, rather. Here's a look at the standings right now. Marvin the Martian is in second place. Flying Hawaiians drop back to third. Arsenic behind them. Das Boot Motorsports, now that's an EC car, in fifth. 9-4 Motorsports back behind them in sixth in their Lexus Coupe. Then it's Door Slammers in seventh and eighth with the Fiero. And then ninth, it's Autospec Racing, the number 1 car. Now, their sister car, they lost an engine on that Friday, and then they were scrambling to get a replacement engine installed for today's race. So Mr. Angry not turning laps right now. They're in 10th. I guess their driver struck one of the safety vehicles out on track, and they've sat him down probably for the weekend. And then we've got Dead Pedal Racing in 11th, Blown My Wad in 12th. Yeah, they don't take kindly to buzzing, or I've never heard of anybody hitting a safety vehicle in ChampCar. That's a bad deal there. So there's the running order. By the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so by heading out to the racehero.io website, or you can pick up the Race Hero app in the App Store or the Google Play Store if you're an Android user. So on board with the Maserati Bi-Turbo. The Maserati, kind of a fresh build. You know, they'd been racing a Maserati Bi-Turbo for quite a while, and then the car was written off at Watkins Glen early in the year last year in an accident took place there on track. So they built another car, and they're back out racing it again, racing another Bi-Turbo rather. Not too many races under their belt with this car.
Very cool wrap on that car with the Maserati Trident emblazed on the side of it.
They tend to do a lot better here on the West Coast than they do when they go out east.
Yeah, they raced with us at Daytona, Watkins Glen, and I want to say Road America, and had dismal finishes at all three. Or maybe it wasn't Road America, maybe it was the Watkins Glen. But yeah, I think in between Daytona, they went to Road America. Didn't have a very good finish there. But they've got I want to say a top 5 out here on the West Coast. I could look this up.
You know, I got a message coming from Andrea that the throwout bearing broke something and the transmission broke too. So they got a new throwout bearing and a new transmission in just in time to get behind the pace car. So that Firebird is back out on the racetrack.
Let's see, Dead Pedal Racing. It'd help if I know my alphabet. So it was at Brainerd they had a top 5 finish in 17. We get to 18 with Dead Pedal. Let's see what they've done. They had an 11th place and a 6th place here last year. 11th on Saturday, 6th place on Sunday. Then they went to Daytona for the 24 hours, finished 64th. So it's about midway in the field. They had a 67th at the Glen on Saturday. Didn't start on Sunday, of course, because they had no car to race. Rejoined us for Road America. They had a 59th and a 32nd place finish there in the new build. And that was it. So there you have it.
And they're out here this weekend having some fun. You know, they so far so good. They really haven't had any problems with the car to be reported. So we'll see how they do this weekend. Great to hear that the Bandits are back out onto the racetrack. That's pretty cool.
That's a pretty quick change.
Yeah, they're getting they got a lot of practice. They've had so many transmission issues with that car. That's, you know, and it's terrible really, but they've just had the worst luck. They cracked an oil pan at the Auto Club last year, and they welded it 3 times until it finally broke so badly they couldn't even fix it. See, they had an alternator.
Tyler broke an oil pan out at Laguna Seca out here.
Oh, well, that was a little different. I think he hit one of the pills.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, they've had quite a run with that Firebird, but they've got it back together. They got it back out there. They've cracked a tranny case at Las Vegas Road Course.
Yeah, still finished 17th there.
So
they didn't start here last year for some reason. Had a 12th at Utah in the 24-hour. Auto Club, they had a 22nd and a 20th finish. That was a double 7 as well.
Now they got the track cleared, so they're probably going to be going green this next time by. On board with the Flying Hawaiians, who currently sit in 3rd spot right now behind Marvin the Martian. Uncommon Friends is your leader, about a 13-second gap, likely with traffic. So Misfits and the Spider looks like they're done for the day, but they're bringing out a backup car of some kind, so which is cool if we hear about that. But that's the Chevy Monza that was out here this weekend that crashed. And just making some notes here. Fantastic weekend out here. Mid-50s. 40% chance of showers. There you can see the weather moving in over the state. Tomorrow, 50% chance of showers. Same temps around mid-50s. I say great weather. They probably hate that weather. But I think it's great. I would love to see 50s right now. It's 26 degrees out here.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you what it is here, Paulie, then.
Yeah. I'm sure it's better than what we got up here up north.
It's mid-60s here.
Awesome. Awesome.
And frankly, last weekend at Road Atlanta, it wasn't that bad. You look at those early February dates and it's like, oh, this is going to be brutal. And then, you know, the weekend before it was like 72 out here. You never know.
Right. Looks like they're
really windy out there.
Getting ready to roll up the double yellow here. I'm not sure what that is. That's like a furled double yellow. That's nothing. Okay, here we go. We're back to double yellow.
Well, it's kind of hard to hold those cars out, those flags out there in those winds.
Okay, they've put them. He's trying to put them down now, so they've gone back to green.
Yeah, well, of course, they would have seen that double yellow. The next chance they get to see, I don't know if it's manned, but is on the outside of one. And the next chance they'll see a flag station is the top up in turn 2. So it looks like they're all green now. It must have been a fun drag race up to 2.
Yeah, they're heading up the hill right now. We're on board with the car that's in P3 right now. Flying Hawaiians is there. Heading up to the highest part of the racetrack, getting ready to plunge down through 4 towards the carousel. Here they go. Spot in the track where Will Power had a really bad accident out here in his Indy car many years ago. Injured his back.
I know on these restarts, if you're really paying attention, you can pick up a lot of spots. I know Barry did at Road Atlanta.
We got 2 and 3 wide out here in the carousel. In the wet. Track's still a little bit moist, but I don't see windshield wipers going. We got a lot of Miatas. There's some E30s out here. A lot of tire smoke heading down into this very tight right-hander. I would say proverbial gaggle of cars. Here we go.
A cacophony of competitors.
Through the back section here, through the S's. You see a little bit of elevation change through here. Drag strip just off to the left.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's a little bit. I think the drag strip actually uses part of the carousel for runoff. Whoa, a lot of tire block up there.
Back on board with the Maserati.
Is approaching 11.
Look at that front straightaway there. You can see the sun is out, the wind is very strong, and it's beginning to dry up that racetrack. So we're going to be seeing these lap times continue to fall. Look at Race Hero. We got Uncommon Friends up front. 17 seconds back. The Flying Hawaiians have moved ahead of Marvin the Martian, and they are in hot pursuit. But boy, look at the difference in time. Flying Hawaiians really held up by those by the traffic up ahead of them, basically back markers for them. So back 24 seconds is P2, then Marvin the Martian in third, then Arsenic Racing in fourth, still trying to recover from that black flag, but it's going to be tough. These Datsuns, the cars are up ahead, they're so quick, and it's going to be a long race for these guys to get that car back up to the pointy end of the field. They've got plenty of time. Das Boot Motorsports, fastest lap time. Look at that, Doc. A 1:59. They have cracked the 2-minute lap time now as the track is drying out. Fastest lap time of the day in that BMW. Door slammers still nose to tail for the most part. About 4 seconds is the gap between both of those machines. Mazda Miata and Pontiac Fiero. Interesting that the Fiero just turned a 207 to the Miata's 209. It's actually a little bit quicker. Auto Spec Racing back in 9th. Dead Pedal in the Maserati in 10th right now. So Renegades in 13th right now. That's I think, I don't know if I call it sister car, sister team of the Dead Pedal guys. Two Good Cylinders back in 15th. Orange Pumpkin back in 18th. So both the Zoom Zoom Kaboom looks like it's off track right now, along with Misfits, of course. We talked about them earlier after that accident, crash into the tire barrier. Now, Willwood's back in 20th, but they may be doing some testing today. That's what they were doing at Laguna Seca last year. So not necessarily running for position. They do a lot of R&D work with the ChampCar Endurance Series, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're doing here again today. Now, the number 83 Toyota Supra, was involved in a collision earlier today. Now they are out on racetrack turning laps too. So the sister car to the 9-4 Motorsports team back in 22nd right now.
Yeah, they had to change a control arm, I believe.
Right. There was some contact with one of the other teams. It's escaping my mind at the moment here. But
yeah, the report was they had no place to go when another car spun in front of them.
Right. They arrived at the scene, and it's like, surprise. And
yeah, not the good birthday kind of surprise.
Right. The bad kind of surprise.
Yeah.
On board with Flying Hawaiians, currently in second place right now. They just turned a 218, but Uncommon Friends in a league of their own, a 207 from that 1978 Datsun 280Z, just crushing it out there in the front of this pack in that C-Class Datsun. Uncommon Friends turning a 207 now, 213 now from Marvin the Martian. They make the pass on the Flying Hawaiians for P2. Marvin the Martian in their car started this race. That's the number 3 car that's out here this weekend. And their BMW E30 in the dry with a 318 IS. They started in P2 and they're back up to P2. So an E30 up front here.
Yay!
Look out. There's the pass right there, no doubt. So maybe an issue with the Flying Hawaiians car, not sure. Turned to 215, the quickest lap time of 202 in that car. So that is a 13-second difference in a lap time at a place like this is pretty huge. So there may be an issue with that car. Check in with them. Here we're on board with 9-4 Motorsports. This is the Lexus Coupe that's out here. They're in 5th spot right now in that machine.
Yeah, some nice new livery on that car. Looks swoopy.
This is another one of the teams that rents seats.
Yep. Based out of the Panhandle in Florida, I believe.
And it's run by a guy that really knows his stuff. He's worked for NASCAR as a crew chief, I believe. Brian, he's pretty amazing. And he has the best support in the world with Low Tide Motorsports, which was really born out of this team, which is Low Tide is a organization that provides trackside support. Done some sponsorship for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Appreciate Sam and all the hard work he does.
Yeah, it's always good seeing Sam at the track. Last week he was supporting Chattahoochee Motorsports in their 2-car entry at Road Atlanta.
So we got a message from Ben. The number 183, the Misfits 3 team, has managed to switch to their backup car, which is a BMW. Now they're still going to run under the 183, and the laps have been reset. They did all this during the double yellow. So number 183 is Misfits, but it's a BMW.
A lot of cars locking up. Tires going into 11. That is a hard braking zone.
I got a message from Bill. There's some discrepancy from what Andrea said. He said he saw the Supra was actually okay in the accident. It was the BMW that had to swap the lower control arm. So that would have been...
I'd tend to believe Andrea over Bill any day.
But have you seen...
I'm mostly just saying this because I know Bill can't talk back right now.
But Bill has a rainbow over his shoulders, though.
Yeah, and the sun shines right at his ass.
Oh, jeez. Oh, thanks a lot, Doc. No, I got to go back and take that out, too. Thanks for making more work for me, man. That's great.
Oh, come on. That's not bad.
That was awesome.
I mean, you can hear that word on network TV. How bad can it be?
Oh my gosh. That was fantastic.
Yeah, see? Bill even says ass is okay. We are PG-13.
All right. With that, we're going to step away for a quick break, everybody. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a minute.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sonoma, California, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Before we left for the break, we had just learned that the Misfits team who crashed their Monza into the wall, they retired that car, but they did get their backup car. They have a backup car that they pulled out, BMW, and got that on track behind the pace car under the double caution that we just had. So they're back out on track and turning laps and having fun. And we are 58 laps complete into the race. It's just a little after 10:30 in the morning out there in Sonoma.
A lot of teams resetting their fastest lap of the race. Uncommon Friends with a 2:03, Door Slammers with a 2:01, Auto Spec Racing a 2:07, Dead Pedal and off a little bit with a 2:12. Uncommon Friends is off to a 44.5 second lead over our second place car, the Flying Hawaiians. So Paulie is undoubtedly overjoyed. 2 Datsuns in the top 2 positions.
I'm a happy man. Uncommon Friends just turned their fastest lap time. They're doing well. 2:03, now a 2:01. He's cut 2 seconds off that last lap. Crushing it
with
out
the
there.
program.
Flying Hawaiians in hot pursuit of 2:07. They're getting their lap times under control.
You know, Door Slammers has reset the fastest lap of the race with a 1:58.429.
Wow.
That's faster than that
EC car.
2016 BC, EC class car. Yeah, Das Boot Motorsports.
Door Slammers in the number 97 down in 7th spot with the FTD so far. That B class, they're the leading B class car.
Yeah, just ahead of their teammates also in a B class car, that Pontiac Fiero, which turned a respectable 2:00.9.
You can see we're on board with 94 Motorsports, and it looks like the yellow Supra just up ahead as another car splits them, coming down into the braking zone here.
That looks, is that one of the Z's?
I don't think so. The taillights didn't look right.
Yeah.
On board with the 1992 Lexus SC300, the 2-car team, 94 Motorsports. We are the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. ChampCar uses a points-based system to value their cars. Each make and model is assigned a specific base point value. Excuse me. So performance items like shock springs, engine modifications are assigned additional points. So your car's total point value cannot exceed 500 points. And you can
without either taking laps or being moved up to EC.
Right. So ChampCar uses this point-based system to control the cost required for a team to go racing. So you strip out the interior of the car. You know, this is what we call grassroots racing. And it's basically you strip out the interior of the car, you take out all the glass except for the windshield, you install a roll cage, a racing seat, fire suppression system, a harness, add the ChampCar number and sponsor panels, and you're ready to go racing, basically. I mean, not really, but sort of. You can. There's just the rules over on our website, champcar.org. We'll fill in the blanks for you. And ChampCar as an endurance series has various race formats that are used, but they're generally ranging from 7 hours to 24 hours in length. So you need a minimum of 2 drivers for most events. A lot of teams bring 4 for the 7 and 8 hour races, and they'll just cycle through those drivers throughout the day.
Yeah, and that's mostly for financial reasons.
Yeah, because you can get them to pay. You know, you're paying what, $1,400 for an entry fee, and then you're going to have your drivers pay you about that much each, and then you're going to hopefully at least wash by the end of the day. It's also a good idea to have a couple guys as crew, men or women, as part of the team that can help you out and get people on your team that know what end of a screwdriver to use. You know, you can think clearly at 3:19 in the morning when a wheel bearing starts to disintegrate. So if you cheat or screw up or both, you'll be docked laps. We've seen some of that this morning. So if you that's Mike Chiswick humor right there. I love it. If you come to tech inspection with a car that's worth 1,500 points, then plan on starting the race about 100 laps down from everybody else. You can still have fun and run the race, but and have a great time. But at that point, you'll only have photos to show for it. ChampCar is a class-based system which are primarily separated by engine displacement,
as opposed to the broadcast, which has no class.
Yeah, in stereo. But for the most part, we kind of focus on the overall running of the cars, because the way, the point system works, it sort of equalizes the cars. That's kind of the direction, the thrust of it. And that's where ChampCar kind of came from, a single class racing. And then there's EC, our exception class. And you've probably heard us talking about EC. The exception class are cars that significantly exceed that 500 point maximum, and they essentially run by themselves. They're not eligible for the overall win. So we use an online calculator called a Vehicle Performance Index Table. VPI is what we call it. The VPI table is used to determine where a stock car will fall point-wise. And then, sort of like a video game, you can then get an idea of what components you can upgrade on your car to improve the performance. So we have a rule book on the website. That's the BCCR, the VPI table, and the seldom mentioned but extremely handy tech sheet and related documents to help get you started racing in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. All freely and readily available to you at the ChampCar.org website. Now, if you're like me and you don't want to build a car, you've been through that and it's in your past, you just want to go racing, there are plenty of teams out there that are ready to get you a seat. You can what's what we call renting a seat. Really, it's just renting seat time with the team. So you become a driver for a given team. So for Doc, for instance, he's going to be racing at NCM Motorsports Park.
I picked up a ringer,
and I'm going to be racing for him there. So
that's my ringer.
So there you go. You've got, and there's a lot of that drive. I've raced with several different teams. So there's drivers that will go from one team to another, like me, a cherry pick. There's other drivers that just like to stick with one team. So you don't even have to have a car to go racing in the ChampCar Endurance Series. You just need to have your gear. Head over to the website, champcar.org. Check out the rules. It's all explained there. Definitely
and to find those
volunteer role.
Find those rides over on the forum. There's a section called Making Connections, putting people together, and you'll see teams that say, okay, I have 2 stints at Daytona open, or I have 2 stints at VIR open. And it's not hard to find a ride if you are indeed a rental driver. You get to PMing each other and agree to a price and show up, whether you're a true ride and drive, no wrenching on the car, that sort of things. But most of the guys are more than happy to wrench on the car if it gets in trouble.
Yep. Although there are some guys you don't want to wrench on your car.
That is true. Bill Strong would be one of them.
No. See, Doc, this is where it starts. This is what we've talked about. This is where it starts.
And that's how the fight started.
Bill's a good wrench. He's not bad. It's amazing what he can fix at the racetrack.
That is true.
But do not tell him
cameras and microphones.
Do not tell him I said that. Do not tell him I'm complimenting him on that.
I have a feeling he's listening, Paulie.
He does not listen to us, and he doesn't listen to the show.
Well, that's true. Unless we start talking about him, then all of a sudden he's Mr. Eavesdrop.
Yeah. So it's a quarter till 11 at the racetrack. And the reason that's significant, we're watching the clock because at about an hour from now, they're going to close the pits.
Yep.
Because we're heading towards the quiet hour, mandatory quiet hour from noon till 1. They're gonna bring out double yellows. They're going to bring out the pace car after that. Probably about 5 till or so?
Yeah, about 20 minutes ago, they're going to let everybody know the pits will be closing in 5 minutes. If you come in that time, fine, you're allowed to rejoin the field, do your stop. But if you come in after that 15-minute double yellow, they are going to hold you at pit out, and you will not be allowed to rejoin the race, or you can elect to pass through and not do any service at all on your car.
Okay.
So, and out here, even under a pace car, you're going to lose probably 2 to 3 laps at least. So it well behooves you to pay attention to those clocks.
A look at the racetrack there. This is coming out of turn 12 onto the front straightaway. That I really love this shot. I'd asked Bill, we had this shot last year. I said, hey, can you set that camera up in that spot again? Because I love the way the cars come around.
Yeah,
the
we'll
concrete
dive
wall
into
here.
that because that is the apex of the turn.
I think that was one of the spots Bill said that people were using him as an apex, a clipping point.
Right.
We were all very happy to hear that.
That's turn 1. Turn 1.
Okay, well, it's actually turn 1. It's the left-hander heading up the hill.
Yeah, that hill, it doesn't look very steep when you see it from the in-car, but it's getting up there. You're carrying a lot of speed up that hill because you really don't have to brake at the kink, which would be turn 12 leading to the flag stand.
So this is that uphill climb. And you guys really got to hit this on iRacing. You really need to go out there and play with it, because that is a hoot coming round 1 up to 2.
Yeah,
car gets
carry a lot of
super light.
speed through there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, turn 2.
Yeah,
you'll see the heavier cars, like when NASCAR runs, they'll lift the whole right side of that car up in the air. And that left rear is just digging.
Here's the other side of that. This is a cool shot too.
Yeah, that's right at the kink.
You can still hear quite a bit of wind coming across the racetrack right now.
So far, it looks like Chamber of Commerce weather out there, other than the wind.
So the report I'm getting from the tower regarding the Monza, the Chevy Monza that crashed earlier today, suffered a front end damage and a broken wheel bearing. So that's the little bit of information. So obviously they nosed into the wall. Back on board with Dead Pedal Racing in their Maserati. So the way the pit stops work here in ChampCar is, I think of it as two different. Basically, there's 2 different pit stops. There's a pit stop where you can come in, do some maintenance on the car, maybe do a driver change. And what's unique about this is that those types of pit stops, there's no maximum amount of time or minimum amount of time that you need to be in the pits. But when there's a fuel stop, that's a different story. And this is a really interesting part of ChampCar that throws a lot of strategy into the game. And that is, when you come in to take fuel, you must stay in the pits for at least 5 minutes. So the mechanics of this are, driver pulls into the pits. He comes to a stop at pit in. He stops there. There's an official there from ChampCar that puts one of those little egg timers on the car, and it starts a clock of 5-minute countdown. Then the driver can proceed to this pit box. They can do the driver change if they want to. They can take their fuel. And then at the end of the 5 minutes is when they're allowed to leave. So, and as you've mentioned many times before, Doc, 5 minutes is normally plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
To get a fuel stop in and do the driver change and check your tire pressure, check your oil.
Yep. Yeah, there's plenty of time.
So
we got to pit out on our first stop at Road Atlanta last weekend with a minute on the clock, and that's just a waste of time. There's something could have been checked in my mind. Yeah. You know, if nothing else, they could have gotten our camera working again.
That would have been good.
Yeah, that would have come in handy later on. So and frankly, when you get there really early, you create a bottleneck up there. Then they got to jostle cars around. So I like to get up there with maybe 10 seconds to go. That way you got a couple of quiet moments. You can like, okay, you know, here's what I got to do. calm the adrenaline down from the pit stop, because it's naturally going to run. Your adrenaline kicks in a little bit. So I like to get there, 10 seconds, you get a chance to catch your breath, concentrate on what's coming up for you for the next 2 hours or so. And 10 seconds is nothing sitting at pit out. But when you get there with a minute, it's then the driver's, he gets impatient. The corner workers have to jostle cars around, and most of these pit outs, they're not very wide, so they got to pull you over to the side. So I recommend you get there with the vet. And then of course, Road Atlanta's pit lane is a lot different than Daytona's. So if there's a practice day, you can kind of get your delta times down. Where, at Daytona, where we typically pit, we'll probably have to leave our pits with about 30 seconds or so. Whereas Road Atlanta, we could leave 15 seconds to go. So it changes from track to track, obviously. Road America is another track that has a very long pit road.
Right, it's a very different kind of racetrack.
Yeah, Daytona's pit road, you can see the curvature of the earth. Aye. Those poor guys, those poor marshals that have to shuffle the pit timers from pit out where they're being collected to pit in where they are being dispersed. That's a long walk.
Yeah, we got Uncommon Friends up in the lead of this race. They just cracked the 2-minute mark with a 1:59.5.
There we go. We knew they were marching down to it.
So looking strong in that machine.
And maybe, I don't know who's in that car now, but they have an all-star lineup. So this may be one of their faster drivers, although all of their guys are pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. If you have a link for that, Ashley, let me know. Ashley asking if we can have any in-car from the Uncommon Friends, but I don't have a link for their camera.
Blake Field says this needs El Macho in the booth. That guy's hysterical. If you're on the forum and you go to the race recap from Road Atlanta, he put a hysterical comment on what the 626 engine in active motorsports looks like. It was hysterical. Almost as good as the guy here we interviewed at Sonoma a couple of years back that with the Porsche that gave us the famous engine rundown.
Oh yeah, El Macho.
Yes, his name is El Macho. And I said, and I made a comment on the forum as if you sound as good as you write, you ought to join us in the booth sometime. So we'll have to get him at one of these races to come up and visit us because he's truly a funny guy. I can't imagine, but there must be a few people that don't like us talking all the time. It's a scenario that's previously unthought of, but it is possible.
So 67 laps complete so far. Dorslammer is actually carrying the fastest lap time of the day at 1:55.6.
Wow.
We're on board with Uncommon. We're on board with the Flying Hawaiians. Another Datsun that's out here this weekend. Up in P2 right now. Yeah, back about a minute and 9 seconds over the leader. Just turned a 2:04 to the leader's 2:01. So Uncommon Friends stretching out a lead here over the field. And we've got some fast competitors behind looking to close that gap. Door Slammers, man, those guys are on a charge. Arsenic Racing just kind of hanging out there in the mix in P4. The last year's double winner just turned a 2:06. Their fastest lap time, a 2:03. Really not in the field. Look at this. Uncommon Friends cranks out a 2 flat. Just turning some majorly quick lap times around this track right now.
Well, both those door slammer cars are fast. There's no question about that. We've seen them up here at the front before.
Dead Pedal Racing just turned their fastest lap time back in P10, blown my wad, as in BMW, back in 11th spot with a 2:04. Ives Motorsports in 12th. The Renegades in 13th. A few good cylinders in 14th. What else we got going on here? Mr. Angry back out on the racetrack, up in 18th. 9-4 Motorsports in their Supra. They've moved up to 20th. Willwood up to 21st. I'm not sure what's going on with Misfits. Supposedly, now that the labeled, okay, so the 183, it's supposed to be the same car number. It's shown in 23rd, not turning as the Monza. So looking through the numbers here to see. Yeah, there they are. They're in 26. They're at the bottom of the pack because they didn't get started until their laps have been reset. It's a different car. So Misfits back out on track, but with a different car. Crash Test Mummies looks like they didn't turn a lap, but they did take the green flag.
They took the green flag, but didn't make a whole lap before they blew up on the back in those S's.
Yeah, so a tough day for those guys. We'll do a rundown here when we get back from the break and just give you an update of everything that's happened so far this morning. We're out here at Sonoma Raceway, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. It is ChampCar Live with Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Sonoma Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong here with you. Calling the race all weekend long here on ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. So just getting you up to speed with where we are right now. We've been racing for about, started at 8 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock now. So my math tells me that's 3 hours.
Oh, math is hard.
It is hard, but it's not above the 10
it's
fingers I got.
ultimately rewarding.
So AutoSpec Miata kind of started the news for us yesterday when they lost an engine. They had to replace the engine yesterday so they could get the car out into competition today. Crash Test Mummies, unfortunately, just after the drop of the green flag, lost an engine on the backside of the racetrack.
Andrea says they're out marshaling now, so volunteering on pit road. So we really appreciate that, guys.
Yeah, it's nice of them to do that. So that was in their Ford Focus. Lost an engine on the first lap. Never really completed that first lap. We were just talking about that before we went to the break. And then Bandit Racing came in and removed the shackles from the leaf springs in the back. The track was still very wet at the time, and they just didn't have the grip that they were looking for, so they softened up the rear end. So we did get reports of some light rain around 9 o'clock. Let's see.
And then some other stuff happened.
There was a lot of other stuff that happened. BMW got into contact with the Toyota, and I guess the BMW had to replace a control arm that was shake and bake. With 9:10, pit lane was blocked when Zoom Zoom Kaboom went kaboom with the pit wall at pit in. Actually blocked the pit in. So then we had some passing under yellows, and that's where the whole thing with Flying Hawaiians and Arsenic Racing got into this whole thing where they ended up with passing under caution penalties. That took them out of P1 and P2, dropped them down, and Uncommon Friends took over the lead. And that really hasn't changed since then. We had a throw-out bearing failure in the Bandits racing machine in around 9:15, which also damaged the transmission. And they've replaced the transmission, got the car back on track. So Super went back onto the track around 9:30. And so this was right around the time, around 9:50, when between 9:30 and 9:50 is when Arsenic and Flying Hawaiians had to serve their black flag penalty. Then around 9:50, Misfits in their Chevy Monza hit the wall and damaged that car, and they quickly got their BMW, their backup car, ready and got out onto the racetrack during a full course caution. Mr. Angry hit a safety vehicle, so that driver's been sat out for the rest of the weekend. So Bandit,
that's kind of a bozo super no-no.
Bandit got everything fixed, trans and bearing, and that's it. So that's what we're up to right now. You can take a look at the current standings, and again, you can follow along with your favorite team by going out to racehero.io or pick up their app in the App Store. Just look for the ChampCar Endurance Series event with Sonoma Raceway. Should all be right there for you.
So, Paulie, we were looking for the Uncommon Friends driving roster for today. So it looks like Taz Harvey led off the race. I'm not familiar with that gentleman, but John Morton is in the car right now. John Morton, of course, is a long-time Datsun stalwart. Looks like Steve Nichols will take over the split stint over lunch, and then Troy Ermish is going to be their closer.
Yeah, the first driver, this was new for him, so
did a pretty good job.
Did a good job. Kept the car up towards the front, and the race is kind of playing into their hands right now. They've just been racing smart today. Oh, here we go. I got a message from Ben. Timing and scoring has confirmed it's been 3 hours. I love it.
Thank you, Ben, for keeping us on track.
Thanks for keeping us honest, brother. Calling for a tow of the number 147 Pumpkin. They're off at turn 6. So it looks like they are off track for some reason. And looks like the 116 team, this is Arsenic Racing. I guess the team manager is going to be talking to the tower about that passing under caution. There may be some dispute taking place there. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate that. Giving me the thumbs up for the recap. Well, that's one of the things that I'm doing behind the scenes besides running the show and the cameras and all that stuff. I'm taking notes on the race, so that's why we get stuck on cameras for a while, so sorry about that.
Headset slipped off. Blake Fields is saying Steve Nichols, that's Senna's engineer on the Lotus team. Yep, it sure is. It is the one and
only. Yep. I've met Steve. Very great guy.
I think you met him up at what, NCM last year, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I talked to him, to Troy. I got a picture with John, Mr. Morton.
Yeah, so did Rodney at the MIDI here. John Morton was the grand marshal for the MIDI because they were honoring the Datsun cars. And, Rodney was like a kid in a candy store, as it were. It took us a whole day to wipe the smile off his face. And, Rodney's quite the Datsun guy too, right, Paulie?
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, when John blew up an engine, they looked to him for a replacement. So I was like, wow.
Awesome. Yeah, and Rodney and Troy talk quite a bit too. Troy Ermish, the other team driver with Uncommon Friends, and his wife, Troy's wife, Ashley's watching with us today on the YouTube feed.
Cool.
Keep tabs on them. So right now, if your name happens to be Ashley Ermish, they just turned a 201 to second place is 208, continuing to pull out a distance over the rest of the field. John Morton in the seat right now, the IMSA champion, SCCA champion, I don't know, champion
of everything he's ever done.
Right. Does some vintage racing now and races with Uncommon Friends too. So he's in the car right now, and car pulling out. Das Boot just looks like they just dove into the pits. Not turning laps right now. So car's not turning laps. Zoom Zoom Kaboom, which had contact with the wall, but they got that car back out. Orange Pumpkin, and the Misfits Monza, which was retired. So those are the only cars that aren't turning laps right now on the racetrack. Misfits BMW that they pulled out as their backup car. They just turned a 201 with that car, a respectable lap time.
Nice backup.
Yeah, that's a D-class car. So it's a 540. So I'm taking it that's a V8.
Most likely, yes.
I would think you're right. I think that's.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Paulie.
Oh, she said yes. I'm watching. All right. Thanks, Ashley. Saying great job. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. We love being out here on the West Coast and covering these races out west. We
Mostly
really love seeing.
We get to sleep in.
We get to sleep in a little bit because we're on the east side. Yeah. No scruples.
1040? Oh yeah, I can make 1040.
We can make that work every day. Ives Motorsports, along with Auto Spec Racing in the number 21, just turned their fastest lap time so far.
Oh, Uncommon Friends just missed their fastest lap by 1/1000th of a second. Turned earlier 1:59.590, and this time he turned to 1:59.591. I think I carried the decimal places out enough. I think that's thousands.
We're on board with a few good cylinders in their 99 Mazda Miata. I believe that's... Nope, I take that back. This is Team Auto Spec. I apologize. I got my cameras a little confused. This is supposedly Team Auto Spec Racing.
Bill changes those cameras around just to throw us off.
Oh, this isn't one of ours. This is theirs. So,
okay.
Yeah. I think Andrea just told me not to report that. I think she's referring to Bill eating ice cream. So don't worry, Andrea. I won't say anything about the fact that Bill's eating ice cream right now.
No, we would never mention that.
Marvin the
But
Martian.
it's really, really good.
Oh God, he's back on his microphone.
Now we're still working out those issues. So I made a mistake earlier. I stated that the Supra had no damage, that it was a BMW. The Supra actually had the damage. They had an upright on their suspension brake or bend, so they had to put a new one on real quick. So it wasn't the BMW, it was the Supra that had the issue.
I told you I trusted Andrea much more than you.
Wait a minute, Doc. Are you eating too? Am I the only one not eating here?
Yes.
That does it. I'm out. I'm done.
Mine's not ice cream though, so it doesn't count.
A few good cylinders down in 15th spot right now in their Miata.
So Das Boot's not showing that they're circulating right now. That's that BMW that was running so well, so shown now in 12th spot.
Endurance racing, it's so challenging. We've seen so many races go down to the last couple of laps. We've had cars break. We had a Mitsubishi break an axle at Sebring in the last lap of a race that they were leading. It just amazing things that can happen in auto racing, especially in endurance racing. You can have a team that looks like they have complete control of the race, and then as the race wears on, the complexion of the race completely change.
The racing gods go from a smile to a slight frown.
Yeah. Das Boot just crossing the pit loop. Looks like they're heading out. back onto the racetrack. Door slammers, and the number 97 holds the fastest lap time of the day, a 1:54.0. Currently in 4th spot, back about a lap from the leader. So turning significantly faster lap times than
that
anybody else out there.
Nobody else is even close to him.
He's just moved into 3rd, passing Marvin the Martian. So really hustling that Miata around. Arsenic Racing turning 204s, 203s. Wow, there's just some much faster cars out here this weekend. Than apparently what they had to contend with last year. So now it's Orange Pumpkin is the only car shown not turning laps right now. That was the car that was rescued just around the top of the hour from the track. Back on board with the Flying Hawaiians. Flying Hawaiians solidly in 2nd spot. They just turned their fastest lap time, too, a 2:02. But, boy, neither one of these guys up front is going to be able to deal with door slammers turning these significantly faster laps. I mean, 6, 7, 8 seconds difference for that B-Class Miata. I mean, they're crushing it. It won't take them long to overhaul the leaders.
No, not at that rate.
They just went purple, taking the fastest lap time of the day again, 1:53.8. I think pretty soon they're going to take flight.
Yeah, 1:53. That's getting down there. He wants you.
Door slammers in their Miata. Just look at the history of this car. Now this is the number 97. They did not start the 2018 race on Sunday, but they started the Saturday race and finished 32nd. So they must have been having pretty significant problems with that car that weekend.
We on the 97?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go through their ChampCar history.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Well, at Sonoma, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have my whole file?
I have the sheet that you published.
Oh, yeah, that's just Sonoma.
Yeah, it's just Sonoma. Sonoma, they didn't join us for the 2017 race. So this is a significant improvement for that team over their history in this race.
Let's see. At Auto Club, they had an 18th on Saturday and 11th on Sunday. That was in 2018. And that's about it for that car. They've had 3 entries before. Or they have 3 cars, as it were. They've got the Fiero and 2 Miatas.
2nd through 5th, all within 20 seconds of each other.
The let's see, the 95 had a 3rd place in 2017 on Sunday at Sonoma. But that car is not at this race. The 48 is the Fiero.
No, the Fiero is here.
Yeah, the Fiero's here. The Miata number 95 is not here, and they had a 3rd here in 2017. So the final podium spot, as it were.
Right.
The 95 has been by far their most successful car. In 2017 at Laguna, they had a 2nd place on Saturday, and they took the win on Sunday. Mixed results of that car. Sonoma 33rd and 20th. Auto Club, 25th and 24th in that car. The Fiero had an 8th place at Auto Club. So they're campaigning 3 cars.
Back on board with 9-4 Motorsports. Now this is the Lexus Coupe that's out here this weekend. They brought 2 cars. The Toyota that Bill was talking about a little bit earlier had some damage from an early contact with another car. They got the car repaired and got it back out there. But for this car, they really haven't put a foot wrong. They're in P7. They're turning 204s, 203s. Very respectable lap times. But wow, I mean, even with those lap times, it's going to be so difficult to overhaul these people at the front. You know, they're going to need some things to change here for them as the race wears on. 7-hour contest. It's almost 11:30 local time, which means as 11:20 approaches, strategy is going to kick in. We're going to see some teams try to make a decision whether they want to go ahead and pit, take fuel, do the driver changes, so that when they come back off that quiet hour, they're ready to go, or they might try to push all the way through and do the pit stop and all of this afterwards. But it seems like, Doc, what a lot of teams do, the guys that are really thinking try to do this thing where they pit right before the pits close.
Yeah, because if you pit then, you're not going to use that much fuel because the field's going to be under a yellow until they're brought in. So essentially, you're going to start out the second half of this race, as it were, with a full fuel tank. Your driver, if he gets in then, since he's been out of the car, his time restarts at the end when we go back to green. So, you know, if you've got a particularly fast guy, that's when you'd want to start him, see if you can get a leg up on the field right then.
Yeah, so all this is going to go down here in the next 20 minutes or so. That's when we're going to start to see some things play out, because we have a mandatory quiet hour. So they're going to be down for an hour from noon till 1.
And I think it's primarily to get lunches out to the corner workers, I would imagine.
I think you're right, because we've done this before out here in California. So what they'll do is they'll full course caution. They're going to close the pits. They'll give a warning, like you said. They'll warn about the pits closing in 5 at 20 till, quarter till. I'm expecting then they'll close the pits. And then about 5 till, they'll yellow everybody. They'll send out the pace car. They'll bring everybody into the pits. And basically you can't work on the cars. Drivers get out. You can service the camera only, I think.
Yeah, that's about it.
And that's it.
If it looks like a threat of rain, they allow you to tarp your car.
Sure. Oh, getting some notice now. So pit lane will be closed at 11:45.
Okay, so 15 till the hour.
Right, which is what we expected. And okay, so California requires a lunch break, so they're going to get everybody.
That's
lunch
right.
Break.
That's right.
It's a state thing.
No, I knew it wasn't for religious reasons.
Oh, Doc. Jeez. Man, what are you doing?
Well, it's like California's not in the Bible Belt.
Hey.
Sorry.
Oh, see, when we're sitting there and we're talking to Andrea in HR, this is what she's talking about. And you seem like you don't understand. It's like, Doc, this is so funny.
Well, it'll be nice to see a new face in HR other than Bill. You know, they must get pretty bored in there.
All right, so Door Slammers is overtaken Flying Hawaiians. Now they're in pursuit of Uncommon Friends. And, you know, they're trying to make this happen before we get to this whole quiet hour thing. I'm sure they would rather be in the lead of the race at the close. But this whole thing with the strategy and the fuel consumption and everything, this is going to play a role. Okay, there it is. 1 minute and 30 seconds is the gap. Now, they just turned a lap that's 7 seconds a lap faster than the leader. Man, they're just crushing it.
That's getting with the program.
7 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but when you think about it, a tenth of a second at 85 miles an hour is a car length. So you multiply that out. A second then at 85 miles an hour is 10 car lengths. There's a 7-second difference between the speed that these two cars are running on this last lap. I mean, that is huge gains. So they're on the same lap. It's not going to take them long to catch up with that Datsun and overtake it. We'll see what happens.
Has my appointment on Monday been confirmed? Is that what you're giggling about?
Yeah. More editing for me to do after the race. Oh, shoot. So so just taking a look at the weather, because we don't know. The weather is certainly going to play a role out here this weekend. So here's a look at what the radar is showing. Now, the forecast is calling a 40% chance of rain today. We have seen a few sprinkles. The track started out very wet, but they're calling for a 40% chance of rain. Will we see any more of that today or not? We don't know for sure. And tomorrow it's a 50% chance of showers, but the temps are going to stay about where they are right now, in those low to mid 50s is what we're expecting. Back on board with 9-4 Motorsports. So 9-4, not having a bad day. I mean, I'm sure they're not liking the fact that their car got busted up. You can see really hustling that Lexus around the racetrack in 7th right now. Just turned his fastest lap time, 2 flat in the coupe.
Well, I mean, that's a big car to be hustling around this track when you've got those nimble Miatas.
Yeah, it really is. It's a fast car, but it just, boy, these Miatas, some of them are just tearing the place up. A 153.8, the fastest lap time from a Miata, a 94 Miata. And that's just unbelievable. A minute 20.
Those cars have always been fast.
They sure have out here, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's quite a bit of debate going on in the forum. Of course, there always is. Whoa, what was all? Somebody's blowed up big time. What is that all on the left? Did you see that?
I missed it.
It's like heavy black smoke on the left.
All right, we'll ride around here with, and there he's waving off.
See, look off to the left. I mean, it's heavy black smoke. But I can't really see what was
coming around through the carousel here.
See, look off to the left. Is that? Oh, I guess that's brush. I'm just used to seeing everything green, so I figured the trees would be green too.
All right. Well, we're okay.
It looked like, with the resolution we got, it looked like big black billowing clouds.
Right.
That's easy for you to say.
Door Slammers just sets the fastest lap time of the day again, a 1:52, a minute and 12 seconds down from the leader as we're at the bottom of the hour. We got 10 minutes remaining in our Facebook live stream, so we'll reset that Facebook live stream. I'll regurgitate that real quick. We're going to head off to commercial, folks. You're watching ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series at Sonoma. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back to Sonoma Raceway here on ChampCar Live, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We are just moments away from the pits being closed as we get ready to go into the quiet hour here at Sonoma Raceway.
Hey, Paulie?
Yeah.
What's happened to the aspect ratio on what I'm seeing? There's like none. It's a thin band across my stream. Anyway, well, who knows? Maybe I screwed it up. We got a report that Uncommon Friends was coming in before we go yellow for this quiet hour to change all 4 tires and to fuel up the car. And that's what I see. They've dropped from second place because Door Slammers had taken the lead. Now, I don't know if that was a pass out on track, but it certainly could have been owing to their times that they were throwing down out there. So I'm also showing Flying Hawaiians in the pits as well.
It looks like second call in 10 minutes. Looks like so Dead Pedal Racing got a spin and continue.
They were running up in 10th in that Maserati. Maserati sounds so elegant for us, doesn't it?
It's fantastic Italian race car. I mean, come on, man.
Come on.
Awesome.
Yep. Sounds a lot more better. That was excellent sentence construction, Doc. It sounds better than a Fiat, unless it was like a Spider. Yeah, but I can only see like half of your screen now, Paulie. I get the wink mirror on the in-car right now, and that's about it.
Okay. Well,
I'm wondering if I hit something besides the guardrail, but I'm bummed. Yeah, no, even maximizing it doesn't help.
All right. Well, welcome back. If you're just joining us over on our Facebook feed, let me just welcome you to the broadcast. You're watching ChampCar Live. This is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We're at Sonoma Raceway this weekend. We've got a 7 this weekend. And what that means is we have 7 hours of racing today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow, wheel-to-wheel, closed-circuit road course racing here at Sonoma Raceway. Grassroots Motorsports, cheap cars, maximum seat time, biggest bang for the buck you can get. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We're about to head into a mandatory quiet hour beginning at the top of the hour, but pits are going to be closing here in just a couple of minutes if all goes to plan. And then at about a quarter till, the pits will be closed. And then somewhere around 5 till or so, I would guess, they'll bring out double yellow, bring the pace car out, pick up the leader, bring them into the pits. They'll line everybody up in order, not in order, but in the order that they pull them off the track. And then the drivers can get out, shut the cars off. They can turn off the cameras if they want to, and then we'll have a quiet hour. We'll be down for about 60 minutes. Then they'll bring the cars back out on track, and we'll go green again and finish up with checkers at 4 o'clock today.
Hey, so this is cool, Paulie. Over on our Facebook chat, Jose Santiago replied, "Hey guys, Team Crazy for Auto from Brazil. With 5 Brazilian drivers, we will be racing in the upcoming ChampCar race in Daytona."
Excellent
That's
choice.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah, that is fantastic. I'm glad you guys are coming out. Daytona, one of the many racetracks that in the United States that are revered worldwide. And
we're going international just like the 24 Hours of Daytona, baby.
That's right. So Jose and their team coming out here to go racing with us from Brazil.
So now Andrea Chiswick's on our Facebook feed, so I got to watch what I write as well as what I say. And then Amy Strong joined us. Hi, Amy, you poor woman.
Let Doc and us both just say we're so sorry. We're so sorry.
Yeah, there's nothing we could do, though. I ever tell you about the first time I met Amy, Polly? She was working the entrance gate at Daytona. So when I immediately recognized her, I was towing the car. I hopped out of the car and ran up and gave her a hug and said much the same thing. Poor woman.
Hey, this just in. The Uncommon Friends car is being black flagged. The driver did not stop at pit out.
Oh, wow.
He's a great designer, but he doesn't follow instructions.
Wow.
And what are you talking about, my wife? What happened? Is she watching?
But your mic is way too loud. Can you turn it down a little bit? please?
No, I can't because I don't have a mic. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was yelling. Doc,
Oh, is that what they call it? Okay.
Yeah, Doc got my blood pressure up, so
At least I didn't even think you had a heart, Bill.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, so here's a neat tidbit. Blake Field, he's been filling us information on the dead metal Maserati. The Maserati that they are racing used to be owned by Joe Walsh.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. My Maserati does one.
The one they're racing now?
Yes.
Holy smokes!
That's the Maserati, of course, made famous in the song.
Because it doesn't do 185, even though it does say 185 on the side.
Right. So now we know what the story is behind the car number that they chose. That's awesome.
They're
actually in pit lane right now, throwing the fuel catch thingy over the tire so they don't spill fuel on the tire, thus igniting.
That's a good idea.
Yep. Doing a look-see underneath the car while they pour fuel in it. They're not touching the car. They're just doing a look. And it's starting to rain here on pit lane.
I'm sure Joe Walsh would be pleased to see that they turned his car into a race car.
I'm
that's
sure
fitting.
He doesn't live far from here, so maybe we can give him a call. Maybe somebody knows him.
That's freaking cool.
I'm sure
I had a chance.
Cool.
I had a chance to work with him one time.
Yeah.
Down at the at the Arlington Theater in Santa Barbara. They did him, Linda Ronstadt, and who else was there? Those are the two I remember distinctly. They did a benefit concert, so it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I miss Linda Ronstadt.
I had Linda Ronstadt actually sit down on the edge of the stage. I was dating a young lady. I had production scenes. I had designed the lighting for them. And she sat down on the edge of the stage about 5 feet away from me and sang Desperado to us. That was cool.
How about you, Bill? Did she ever sing Desperado for you?
Pit road is now closed. Pit road is now closed.
That's what I thought. Yeah. It's so funny. We're having way too much fun at Bill's expense. Well, maybe not too much fun.
Not too much.
There's probably more fun.
We've had more fun at his expense before.
I'm not even listening.
Sorry,
who was that talking?
Is usually, yeah. We would all do good not to listen to Bill. So.
Trying to get Joe Walsh to come. Hey guys, it's not Joe Walsh's old car.
Okay.
I just asked the team. It's not.
All right.
Blake, why would you lie to us like that, Blake?
We had a lot of fun going down that road. We had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
So, Blake, I want to thank you anyway.
Yeah, thanks, Blake.
Lies are all part of the
I
sport.
don't know why you told him that, Bill. We could have stuck with that story for days.
Could have played on it, and then Joe Walsh gets involved, denies it all.
Yeah, they'd probably sue us.
It would have been great.
They're gonna go for deeper pockets than us, Bill. That'd probably be all of our viewers.
These guys are they're putting snow in the back of their cool shirt. I forgot these guys are all from like Wisconsin or Canada or the North Pole or something. So
like Huskies, yeah,
they need to be. This 47-degree weather here is they're standing. They've got their pit. Yeah, their pit people are out in their bikinis and they're.
So Katie Crawford's asking where is Parts Badger? Well, they're an East Coast team. That would have been they could have made it time wise, but that's a long tow. And back-to-back weekends are brutal. It's not like a lot of us have a team of mechanics waiting. Mr. Ballinger has joined us over on Facebook. Hi, James. He was kind enough to give us one of his those amazing and now I can't think of the name. The caution flag meter and stuff that goes display that goes in your car. Can't remember what he calls it. Anyway, So Matt, get it? We're all excited. Matt tapes it down. He didn't turn it on before he used like $60 of gaffer's tape to get it to stick to the dash. So we didn't have it the entire race. But I've used it before. It's amazing. I thought that was Bill making lots of noise. My bad.
Yeah, I cut his microphone off. But Dead Pedal Racing and the Maserati, they're coming in. They're coming in to take advantage. You know, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. If they can get in before the pits close, do their pit stop, they can sneak back out. And some guys, some teams want to do that. They want to get that pit stop in before the quiet hour, so they're ready to go with the next driver. So they're being delayed there. Heading back out in their Maserati, calling into his team, talking to him a little bit as he heads back out onto the racetrack. There's a blend line there. He has to stay to the left of that as he works his way up the hill to turn 2. You can see how steep that is. It's a super steep climb up to the top of the hill here. Car gets a little bit light at the right-hander there. Real easy to lose control there. Flagtronics.com.
Flagtronics.com. Yep, I was just looking it up.
Wireless flagging.
So, and it's my understanding it's going to be, I think, at every ChampCar race this year to see how it performs. I'm not sure of that. But it's an awesome.
Well, we got a Miata just dumped his engine all over the track, and he's sliding down the back straightaway. I've lost him. There he is. It's a 116. Just blew up hugely. The car is coming down pit lane with a trail of smoke. Sorry, I'm yelling. Oh, we got another car sideways. Looks like the BMW M2 or 2M R's has crashed as well. He is moving again. We got oil all over the track on the back straightaway. We're watching. Oh yeah, the Camaro gets sideways. The Firebird gets sideways in there. So we've got a lot of oil on that back straight.
Well, of course, 116 is Arsenic Racing.
Yeah, they just lost their engine. Yeah, guys are coming through there. They're getting very sideways. So if you're listening, you tell your drivers to watch that. They just said
Sideways Racing.
Oh, wait. They just that. We got a fire under the car, so they're putting that out right now. They're squirting down the car. The 116 is at pit end. They got the hood up. It is out. Fire is out. We've got oil underneath the car that keeps catching on fire, so they're putting it out. Looks like it's white smoke. Would oil be white smoke?
Yeah, it should be blue.
No, well,
yeah.
Maybe
it's really windy, so it dissipates really quick. So I don't know if it's if that was an extinguisher they were squirting under it that was causing the white.
Well, this is huge. This was the team that won the race here last year back to back. They were in P2.
He was coming down the back straightaway there, and just all of a sudden, just poof, white smoke everywhere. They've got the safety truck on course. They're looking for oil, it looks like. And as he came down, he was just sideways as he came down the back straight, trying to get that car under control and stop because it looked like the engine was dumping oil all over the back tires. Cars behind him started spinning, and so yeah, he made it down on pit lane, and they're making sure that thing doesn't catch fire.
Okay.
We are full course yellow now, by the way.
Full course caution as we head into that quiet hour here, folks. So they're going to bring
we were going to be full course caution anyway, but this is for all the wrong reasons for Arsenic Racing.
Well, it looks like the pace truck is getting ready to go out and collect the field so that we can bring them all down pit lane for the quiet hour too. So Mike is in the truck now waiting for the leader to come back around, and I think they'll go pick him up.
So James is saying Flagtronics will be at most of the East Coast events early this year and rolling out to more and more races as the year progresses. So next tests are CIR, I bet you he means VIR, and Charlotte.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance, get one of those systems in your car. They're amazing. We had one at Charlotte last year, and it's really pretty cool. A great innovation. Especially considering how most of our racers can't seem to see yellow flags.
It's gonna serve well to the teams because
yeah. So, and if you haven't seen one, it's a small box. I think the viewing area maybe by like 2 inches by 4 inches or so, and it's color coded. So for yellow, green, and red, and it says YEL, GRN, or RED. So even if you're colorblind, you can take advantage of the situation. When I got in the car, we were going to install the system the night before the race, and they locked the pit road gates, and our car was already out on pit road. So James's guy came in early in the morning, put the system in the car. I didn't get the download on it. So I get in the car for my stint, and for the quick installation, because the race was just fixing to start, we didn't have a great place to put it. He's got 2 tabs on it that you can wire tie, but we didn't have a place on we were on a full dash, so we don't have the dash bar, to wire tie something up to it so quickly. So they put it up on the at the top of the A pillar. Well, with the antenna and stuff, they had to mount it upside down. So I get in the car, and I can see it up there in the corner, but I'm trying to figure out what yellow is upside down. So it didn't make any sense to me at all. It's like, what are they trying to tell me? And me being not the sharpest knife in the drawer, I couldn't figure out that it was yellow, so it was saying YEL.
Oh, okay.
So to me, it looked like Chinese.
That's
so after I get into the pits, it's like, what's up with the box? What does it say? And it's like, well, it was telling you it was yellow. And it's like, oh, okay. I'm really pretty stupid out in the car.
It'd be nice if they would have explained it. If they would have explained it to you before you got in the car.
Well, they really didn't have any. I'm sure they explained it to the team, but I was up in the broadcast booth by that time, so I didn't get the download. And like I said, I'm the elevator. My elevators don't go to the top floor anymore, so I was just trying to figure it out on my own, and that's a dangerous thing. We don't ever want to have that happen.
So an announcement coming from the tower. We're supposed to tell you, assuming that you're at the track and you're competing, that there's going to be a meeting on pit lane at 12:45.
Yeah, so that'll be about 15 minutes till they go back out again.
So yeah, about 15 till they'll have a meeting. So that's a little over an hour away from now. They'll have a meeting in the pits at 12:45 p.m. for all the drivers. It's a drivers meeting, so
I'm just going to guess that might be /drivers/CTJ.
I don't know. I don't know what the...
Well, I mean, it seems to me there's been a fair amount of cars passing under yellow. Of course, we had a car hit a safety vehicle, so that tends to get Mike's hair up.
Yeah.
It gets his dander up.
Well, it might be good to have a talk and just make sure that everybody's clear on what the protocol is.
Yeah,
the protocol.
Because these black flag penalties, as the day grows on, gets longer and longer.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, from what we heard, and I don't know that we have confirmation of this, but the driver that hit the safety vehicle has been banned from racing the rest of the day anyway.
Right.
And we don't know this. We don't know the situation, what exactly happened, because there was a race out here last year where a safety vehicle entered the course, and I'm going to say he hit them. I mean, he cut right in front of a car on track. And of course, and the driver was in a right-hander, and the safety truck approached from his far left. Well, you can't swivel your head very much with these Hans devices on. So I'm going to put that one as a 50-50 blame, maybe.
So we're heading into our quiet hour here at the top of the hour. We're picking up the field under full course caution. The pace car will bring everybody in the order that they pull them off the track. They'll park the cars in the pits. Drivers can get out. Cameras can be serviced. But that's it. Of course, they can plug a different driver in as they go back to racing, I would assume.
So James is trying desperately to help out idiots like me, because he says when we're handing out units, there will often be missing team members. So we'll have a quick instruction sheet for future races. Good idea, James. Now, if I could just read. Well, now I know what to look for, so I think it's a pretty enough simple enough system where even I can understand it. So it just threw me in that first time.
Yeah. So.
I know why we put it at the top of the A pillar, because we weren't supposed to have it in camera view. So people didn't say, well, why is that team getting an advantage? It was still in beta testing, and it worked flawlessly right from the get-go. So James is a pretty smart guy.
Yeah, he's one of those smart engineer guys.
Yeah, he starts talking on our on Facebook and stuff like that, and he can lose me in a sentence. That stuff's way over my head.
My mom joining us over on our Facebook channel, Facebook page, watching me. Hi, Mom. So we're just bringing the cars in. Now, this is the leader. They were brought in by the pace car. So they're technically the leader of the race. Here we have the Flying Hawaiians and two white guys in their 1970, what was it, 78? Datsun Z?
Yeah, it's 280.
280Z. Then we've got Auto Spec Racing behind them in their Miata. Door Slammers, the team on the big move here. In third, we've got and fourth. So they got their cars nose to tail with the Fiero right behind them. How about that? Uncommon Friends in fifth, and their Z. Arsenic Racing looks like they're done for the day. Done for the day with a blown engine, unless they can get that replaced and get back out there.
3 hours, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. They'll see what they can get done.
All right, everybody out of the cars, get your data.
Why are you yelling at us, Bill?
Bill, quit yelling at us.
I muted his microphone again.
So I'm guessing the Flying Hawaiians did not stop.
Right. That would have put them up there.
I'm guessing Auto Spec didn't stop either.
Yeah, I'm betting Door Slammers probably did, because they were on such a move.
Yeah.
And that would give them.
Their Fieros caught up there. But yeah, Uncommon Friends, we know they came in. Arsenic, we know they blew up. Marvin the Martian, I think they pitted as well.
I could see this going to a Door Slammers 1 and 2, although Auto Spec, I don't know why it says a 252. Oh, that was their last lap through. Yeah. I could see these Door Slammer guys. This team they could take a 1-2. We'll see.
Oh, I can see that.
There's a lot of racing left to be done.
Sure. There's 3 hours to go when we go back to green.
Yeah.
I could tell you who pitted, but I think my iPad here has finally died an untimely death, or a timely death according to Apple.
Let's look at the current standings here as we begin the mandatory quiet hour here at Sonoma Raceway. What was I going to do? Oh, I know what I'm looking for. I don't know if I've got it. Hang on here.
Well, if you've had it, I've lost it.
Here we go. Fell into my lap. All right, here we go. So, looking at Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme, it is currently Auto Spec Racing in the number 21. Then it's Arsenic Racing, the 116. Now, their engine just let go, which is interesting because that looks like the 21 entry is the Auto Spec car that lost an engine yesterday, and they got that replaced and got the car back out there. Marvin the Martian Racing in third. That's your top three in A class. Down to B class, which is sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. It's Door Slammers 1 and 2, Shake and Brake, and Crash Test Dummies in fourth. Then to C class, which is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. It is the Flying Hawaiians, Uncommon Friends, and Blown My Wad in their 94 BMW. Get it? Blown My Wad BMW?
I get it.
Just figured that out. My wife figured that out for me yesterday. And then D class, it's Dead Pedal Racing, Bandits, and Misfits in their 540. And then EC, we have Das Boot Motorsports, Nemo Money. Get it? Nemo Money?
Nemo, I get it.
In second.
Some clever teams out there.
There's some clever guys, coming up with these names.
They do it just to mess with us.
Clever. All right, so your overall standings right now. So we've got Flying Hawaiians up at the front. Back 2 laps, we've got Auto Spec Racing. Then it's Door Slammers 1 and 2, Miata Fiero. Then it's Uncommon Friends. Still back 2 laps. Now 3 laps back, it's Arsenic Racing. Then Marvin the Martian, Blown My Wad, 94 Motorsports, and Das Boot Motorsports. That's your top 10. And again, if you want to look at this information, you can go to racehero.io on your computer, or you can pick up their Race Hero app in the App Store or Google Play Store and just look for the ChampCar Endurance Series. It is the Sonoma race. And you can look at the same information we have here. This is not official information, by the way. This is coming through a third party, but it's fairly accurate. So that's the
respected third party.
Yeah. That's fair.
As opposed to us.
Right. What's the red flag for? We're at a quiet hour right now, Corey. So this is a requirement of the state to take a lunch.
California.
So so at the top of the hour, we brought everybody in, parked them in order, and everybody takes an hour lunch, and then we'll bring all the cars back out onto the track under the under full course caution flags with a pace car. Then we'll pull the pace car back in, and we go back to racing until 4 o'clock local, and then we go checker. Now, there's probably some cleanup going on because right before we went to bring everybody in for the quiet hour, Arsenic Racing lost an engine. So that quite a bit of, that will bring out some cleanup too. There were some issues in the pits. There was a car that caught fire. Was that also arsenic? Was that your understanding?
It was Bill talking.
There was a lot. There was a lot of speak going on. So,
well, it was Bill.
I don't know. Could have been anything, I guess. So
that cracked me up.
So just to bring everybody up to speed on where the race is at so far, we're currently under red flag, and that's due to the quiet hour. Everybody's at lunch. There is going to be a mandatory drivers meeting at 12:45. So that's about 40 minutes.
We should have Bill eavesdrop on that.
Yeah, that'd be entertaining. So it's Auto Spec Miata, the number 21 car, lost an engine on Friday, so yesterday, and they scrambled to replace an engine. So they got that taken care of and got the car back out into the race for today. Crash Test Mummy started the race, took the green flag, and blew an engine on that same lap. So that car had to be removed from the track. They never really completed the first lap.
No, but they're out there volunteering as pit road marshals. So we thank them for that.
Mm-hmm. Next, it was Bandit Racing that came in with their Pontiac Firebird. And they removed the spring shackles from the leaf springs in the back. The track was still very wet at the time, and the stiffness of the rear suspension wasn't helping matters for the Pontiac, so they pulled those off. And we were getting some reports of light rain around 9 o'clock. 21 laps in. Then there was contact between the Toyota of 9-4 Motorsports and the Shake and Bake team. And there was some damage to the upright, apparently, or control arm, were some of the reports we got on the Toyota. So they were working on that. The other 9-4 Motorsports car, the Lexus, was still out and turning laps and really has had a good race so far in the top 10 all day. Pit lane was blocked around 9:10 with an accident. A car hit the pit wall entrance there and knocked tires in. So that was the Zoom Zoom Kaboom team. So that actually closed the pits for a short time while they got that taken care of. I must have picked up your lips this morning before I got up.
Yeah. I picked up a mismatched set of my own. I think I got 2 top ones.
A few minutes later, Bandits Racing, they lost the throwout bearing, which also damaged the transmission. So they were behind the wall. We had a camera in their car for a while, and it was a lot of fun watching them drive around. Around 9:30, the Supra was back on track. They got the 9-4, got that car fixed up enough that they felt they could get it back onto the racetrack. And this is around the time that, because there were some yellows out, Arsenic Racing and the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys were penalized for passing under yellow. Now, these 2 cars were leading the race. It was Arsenic in first, Flying Hawaiians in second, and Uncommon in third. So when those cars came in to serve their penalty, Uncommon Friends took over the lead of the race, and they began to pull away from the pack, really. Around 10:05, Mr. Angry, that's another racing team, hit a safety vehicle. I know, some of these names are like, who's he?
Who's that? Which guy's that? Bill sounds like he's in a good mood. I don't understand.
He's having ice cream. He's got to be happy, right?
Yeah,
and he's sitting down. So anyway, that driver was brought in and sat out for the rest of the race today. And around this time, Bandit Racing got their car fixed and got back on the racetrack a little bit after 10 o'clock. Misfits Racing got into the tire wall, damaged that car. So then they brought out their backup car. They had a backup car. They had a BMW. So they've brought that back out. And although they're carrying the same car number, their laps have been reset. So they're starting the race over again later.
Yeah, actually, the BMW has logged more laps than now the other car. So I think it's 44-41.
And Misfits 3, that was the Chevy Monza that we were showing earlier, the black Chevy Monza. So big disappointment there. And then around 11 o'clock, the Pumpkin Racing team, they were off in turn 6 and had to be brought in. So I think that gets us up to speed with, at least with all the notes that I have here, with where we are. So yeah, we're under full course red now. We're under red flag condition now, which that just means the race is stopped, halted for now until the quiet hour expires here in about 50 minutes. So we'll talk a little bit about the ChampCar Endurance Series. There's the Monza that unfortunately was in that accident. They said there was quite a bit of damage to the front end of that car.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
That's 9.4's SC300 right there.
Yeah, there you can see a drink tube hanging from the top there. So what that's for is some of the drivers, myself included, will usually bring fluids into the car, especially on a hot day. If the day's not too hot, it wouldn't bother. But if it's a hot day, I'll go ahead and bring some fluid into the car with me. A lot of us use the same type of container. What?
And I was just, if it's a hot day, it's like, you remember NCM?
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going to put one of those construction truck igloo coolers in the car.
Need something.
My God, it was hot there last year.
So, yeah, so this tube goes down to just it looks like a thermos, basically.
Yeah.
And when you get into the car, it's got a little handle on it, and you just slide it into a basket, which the manufacturer supplies. And you just slide it in there real quick. And then at the end of the tube here, I think I got my thing going. Yeah. At the end of the tube right here is what we call a bite valve. So it's just exactly what you would think it would be. You bite down on it, it opens, and then you can draw the fluid out of it. And some guys have it plumbed into their helmets like I do, but others will just have it sitting like that out in the open, and the driver can just grab it, stick it in through their face mask, and pull the fluid in that way. Another thing that we use frequently, like at NCM last year, a lot of teams were using what we call cool suits or cool shirts. Essentially what that is you have a cooler that you put in the car that has cool water in it, cold water in it with ice, and then it plumbs into your shirt, which has plumbing running through it. Small.
Yeah, it's basically surgical tubing.
Surgical tubing,
stitched into the shirt.
There you go. So
I don't see how you could do NCM last year without one.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So that's how we do it. We use fluids. We'll use those cool shirts. Some people go as far as
they have NACA ducts with hose on them, directing air from outside the car. But I don't know. Like I said, I keep bringing up NCM. It seemed to me that would be like blowing the hot desert air on you. I've driven a motorcycle out in the desert in the summer, and the faster you go, the hotter it gets. The air doesn't cool you down like you would think it would.
Right. And then some guys, you can get a little hat piece that goes on over your head that plumbs into the shirt. The cool clava, there it is.
Yeah.
So
we actually have helmet blowers in our car now, Paulie. So I don't know if you have
Awesome.
that attachment.
No, but that's good to know. I might need to get that.
Yeah.
Well, I went out there. I'd never had a problem with heat in the car or getting sick or anything like that. But I went ahead and bought one of these shirts, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago. And so last year I decided, hey, I'm going to start using this thing just to see what it's all about. A couple of years ago I started using it. And I thought, hey, this is good. I like it. So then when NCM rolled around last year and it was like the hotter than the surface of the sun.
Yeah.
I decided, I really should run that. I have had heat exhaustion before, so I thought, I got really sick at Daytona beginning of the year. So I thought, okay, well, I better run this cool shirt. And when I got there, I actually got sick the day before just driving around without it hooked up for practice. But yeah, Bill. Yeah, Bill.
Are all the cameras working in the cars? Is there anything I need to fix?
I sent you all the messages over on our chat.
Okay, I got it. Let me look. Okay, sorry, I don't have that, but I'll find it.
Okay. So
probably doesn't have a pit road list either.
Yeah. So the moral of the story is you just take care of yourself. You know what I always used to do, and I'm not as young as I used to be, but when I was younger, all I would do is just fluid up real good and have a banana and just make sure I was really well hydrated, and then I could make it through the stint. But I don't know. I think I've heard that once you do get overheated, it's easier to get overheated again. So once you do it, it does some kind of damage to the base of your head, your brainstem or something.
Interesting.
So, I had it happen to me once, and then ever since then, it's been kind of a problem. So some of us have to carry a lot of garbage into the car for life support systems. Others don't.
Mostly my life support system is coffee. But it's so difficult to keep in the car, especially if you require cream and sugar. It gets very messy.
Oh, I got a message that 9.4 had a damaged spindle. So
yeah.
this would have been on the Toyota. Got that from Andrea. So yeah, there's a variety of products out there that you can use to keep your drivers lucid, somewhat comfortable,
Right.
and in control of the car. So Doc talked about there's air pumping. That's pretty common in NASCAR, especially, and they pump air into the helmets through the cool box. There's the cool shirt, and then there's fluids, bringing fluids into the car. Make sure the drivers are staying well hydrated going into the car, and that they, maybe have a banana the morning of. I think that's real common. Get that potassium level up.
Right. Several of my guys, they prefer coconut water.
Oh yeah. Interesting idea. So there's some different ideas there. ChampCar is it's what we call grassroots motorsports racing. It's basically cheap car racing. So it's taking an inexpensive car, putting safety gear in it, and then taking it racing with your buddies. It's really a lot of fun.
It is about the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Yeah. So not including the required safety equipment that you will need, like a roll cage, seat, racing harness, onboard fire suppression system, master power off switch, and your car must be valued at less than 500 points. What does that mean? Well, ChampCar uses a points-based system to value the cars. Each make and model is assigned a specific base point value. Performance items like shocks, springs, engine mods, etc. are assigned additional points. Your car's total point value cannot exceed 500 points. Take a look at the rules for how to do that. But ChampCar uses this point-based system to control the costs required for a team to go racing. So you strip out the interior of the car, and you take out all the glass except for the windshield, and you install a roll cage, a racing seat, a fire suppression system, and the harness. And the ChampCar number panel, the sponsor panels, you just pretty much created yourself a race car, okay? Not completely, but just about, really. It doesn't take a lot beyond that. You read the rules to fill in the blanks, okay? So ChampCar has various race formats, but they generally range from 7 hours to 24 hours. Now, this is where it gets really interesting. That's unique to ChampCar versus like other organizations. Not saying they're better or worse, but like, NASA, SCCA, that kind of thing. It's endurance racing. So it's the biggest bang for your buck because you get to spend more time on the racetrack than you would in another series. And I've raced in several different series, and I tell you, it's just the way it is. Most of the time I go to a racetrack with a team. We're racing 7 hours, 8 hours, or whatever, and I'm going to drive for 2 hours per day racing, plus maybe some practice time on Friday. You really can't beat that for the amount of money you spend. I was easily spending $1,400, $1,500, $1,800 on a weekend when I was bringing my own race car to the track racing in vintage. Okay, so I'm spending less than that to go race with another team, and I get a lot more seat time. So the way it works is, as a team owner, you'll need a minimum of at least 2 drivers for most events. Most teams bring 4 drivers to an event. Unless it's a 24-hour race, you might bring more, like 6 or 7 or 8. And it's wise to have a couple of crew guys as part of the team to help you with fueling, fuel stops. Get people on the team that know what end of the screwdriver to use and who can think clearly at 3:19 in the morning when there's a wheel bearing that starts to disintegrate on your car. If you cheat or screw up or both, you're going to be docked laps. If you come to tech inspection with a car that's worth 1,500 points, plan on starting the race about 100 laps down from everyone else. You can still run the race and you'll have a great time, but at that point, you'll only have photos to show for it. So ChampCar has a car class system, which are primarily separated by engine displacement, not horsepower. So it's really interesting, but for the most part, we focus on the overall running of the cars here on the broadcast, okay? And that kind of goes back to the original formula of what ChampCar was 10 years ago when it was formed. Now, we do have something called an EC class, which is an exception class, and that's for the cars that are significantly exceeding that 500-point maximum, and they essentially run by themselves. They're not eligible for the overall win. We use an online calculator called a Vehicle Performance Index Table. It's on our ChampCar.org website. We call it the VPI. The VPI table is used to determine where a stock car will fall point-wise, and sort of like a video game in a way, you can then get an idea of what components you can upgrade on your car to improve the performance. So the rule book that's on the website, which we call the BCCR, the VPI table, and a really handy sheet that it's called the tech sheet, which has these values for these different components that you might add or change on the car, and other related documents to help you get started racing in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series are all freely and readily available to you on the ChampCar.org website. So if you're really curious about ChampCar, what I'm curious about is that I've seen some of the numbers for the number of people that watch this show in California, and it's amazing. It's really the second most watched to Florida, which is our number one, but we don't really see the big participation numbers. We see people watching the races. We don't see as many people turning out. And what's interesting about that, of course, California is big on racing, big on racing and automotive enthusiasts out here. But I'm just wondering if it's maybe they just don't know how easy it is to get started racing in ChampCar in the Endurance Series, because it is very easy. In fact, if anything, ChampCar, their niche market is those new drivers that want to come in and go racing, or guys like me that have been racing for a long time but raced in other series and want to get back into it, but they don't want to build a car from the ground up and go through all that. This is great for that, because then what you can do is get connected with a team that already have the car, and they're just looking to find drivers who will pay them to drive for them. Well, that's perfect. All you have to do is get connected with some of these teams, and you can go drive their car. You're going to spend actually less money than you would have spent. You're going to work a lot less harder than you would have if you were campaigning your own car, and you get more seat time. You get more seat time out of the deal. So it's really a win-win. It's hard to beat something like that. So you can find out more information at the ChampCar.org website. But like Doc and I were talking earlier, some of the best thing you can do is just come out to a race and join us as a volunteer. You'll get money or credit towards your entry fee because you're volunteering. So that's a win-win situation there too. You get to find out more about the organization, more about the club, more about the drivers and the teams, and you also get some credit towards an upcoming race event. I had interviewed a team about 3 years ago called Victoria's Secret, and that's exactly what they did. It was the team owner and a group of his buddies that wanted to go racing, and what they decided to do is say, hey, why don't we all just go volunteer at a race? And so they came out to Road Atlanta, and they volunteered for that race. All of them did, and they all learned a lot. And by the end of the weekend, they realized, okay, we know what we want to do. We want to race in the series, and we want to race a BMW E30 because those cars do really well in this series. So they got themselves a car, put it together, and they've campaigned that car for several years. So that could definitely be you and your buddies. You guys, we've had so many teams that have joined. It's just a guy with his buddies that come out. Porsche clubs, BMW clubs, there's so much of that. Then there's uncommon friends, some pro drivers from various walks of life who all happen to know each other, get together, and they campaign a car together. So ChampCar Endurance Series, check it out. It's a great opportunity to get back or get started in racing. You don't have to have any racing experience to race in the ChampCar Endurance Series. That's a pretty good deal. So hope you'll check it out. ChampCar.org is the website. Coming up towards the bottom of the hour here. We'll step away for a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. We're going to be going racing here in about a half an hour, folks, so stay with us. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. ChampCar Live, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back here to Sonoma Raceway. It is the ChampCar, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series here on ChampCar Live. Out here at Sonoma for this 7 this weekend. Just got done talking to Bill here a little bit ago. We're going to be talking to some of the teams here as Bill gets set for that. We'll get a chance to hear from some of the other drivers and see how their day is going. So we did a race recap here before the break just to bring everybody up to speed on where we what's all taken place here since 8 o'clock this morning when we went green. 4 hours of the race completed. The Flying Hawaiians hold the lead of the race in their vintage Datsun Z, with Autospec Racing and their Miata behind them. Door Slammers in third and fourth, and fifth is Uncommon Friends. But the big mover, wow, before we went to the break, was Door Slammers, the number 97, with these crushing lap times, 5, 6, 7 seconds faster than anybody else out there, and they are expected to be moving up into the lead here after we go back to green.
You got me?
Yeah, Bill.
All right. So I'm just walking down here behind the paddock. There's like nobody in the garages. I don't know where everybody is. There's a 116. They're got some fire retardant on the engine.
Oh yeah, that was the car that car that caught fire in the pits, Bill. I was a little confused on that.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, so basically they were coming down the back straightaway. Something blew in the engine. Let me look underneath the car. Something blew in the engine and just a massive amount of smoke. Doesn't look like anything's leaking on the bottom. But
well, that's because all the oil's gone.
Yeah, true. So they came down the straightaway, just spewing smoke, dropping oil all over, and they were able to get down pit lane. Got down pit lane, and they stopped at pit in. That's when the fire extinguishers descended upon the car. Okay. Looks like it was mostly underneath the car. So there's a little bit on the right-hand side of the engine bay. But those guys, you can't find them. We got the 147 in pit lane.
I was just looking at your view there. It's like, what's Dead Pedal's car doing up on the roof?
Oh yeah, because of the labeling.
Yeah.
So the 147. So what happened to your car, man? Why is it back here in the paddock?
Hey,
huh?
The Maserati guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. I knew I recognized it from somewhere. Maserati's still out on track. So what's up with the 147?
I'm not sure yet. Spun out on carousel over there, and it's running like a head gasket. Got a little hot, maybe.
I can smell radiator fluid.
Yeah, we had a radiator go bad. Went into the pulley vibration dampener, so we're gonna check it out and keep going forward.
All right, cool, man. Good luck out there. The 444 is still in the garage here. They didn't even make it a lap before it went kaboom boom, and it's just sitting there. Looks like they have it looks like they have an oil pan underneath it collecting any juices that fall out of it. Looking for some of our other races. Everybody seems to have disappeared. This place is like empty during the red flag. Normally there's guys all hanging out, but it's pretty windy and cold. Let's go up into the Raceway Cafe, see if anybody's there. Actually, let me look down pit lane over here, which I can't get to. This isn't a very friendly area to walk down, but so we got all the cars. Well, here's one of the Maserati guys. Let's talk to him. So you got a second? So how's the car doing out there?
We're in first place, and it's going to plan. It's working out great.
So there's a rumor out there that it used to be Joe Walsh's car.
There are rumors like that. We never dismiss rumors. We like rumors ourselves too.
So now you guys had some early issues with it spinning. I guess the guy in the car had a little bit too heavy of a right foot.
Yeah, absolutely. It with turbos, it's a little bit of a challenge in the rain and things like that. First race of the year. Well, we nearly spun out 100 yards into the start of the race, nearly hit the wall. So he got that out of his system right away. Our second driver took a few more road incidents out there, but everything's working very well. We love being with you guys. It's a great organization. I recommend it to everyone. I've been doing this for more than 4 decades. This is some of the most fun type of racing a person can ever get involved in. It's about everyone having a good time. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Cool. What's your name?
Dwayne Wagner. I'm the crew chief for Team Dead Pedal, 1986 Maserati bi-turbo.
Cool, man. And what year was that again?
1986.
86.
Yeah.
So did those do 185 miles an hour back then?
If you pushed them on the back of an airplane.
Yeah,
they have a little. They have a
how
little
many
sign
feet
on the
per
back.
second per second?
Yeah.
The object in free fall.
They have a little sign on the back of the car. Oh, this is where everybody is. They're all in here staying warm in the lunchroom. Let's see if we know anybody famous. Anybody famous in here? They all raise their hands. Let's see, those people, we don't want to interrupt them if they're eating. So these guys aren't eating. This guy's dressed like a race car driver. Have you been out yet?
Yes, sir, I have.
How was it?
It was good when I went out. I was at the last stint.
So what car are you guys?
A very slow Miata, number 76. Very, very regular 1.6 liter Miata.
Yeah, now you have a little bit of an accent. Are you from the South?
I went to school. I'm from the South. I'm from South Mediterranean. Yes.
That was great. Great comeback.
So dying on the other side. So Greece, that's a long way to come to race. Did you race over there in Greece?
No, sir. I live in Huntington Beach right now, and I'm having fun with Renegade Hybrids from Las Vegas that is bringing the cars here for us.
Now Greeks, they're mostly known for their rally stuff, aren't they?
We do great political rallies. Yes, we can get 10,000 people on the 10,000 people protesting anything you want at any time. No chicken shit like they do here.
On that note, good luck, man.
It's awesome.
That's freaking awesome.
How are you guys doing out there today?
It was a lot of fun.
You've been out already?
I did my time.
So what car are you guys in?
We're in the 46 Silver Z.
Oh yeah, it's
beautiful car.
The fast one. Now you work for Mazda, right?
I have a Mazda dealership.
So that's kind of like working for you. Work with them.
I certainly do. Yeah, Mazda and I go back a few years.
So where's your dealership located?
In Dublin and in Tracy.
Like Ireland or?
No. Everybody asks me that. I'm like, no, that's a little bit too far to drive a transit van.
Yeah, I know where Tracy is. So Dublin is where?
Dublin's in the East Bay, kind of by over the hill from Oakland.
Okay.
So yeah, we're close by.
Right.
Love the racing.
So all your guys are working hard today while you're out having fun?
Exactly. Those guys better be working hard today. They've got to pay for all my fun.
There you go. So how is that car to drive out there?
It's an awesome car. You know, it's really, really well engineered car. The guys put a lot of thought into it. You know, Bruce, the owner of the car, is an engineer type of guy that thinks through all the little things. And I got in it and I'm like, wow, I haven't driven a Z with power steering and I don't know when. I mean, and the car has, you know, it's just real comfortable and easy to drive.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Good luck out there, man.
All right. Thank you.
Who else wants to talk to me? They all keep looking away whenever I look at him. He's staring at me. Let's go talk to him. He's got a race suit on. So you've been out there today yet?
Yeah, I sure have. It was great out there today.
What car are you in?
We are in one of the Miatas, an orange one called Nemo.
Okay, so an orange Miata. Doc loves it when I just give a color and a type of car. So you're in one of the Nemo car. That's a pretty quick car out there.
It's a lot of fun, you know, having a big cheaty turbo helps, right?
Yeah. So how was that big cheaty turbo in the wet?
Not so good. A little rough on the throttle there in the wet, but you know, we're just trying to have fun and keep it on the asphalt, not end up in a wall like some of our friends have today. So
yes, yeah.
Like our friends, the Misfits in their Monza. That was a tough one.
That was tough, and it's bent up on the right side, but it's a Monza. They'll take a hammer and some Bondo to it, and it'll come back looking like a king.
It only looks like a Monza. It's a tube-frame race car underneath the Monza, so that's gonna hurt a little bit. But
yeah, that's true. All right, so what do you guys plan on doing a little later? You gonna win this race?
we're definitely gonna win, and then we're gonna take all the prize money and build our own racetrack in the sky.
You guys have any questions? What's your name?
You might want to talk to him about the prize money, Bill.
Oh yeah, we won't let him know there's no prize money just yet. We'll let him know later.
Okay.
Thank you so much. So here's a whole family of people over here. Before she takes a bite, have you driven yet?
Not yet today. No. Looking forward to it though, especially the carousel and turn 11.
Are you racing today?
No.
So what do you do for the team?
Order food.
Well, that's a very, very important process or person. You know that, right?
He dances.
Well, that's an even. We have a dancer as well. His name is Doc Waldrop.
Oh.
He gets out there and does a little jitterbug for us because I guess in his time that was the thing to do.
Focusing on the chicken dance.
The chicken dance is good. So you're driving the second place car. This guy looks like a racer. He's got the T-shirt on with the racing stuff on and a driver's suit. And so how is it up?
It's fantastic.
So what's the second place car right now?
The number 16 auto spec Miata. Okay, I take that back. It's number 21.
He's only on the inside of the car, not on the outside. So
right.
Still
It's,
not right.
From the inside, it's a Miata.
Yeah. What color?
Silver.
Okay, so it's a silver Miata, Doc. That's it.
Great.
So figure that one out for me. So what do you do for the team?
Moral support.
Moral support. That's.
Oh yeah, and the mechanics. Yeah.
So she changes engines and oil filters and stuff like that. So what got you into racing mechanics? Is it a degree program?
No, my mom. Yeah. Look at her.
She's over there dying. So what do you do for the team? Huh? Do you sing?
Yeah.
You're like the gopher, right? They say, go get this, go get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You yell at your brothers?
No.
No. Does she yell at you guys to do stuff?
No.
You know that you're being too lazy to go do something? That's what my daughter does to my son. So what do you do with the team? You racing yet?
Yeah, I drive. I'm a driver.
So what's your name?
Lockhart.
How old are you?
16.
So you're actually out there racing?
Yes, sir.
So you race Spec Miata?
Yes, sir.
So where do you race at?
My home track's Harris Hill Raceway out of San Marcos, Texas.
So we'll be there in a couple of weeks.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna be racing?
Yes, sir.
That means you're gonna be leading that racing, huh?
True that.
So what do you weigh? Like 80 pounds? And I don't mean that in a bad way. That's good.
130.
130. So that's about 170 pounds less than most race car drivers here at ChampCar. So you have the weight advantage.
Yeah.
Have you been out in the car yet?
Yes, I have.
So what was it like out
The track was better when it was dry. Practice day was a little rough, but my stint was very good.
How long have you been racing?
Since I was like 10 years old.
So so all your friends in high school, are they kind of jealous that you get to leave school and go racing?
Yeah. If you're not like really a racer, you don't really understand, but yeah, generally they think it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Your parents let you do this or just sneak away?
No, my dad has always been into racing 30 plus years, so kind of like in the family.
Did he make you do this?
No, I wanted to do this.
Oh, that's good, man. All right, good luck out there.
Hey, Bill.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Hey, Bill. Sorry to interrupt you there, but there's a mandatory drivers meeting in the pits right now. So if there are drivers,
mandatory drivers meeting in the pits right now. All right, so we're all headed over there.
All right.
I am not going to broadcast this because I kind of know what it's about.
Oh.
We were hoping it'd be something juicy too.
Oh yes.
All
it's
right.
not going to be as bad as Atlanta, but some of these guys have been getting a little racy out there, which is what you're supposed to do at a race, but not with the cars that they shouldn't be getting racy with. So we'll be talking about that. Mike Morrison will be talking to folks, basically telling them to simmer it down and watch for those yellow flags, because it seems like people are missing them. So let's see who we can speak to down here. Let's let them know about the meeting. How much time we got?
All right, so we got a quarter of an hour. We got 15 minutes to the top of the hour. We're going to step away for a commercial break. Cool. I need to fix something.
Hey, go ahead and mute me, please.
And all right. And so we'll be back here in just a few minutes here, folks. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back to Sonoma, California. It is a 7-7 this weekend here on the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series brought to you by ChampCar Live.
Hey, Paulie.
We're at our break right now, folks, but we're going to be going green here in about 10 minutes. What's up, Doc?
Is it my understanding we are going to be broadcasting the Harris Hill race this year?
I'll have to talk to Bill about that.
Take
a look at my
heard a
sheet.
little rumor.
See here what we got. I got my sheet somewhere. Yeah, we're at a quiet hour right now. We're mandatory quiet hour by the state.
That's for the cars, not for us. So you folks aren't that lucky.
Yeah.
So if anything, I will be at Harris Hill. We're either going to do just a media. I think it's just media, but it depends on what we have. We may do an abbreviated show. Don't know, but
all right.
We'll be doing something there. We are not at a quiet hour. We are at a lunch break for the corner workers. So that's California law. We have to give them a corner. So we got the drivers being.
You just broke up pretty badly, Bill.
A lot. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
So we'll get the 82's camera working here. They're working on it right now.
All right, great. Looks like there's quite a bit of wind and looks a little chilly, a bit blustery.
Yeah, very.
I learned that from Winnie the Pooh.
It is windy, blustery.
A double 7 this weekend of racing today. 7 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow. 2 separate races on this 2.5-mile, 12-turn road circuit in Sonoma, California. Same distance, same number of turns as Road Atlanta, but a very different racetrack. Sonoma Raceway. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend here on ChampCar Live. Getting ready to go back to green here shortly.
Yeah, you're in first, right?
A view from inside some of the cars.
Yeah, the 82 is back up and live.
All right.
See some of the drivers getting buckled back in.
Yeah, they're getting their drivers in. We got a Fiero here. Nobody around it. There's the 96 car. Nobody's around it. The Nemo. We were just talking to them a few minutes ago. They might be finishing up their lunch. They've gone and probably to wash their hands, maybe relieve themselves after their lunch. Checking the surf report. I don't know.
Probably listening to ChampCar Live or watching.
Yep.
I don't know. From the interview, they seem smarter than that.
All right. So, by the way, everybody, we're looking for supporters for ChampCar Live classes D and EC. So we've got some sponsorship for several other things, but let's see. Some of the Sportsmanship Awards sponsored this year by the Chandler School. We have series supporters Line Space and Track Swag.
How much time?
And we got about 5 minutes according to my clock. But so some things that Mike wanted us to pass along to you. Minimal changes to the rule book. A few cars have different values due to old rules finally being enforced. New title sponsor. What that means for the club, it's TireRack.com. They'll be with us for the next 3 years. There's also a new Mazda deal with a contingency deal as a sponsor. Check out the ChampCar website. It's champcar.org/Mazda to find out more information about that. Let's see, entries are up right now compared to the same time last year. So don't delay in getting entered into your favorite races.
Yeah, I keep track of the entries about every twice a month, and Daytona entries jumped big time, like 50 cars. So we're up around the 100 mark for Daytona. Not sure where we're going to cut those off, but I expect a full field at Daytona as usual. It's our biggest race of the year. Car number wise, I think the one that stole the headlines this year, of course, is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series is going to race at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. 2, not 1, 2
10-hour
races.
10-hour races.
That's going to be awesome. Oh, and by the way, if you are on the Indy entry list, we at ChampCar Media are requesting a picture of your car taken from the front left 3/4 view, driver lineup, your team name, those basics. That information is posted on I believe our Facebook page and on the ChampCar website. So we're trying to get as much information about every team. Yeah, there it is. So there's what we need.
So
right
please
there.
do that. So do that, please.
Full digital image. Use your phone. Use the angle. Don't reduce the size. So use the livery you will be running at Indy. Clean the car. Freshen up the decals. See more. I don't know Seymour personally. I've heard of him. There we go. Thank you, Paulie. Include the car number, the team name, the driver's names, the crew's name, the car year, make, and model, engine year and size, hometown and state. So there you have it. Because I think every ChampCar employee known to man is going to be up there. We're going to have a full media blitz. So
awesome.
I know. Oh, it's going to be amazing. So, in fact, we're transferring everything from our trailer to a bigger trailer so we can take along a spare engine and things like that. So my team is approaching Indy much like a 24-hour race. We're going to bring everything. So that's just going to be a blast. I can't wait. He's probably eating ice cream again.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, Ashley, I requested that for you. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. But we're just at the top of the hour here, just coming up on the top of the hour. We're going to be rolling off the grid here in a moment, and we're going to get this race started, get back underway. As you can see by the unofficial countdown clock, we got 3 hours remaining in this race, coming up to 1 o'clock now. And there are the cars rolling off the grid. Now this is we're on board with the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys. This is a Datsun Z that's at the lead. They're leading the race right now. There's the pace truck just up ahead. So what they're going to do is lead them out of the pits now. This is everybody in a row as they were brought off the racetrack. And then the pace truck will pull off. They'll go full course caution. The pace truck will pull off, and then they'll go full green and go back to racing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot do that. We don't have any more cameras, and it's too late now anyway. Sorry.
So
Troy Trulio asked me if I wanted to take Biohazard out at Road Atlanta, and I gave him the German Shepherd look. It's like, have you lost your mind?
It's all right because it goes sideways anyway. You'll ride it on.
Everything is sideways with Bill.
I think he was referring to me.
There's always a car sideways when Bill's down there. There's always every time.
There's always cars sideways. Hopefully, there's no more cars sideways because they just got a speaking act.
A speaking to.
Oh, Ben's over on our Facebook feed asking why was the red flag. It was because Bill wouldn't get off the racetrack. He was picking up seashells that he found, and they had to bring everything to a stop so they could take care of that.
Trying to get an in-car interview while the race is going on.
While the race is going on, yeah.
So, and Chip's asking about the red flag too. Sorry, you guys are just joining us. We're at Sonoma Raceway. We're out in California where they have a mandated lunch hour. So we had to
We have a law for everything in California.
we had to stop the race for an hour, and now we're done eating so we can go back to racing. That's basically it. So that's why we took the red flag. It's scheduled. We're going to do this again tomorrow. We'll have that noon to 1 red flag. We'll bring everybody in, stop, and basically the way that works is they close the pits. They give a 5-minute warning to close the pits at 20 till, and then at a quarter till they close the pits, and then like 10 till they throw a double yellow, bring the pace car out to pick up the leader, and they bring them all into the pits and stop them in order that they pull them off the track. Drivers get out, and you can't touch the car. You can service the cameras, but that's all. And then after the hour, the drivers get back in, or other drivers get back in, and they go back out.
The driver's stint limit does reset because they've been out of the car for an hour.
Which is a fun little strategy, by the way. Hint, hint. You can put, if you have a really strong driver and you're trying to throw some strategy, you can have him run the stint prior and then throw him in again afterwards for a double.
Yep, absolutely.
Not that would ever happen. But
no.
They at least give ice cream to the drivers. Chip over on our YouTube's like, what? Really? You got to be kidding. Do they at least give ice cream to the drivers? The drivers get to get out, Chip. It's okay. They get to get out. They can have as much ice cream as they want.
Yeah.
How much is left depending on how soon Bill gets to it.
Yeah.
And everybody has a lunch. The drivers get out of the cars.
Get to mill around, sign autographs.
Oh yeah, we do interviews and get to know everybody a little bit better. There you can see the amount of wind that's whipping
the guy
through
at the North
Sonoma
Pole.
there. Yeah. I wonder why his jacket says Tech Ops. What's that's about?
Technical operations.
Yes.
Well, you get paid more than if it says flagger.
Got it.
It's like sanitation engineers.
Uh-huh.
That sort of thing.
Right. I like it. Cars going by the start-finish line now. Double yells pulled in. Looks like they're back to green here, folks. So here's a look at the current standings here as we go back to green. Arsenic Racing lost an engine just before the lunch break took place, just in the closing laps, the closing minutes. This was the team that won the race last year with that car, both races back-to-back. This year they lose an engine at the 4-hour mark of this 7-hour race. Orange Pumpkin was also one of the cars that was pulled from the track in the last hour of the race. And then Misfits 3, their 78 Monza, that car crashed. Well, the driver crashed with it. I don't know. The car crashed by itself. Anyway, they pulled their backup car out and got out there. They've been given the same car number, the 183, but they didn't get any of those laps credited, of course. They're basically starting the race over again, so that's why they're back in the back of the pack.
That's one of my pet peeves in automotive journalists is a practice crash. No, it was a crash during practice.
Practice crash, yeah.
You don't practice crashing. You practice getting out of the car in an emergency, but that's as close as you get.
Right. Going on board with 9-4 Motorsports here in their Lexus SC300. They're in 8th spot right now. Their sister car, the Toyota Supra, was involved in a collision during the event earlier, damaging the front suspension. They were able to fix that car, get it back out onto the racetrack, but they are down several laps as a result of that collision.
So we're showing. Oops, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just going to say one of the many teams in ChampCar that rent seats. So if you want to go racing but you don't have a race car, this is one of those teams you can get a hold of. It's run like a professional organization, so top quality equipment. What was your thought there, Doc?
Oh, I was just wondering if both those door slammer cars can keep up the pace and catch the Flying Hawaiians. We noticed door slammer is really putting down some stout laps there when we went to this red flag. So they were considerably faster than Flying Hawaiians. Maybe not so much the Pontiac Fiero, but certainly their Mazda Miata was flying through this course.
And so Ben's asking, what's the broadcast schedule for the next few months? Maybe I should email this to you. But we're going to be at
Flying
VIR.
Hawaiians at pit lane. Flying Hawaiians at pit lane with the hood up.
Okay. Yeah, we kind of their camera went down
That's our
too
leader.
right away. Yeah. We kind of figured they would have to pit because they were a little bit they didn't pit. So, but we're going to be at VIR March 2nd. We're going to be at Daytona April 13th, Road America April 19th through the 20th, and Charlotte April 27th.
Yeah.
So that's the next couple of months out. May we're going to be at Watkins Glen, and not sure what we're going to do about Thunder Hill yet. So just getting back underway here. 3 hours left. Just under 3 hours here. Flying Hawaiians have ducked into the pits to do their pit
Out of
stop.
first place, yeah.
Wow, there went 9-4 Motorsports in that Toyota Supra, slinging by the SC300. It's their sister car.
He's got a bit of time to make up. We show him in 18th place. That's the number 83 car from 9-4.
The team that just does so well in the ChampCar Endurance Series. Two very strong cars. Very strong leadership in that team. And good support, too, with Low Tide Motorsports supporting them, trackside support services.
Yeah, this little break is gathered up the field much closer than they have been. I'll show 5 cars on the lead lap. Flying Hawaiians, Door Slammers, both those cars. Auto Specs, Mazda Miata, and Uncommon Friends. I show them all on lap 96.
So the 82, they're finding oil. They had, looks like they added about 2 quarts of oil to the engine. They're going to fuel it up, send them back out, it looks like.
All right, Bill. Thanks for that.
3 quarts of oil, and the alternator's not working.
Oh.
That may be the issue with the camera too.
Did you lose the oil out of the camera?
I'm really confused.
It's the lifeblood of the world.
I see. So the camera is seized, possibly.
Kill me, Doc. Kill me.
It's all those moving parts.
Is that it?
Door Slammers takes over the lead of the race, as predicted. 5 seconds out from their sister car, the Pontiac Fiero, with the Flying Hawaiians dropping down to third as they're in the pits. They'll go salmon here in a moment.
Starting to rain here on pit lane. I'm going to duck in undercover in the Uncommon Friends pit.
I knew it. I knew he was going to run for the hills.
I can hear you twisting your rag in your hands. You're just, I just knew he would do that. Oncoming Friends moves up to 4th as the Flying Hawaiians drop down the running order a little bit as they're in the pits right now. There's your current standings, folks. Of course, the track is pretty cool out there right now, and so are the cars. They have to get warmed up. But Door Slammer's enjoying that FTD of the race so far. 3 seconds faster than their sister car and the Pontiac Fiero. 2 very fast race cars. Just turned in 2 flats. The 2 fastest cars on the racetrack right now. No mystery that they're leading the race. So Flying Hawaiians continuing to drop down a little bit. Uncommon Friends now up to 4th. They are 7 seconds behind Auto Spec, who was considerably slower on that last lap. Common Friends has a chance to move into 3rd here. Not too long from now. We'll see if they're able to continue closing the distance there. Back on board with a few good cylinders. They're in P15 overall. They've dropped a spot since the beginning of the race, and you can see wipers going again as moisture is falling down onto the racetrack.
We say moisture because we're not allowed to use the R word around Mike Chisholm.
Electrical problem. A rod went through the alternator.
Whoa! What?
Trying to figure out what rod.
Okay, I'm not thinking that's an alternator problem.
The big question is, where did the rod come from?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know much about engines, but I know that most of the time.
Oh, that's great. That's
it's not the alternator's fault if the rod goes through it. I'm just saying. That's one of those innocent bystanders.
All right, so we've got dark clouds moving in, says the tower. Lots of rain coming our way. I would expect rain already beginning to fall.
So the Uncommon Friends camera was working just a few minutes ago, but I was going to send you the link, but then it went down. They're using the new Hero 7 live, and the connections here are iffy once they get to the backside of the track, so the camera loses connection and it won't come back after that. So that may be some of the issues that we're having with ours. So there's like dead spots here, and our camera will reconnect, but the Hero won't.
Thanks for that, Bill. Just a look at the weather, as you can see, progressing across the area. See some of the cloud flares. Sonoma would be in this area here.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking at the weather right now, and it's absolutely dumping on us right now. The Willwood guys just put their funnel up on their Miata. Of course, it's funneling a lot of water falling from the sky straight into their fuel tank. But it's that might help their miles per gallon.
Wait a minute. They're not supposed to be using funnels.
Oh, yes, you're right. No more funnels.
Now, the track's getting pretty slippery out there. I can hear this driver's having trouble. He's talking to his crew about it.
If I remember correctly, that dip down into the carousel is slightly off camber. Now, once you're in this portion, that's a fast portion of the track. It's a lot of fun to run.
Yeah, anything off camber here in the wet would be a little tricky-er. And by off camber, what Doc's referring to is, you imagine the road is typically banked, like say an on-ramp or an off-ramp on the highway. Well, this is banked the opposite direction from the way that you're turning, so the car naturally wants to slide off the road.
Wants to get light.
And that's one of the. It's a common. It's a common thing that's done to racetracks to make it a little more challenging for the driver.
Yeah, I mean, off cameras are fun. If you've got a good feel in your butt for what the car's doing, off cameras are a blast because you can really make up some ground on folks that aren't sure of their adhesion levels, as it were.
And this is a very technical racetrack. Lots of tricks to it. A lot of parts of the track where you come up to this hill here very fast, and then you make a right-hander right at the top of the hill, which the car will get light. So you can imagine.
Yeah, it's a little off camber up here too.
Your momentum is carrying you up, and you're trying to turn at the same time, so the car doesn't want to hold on to the track very well. Again, it's done intentionally to make it a little more challenging. Here we're heading it downhill towards the carousel section again. This is down into 5. As you get in here, it's pretty much a constant radius. It's difficult to really put a lot of power down because it's constant, it's big.
Oh, it seems to go on forever.
Now kink back to the left here and then set up for a tight right-hander, the turnaround. It takes you into the back section where the S's are. One, two. Now he's coming around the other way. Sweeping through the S's here. And again, this is the config that we're told that NASCAR is going to run this year. Through 9. It's a little bit crossed up, but he's got it under control.
And you can carry a lot of speed through these S's, much like Road Atlanta. As long as you hit your marks, you're good.
Down to the final corner, turn 12. Another tight, like a hairpin type corner down here. Takes you back onto the front straightaway. There's pit in just to the left. Now onto the front straightaway, and he begins another lap here at Sonoma Raceway. That's 2.5 miles is the distance, 12 turns. Talking to his crew while he's in front of the pits. Make sure they can hear him.
Hey, Paulie.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Troy. I asked him, hey, what's the secret to going really fast around this track in the wet in that 280Z? He looked at me and said, I'm not telling you. Then he laughed. They had a big laugh about it because, they made me look silly. And then he said, no, you just stay off the paint. Just hunt around for some grip. It's out there. You just got to stay off the slicky stuff, and you'll go quick.
That sounds pretty familiar, what we hear from a lot of racetracks. You just run offline, stay off the paint, and you should be okay.
135 on pit lane.
All right, Bill. The 135 is blown my wad. BMW team. 100 laps complete. Door slammers in the lead. Their sister car right on their tail, half a second behind.
So you see that
Still falling too, by the way.
Rain coming down. Pelting.
Well, it's more of a misty, not a Road America pelt, but it is the wind's really blowing too. So.
Okay. Well, I was trying to get you some sympathy there, but
no sympathy for Bill.
There's a look at the pits there, and just over the walls they go through one.
Brian Beasley commented on that. So yeah, they had electrical problems. A rod went through the alternator.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
That is not an electrical problem. Well, I mean, it's gonna be, but
It's a pretty serious electrical problem.
yeah, it is. It isn't. So yeah, that little Fiero is keeping up with their teammate pretty well. I didn't think. Well, of course, this rain's going to be the big equalizer. We saw the that Mazda Miata, the door slammers, really throw down a quick lap, a 152.
Uncommon Friends actually keeping that pace up. They're actually quicker than P1 and P2.
Yeah. Well, I imagine that that cadre of drivers has a lot more experience out here at Sonoma, Sears Point, Infineon,
whatever you'd like to call it. Yes, sir.
The 94 Motorsports. What camera is that? Just the number, please.
7.
Thank you.
Yep. We're on board with the a few good cylinders just because the view's pretty darn good, and I'm enjoying watching this driver deal with this little mischief there. Grabbed 5th instead of 3rd.
Yeah, and you can see that blower hose on the front windshield keep fogging down. It's got to run to a NACA duct on the mounted in what used to be called a vent window. I miss the vent window. I don't have those on cars anymore.
Yeah, I miss those, man. You could really point them in the right direction to cool you off in the summer.
Right. I was like, what kind of air conditioning? Oh, I got 2 at 55. Oh, cool. That means you had both windows down and you were going 55.
Well,
I had 460 in mine.
460?
Yeah, we had a 665 California in a 68 Dodge Charger with the wing mirror or the wing windows up front and then the fore and back. Dad would do 65 miles an hour with making all kinds of engine noises, so it always made it sound like you were doing 200 miles an hour.
Right. See, my 70 GTO, we didn't have any vent windows and we had no B pillar.
Yeah, cars like back then didn't have those B pillars. They just went
Right.
Well, the B pillar was in the back of the car.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was holding up your rear window.
Yeah, and I always tell people, we had a 68 Dodge Charger. They go, oh, that's such a cool car. Well, it is, but it was a 3-speed on the column with a 318 V8 in it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't exactly a rocket.
Right.
Except when I was racing my buddy Chris in up and down the streets of Mira Mesa at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
That's when it was fast.
I miss that GTO of mine. That was a fun car. Had a lot of fun memories associated with it when I was in high school.
Yeah, I'm still friends with some of my memories.
I have one guy in particular back from those high school days, Mike Birch. He had the Fishmobile. His nickname was Fish because his last name is Birch, like perch. But he and I had a lot of memories in that GTO storming around town. We drove it up to winter when we went to A school in Millington, Tennessee. That was an adventure.
Flying Hawaiians continuing to fall down the running order. We just talked to them during lunch, but things turned really bad for them. Looks like they've got some mechanical issues. We reported on alternator issues. They're pouring a lot of oil in the engine, which that's not a big deal, but the alternator issue is a problem. They can't get enough charge to the spark plugs. It's not going to run well. They could always throw a battery in it and go, but that takes time.
Yeah, and well, as opposed to Road Atlanta, Sonoma's really pretty much out in the middle of nowhere. There's not like an auto parts store like there is in Road Atlanta. There's probably 4 of them within 2 miles of the track. And of course, the old standby Strictly German right up the road towards Brazelton. He stays open on weekends when ChampCar is there. Trust me.
Yeah, it stays busy.
Yeah, it's a BMW salvage yard. So
I've talked to them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, great group of guys. Bobby Thrash.
So CK Tap asking how are the champs doing today from our Facebook feed. Champs are doing pretty good, pretty darn good. Having some fun out here at Sonoma Raceway. 7 hours of racing today and tomorrow. Looks like the rain's let up. Sun's coming back out. We've got some rain. It's just we have these big nasty clouds that come over and they put a little bit of rain down, then they kind of blow away. There's a lot of wind at the racetrack.
Yeah, it's not like a front moving through. It's more like clouds popping up.
Yeah, so it kind of comes and goes.
Like flotsam and jetsam.
Like the quality of this broadcast.
It's actually really good. I'm watching it right now.
It has its moments.
It has its moments. There is charity, yeah. On board with Auto Spec Racing.
I don't see any sheep.
No, I don't see any sheep right now.
That's a cool picture of that. I think it was Andrea that posted it yesterday of all the sheep out there taking care of the landscaping.
No, that was Sam Miner.
Oh, it was Sam.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Thursday, he goes. He sent it to me.
Oh,
going,
there it is.
You can't make this stuff up. And I'm like, what? And I look. He goes, zoom in. I zoom in. It's like, oh. But when I zoom in, you can see this really cool sign that said, "Got questions?" Of course, I got questions. What the heck is going on out here? All right, I'm going to head up to the tower.
All right.
So if I'm quiet, that's why.
What difference
we're on
does
the edge of our
have?
seat here, Bill. All right, so doors and
hanging on your every word.
We are. My chin is on my palms. I'm such a smart ass. Door slammers 1 and 2. We got Uncommon Friends in 3rd. We've got Auto Spec Racing in 4th. Marvin the Martian in 5th. It's Das Boot Motorsports in 6th. 9-4 Motorsports in the Lexus in 7th. Still in the top 10 with that Lexus. Blown My Wad in 8th. Dead Pedal Racing in the Maserati in 9th. And Ives Motorsports in the Mazda Miata in 10th. So there's your top 10. As we hit the bottom of the hour, we're going to step away for a quick break. You are watching ChampCar Live. It is Sonoma Raceway, the ChampCar, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back to Sonoma Raceway. It is ChampCar Live, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. So right around 1 o'clock, the Flying Hawaiians came into the pits with a failed alternator, so just a couple of minutes, maybe a lap, if that, after the restart of the race from the lunch break. So that's an update where things are right now. We've got door slammers beginning to pull away those two team cars as the track is drying out again. Uncommon Friends falling back a little bit. In P3, Auto Spec Racing, that team's been busy this weekend with a failed engine in one of their cars on Friday. They've got the number 21 up in P4. Marvin the Martian Racing in 5th. Das Boot in their EC car is 6th. But hey, 9-4 Motorsport effectively now in 6th spot with their Lexus Coupe. Then it's Blown My Wad, Dead Pedal Racing, and Ives Motorsports and their Miata in 10th right now. So cars not turning laps right now. Flying Hawaiians, who have that alternator problem. Arsenic Racing, who blew an engine right before a lunch break, coming up to noon there. Orange Pumpkin, that was towed off the track about an hour or so before the lunch break. And Misfits in their 1978 Monza Spider that crashed out of the race when they got into a tire wall. Nevertheless, they pulled out a backup car and got that car on track. They're out there turning laps. They've got 56 laps turned, but they are at the back of the pack right now. So your FTD is set by the leader, a 152, about 3 seconds faster than their sister car right behind them. And that's an impressive 5 seconds. Let's see, 9, 8, 7. Okay, I can do math. 7 seconds quicker than the third place car, Uncommon Friends, in their Vintage Z. So quite an impressive performance by the front runners right now. Uncommon Friends, this is the best showing they've had with that car in the series since they debuted it last year. This is a fresh build for them, finally getting to stretch the legs of that machine. Door Slammers putting on a clinic. I mean, they almost came out of nowhere. Their best finish was, I think, just checking my list here, last year. It finished 32nd with the number 97, and they didn't even start the Sunday race. and they weren't with us in 2017. So they have really risen to the front of this field and taken command.
That door slammers, their Pontiac Fiero is really hounding that Miata in the lead.
Yeah, these two
Ran
guys
a
are
little bit quicker lap. Gaps down to 1.183 seconds.
taking a look at the track map here. There it is. 2.5 miles is the distance, 12 turns. And this is the configuration that we're running. Some call it the long version, I guess. Up over 9. And back around to the front straightaway here. So this is the front straightaway, front straight section where the tower is and the pits.
Yeah, the tower is actually on the infield portion.
Oh.
Yeah, it's well, they've got two towers, as it were. They've got one on the infield section, right where it says 12.
Right.
That is.
Is it right? There's something
no,
here.
No, it's
actually in here.
Right, because they use that for the drag racing course.
Gotcha.
Which is that long straight. You see 12-1 and ends.
That's right. Because the flagger is like over here, isn't he?
No, the flagger's on the inside.
I mean, he's on this side of the track. He's on.
Yeah,
he's on
but that
driver's
big
right.
building you see is right beside the 12, as it were.
Gotcha.
They do a lot of drag racing up here.
Oh yeah, this is the drag strip here.
Yep.
Back on board the Italian machine, the Maserati bi-turbo, out here this weekend. Nemo Money has hit the pits, along with Mr. Angry, the Gunslingers. So we got a few more cars diving into the pits right now.
That Fiero's got the gap down to under a second now.
Bandits Pontiac in 22nd right now after a transmission change earlier today. The number 16 Autospec sister car that is running in 23rd, while their other car runs in 4th right now. They are the lead A-class machine. Your lead B-class would be Door Slammers, C-class Uncommon Friends.
Yeah, Uncommon Friends can't quite keep the pace up with those Door Slammer cars.
Yeah, nobody really can. They're really significantly faster than the rest of the field. Not too many cars more beautiful though than that Z.
No, it's immaculately prepared.
Probably should be probably race it and put it in a car show.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do both.
Yeah, our dreams for a Concours d'Elegance trophy are pretty much put on hold with our car.
The 109 laps complete out here at Sonoma Raceway. We've got a 7-hour race today, a 7-hour race tomorrow. Just a clip of Arsenic Racing when they were racing earlier. This team just looked like they were going to be unstoppable. But it wasn't meant to be. Losing their engine.
Tower cams up as the 69 car comes to pit out.
The 69 car.
It's Gunslingers, I believe.
Okay.
Paulie, do you want this camera on the start-finish line?
Yeah.
The Fiero has taken the lead of this race over their teammates.
Yes, indeed.
Fiero's in the lead?
Yeah. That's what you get for bad-mouthing the Fiero people.
I don't badmouth Fiero people.
Well, I've got it on tape here. I've got it tape. Listen to me. Like what time machine did you step out of?
Yeah, what kind of tape would that be?
Got it on tape.
Now we've got to put that in the greatest hits.
We've made worse flubs than that.
On board with a few good cylinders again. A Mazda Miata. Might be one of the most perfect platforms to get started in grassroots motorsports racing, and we've got this contingency program. You can check it out on the ChampCar.org website. There's a lot to it. Just go to ChampCar.org/Mazda. You can find out more information about it, but racing these Mazdas is just getting better and better.
Look at that. The Fiero and the Miata ran exactly the same times that last lap.
Oh, man.
A 2:01.465.
Yeah, with a 0.2, so almost 0.3 of a second. He's right on his bumper practically. It's crazy. Uncommon Friends, a 2:04. They're going to need to pick up the pace, keep from falling too far behind. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about it. Of course, Troy Ermisch gets in the car at the end. Won the championship, SCCA championship last year in his Datsun. I don't know if you could hand it off to a better driver. That's why he's the anchor, most likely. If there's anybody that can...
volunteer.
You did volunteer, but if there's anybody that can do some magic, it's going to be Troy Ermisch. We'll see what happens. The car's in a great spot.
Well, they were banking on him going out there and just really putting down some laps. That's kind of why he didn't want to talk to me about his strategy.
Yeah.
His strategery.
If it was me, I'd just cut the course. Just cut it. Get over here and just, like, four-wheel it.
I don't think you can quite do that. Seems to me there's a large concrete wall there.
Oh, that would be a problem. See, that's where my strategies fall apart.
Yeah, see, you need to study the track map on Google Earth a little bit more, Paulie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a big old concrete wall there because the drag strip that's right in their grounds. And you can see the drag strip right there in the middle of the screen.
I just want you to know, Doc, I was kidding. So anyway, Brian's saying, bring back
wait
the
a minute.
Fiero.
I'm counting on this strategy at NCM, Paulie. He said, don't put it out of your mind.
I was kidding about cutting the course.
I'm not.
Hey, we used to run the rest course. I know exactly where to turn.
Sweet.
A little bit of smoke there from the car just up ahead. And it looked like oil smoke coming right out of the back of the car, but I'm looking, at reduced res. It could have been just a little bit of debris kicking up, had a tire drop off, but...
Whose car are we in right now?
We're on board with the a few good cylinders.
It's a nice move on the inside on both of those cars.
Okay, that camera's repointed.
Thanks, Bill. 2 hours, 15 minutes remain in this race. So about 1:45 local time. Talking to his crew. These communication systems, they're so valuable when it comes to strategy. Racing Radios is another one of the sponsors this year for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. So
yeah, those guys are great. They had a support trailer out at Road Atlanta and fixed one of our headsets for us. It's a busy week for them, too. Golly. Those door slammer cars are right next to each other.
The Maserati is in the pits.
The Fiero turned a two flat with a .687. The Mazda turned a 2 flat with a 632. So 0.5 of a second behind him.
Ken's over on our Facebook page asking about volunteering. Does a 4-member team still earn free even? And
I would think so.
Have to be drivers, or can a pit crew spot for the 2, fill in for the 2?
I think no, we just want warm bodies out there that can think on their feet and know the rules. So I don't think it all has to be drivers. I think it can be part of your crew as well.
Yeah. If you have any, there's information on the website under volunteering. You just go to the main page. If you're not seeing your answers there, you can just send an email off to info@champcar.org.
Yeah,
to make sure somebody will get back with you the specifics on it.
Big news. The Fiero door slammer's car is in a wall somewhere.
Oh, no.
All right. Thanks for that, Bill. That is big news.
This is why we keep you around, Bill.
94 Motorsports on board with them here in their Lexus Coupe. We'll stay on board with him here. Maybe we can see.
So he spun in 4A. There's a lot of damage on the car, but they did continue. I'm looking for him on the track.
Now we're coming around. This is the backside here, heading down to that turnaround that takes us onto the front straightaway.
So that Fiero's got a long way to go around the track.
Oh, yeah.
It's
good point.
Depending on how bad that car is damaged, we may see him.
Right. How bad off is it? Can he limp back, or is he stranded? Disabled?
They say he continued, so.
All right. We're through turn 1 here, heading up to 2.
All right, the update is that he pulled away from the scene, pulled off the track, and has stopped.
We've seen that lately.
Did you get that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Thanks, Bill.
It's like Visceral had that incident at Road Atlanta up in on the main straight and made it all around, but coasted to a stop right in between 5 and 6 last week. So that's turn 4.
It's going to brings Uncommon Friends have passed them, of course, so that puts them in second. With Autospec Racing now is going to move up to 4th, or 3rd rather.
I don't see him yet, but this would be the logical place to pull off. Is that him on the left?
I don't know where he is. He's down to 6 now. So we must have missed him. He's pulled off someplace safe out of the way.
Most of the walls here are white, and there was something that was dark colored off to the left.
Well, the car is white, so with I guess dark on the side, so they are plastic. So rollback has been sent out to the car.
The Maserati dead pedal is still in the pits being serviced. They've got the hood up. They're working on the front brakes or suspension. I see the driver in the car rotating the wheel back and forth as Crew is working on it. He's not getting out of the car, so they're obviously going through and trying to repair this car to get him back out.
Yeah, I think the last time I checked, they had moved up to 9th place.
They were looking real good. This seems to be something that they tend to get bit by mechanical issues.
There's the rollback over on a right. Just went past him. I didn't see the car.
Uncommon Friends just turns a 202, clips 5 seconds off the deficit to the leader, who turns a 207 that last time through. Autospec gets by Door Slammers now to moves into third, turning a 206. That last lap through, Uncommon Friends, the fastest car on the racetrack.
By quite a bit, 5 seconds.
Yeah. Well, they're the fastest car on the track, but 5 seconds quicker that last time through to the leader.
Now, depending on how people played out this last 3 hours, we're coming up on the 2 to go hour. So if you've got a fast guy, you'd want him to maximize his time in the car. So you'd put him right in at the 2 hour mark when he hits pit out, if you've got that ringer driver.
Sure.
Yeah, that gap between 1 and 2 had grown to about 52 seconds. So we'll see what it is now. Next time Uncommon Friends hits the loop. Now it's down to 50 seconds. So
yeah, they cut another couple seconds there.
And of course, with over 2 hours to go, they've got plenty of time to catch him, even by turning just a few seconds faster a lap.
Oh, that looks like fun. He's having a little trouble getting it into gear. Fourth. So much grip these Miatas have. These Roadsters feel so good. Almost a perfect 50-50 split, the Miata, weight-wise. Brakes are pretty incredible.
We're pretty close to a 50-50 split. Last time Matt checked, which was right before Road Atlanta, we were at 48-52, which isn't too bad.
Nice. Heading into the pits, a few good cylinders. And the bi-turbo. Like they're heading down pit lane, getting ready to roll that car back out of the pits onto the racetrack.
Well, they'd only dropped to 10th place, the Maserati.
Back to 9-4 Motorsports. Five minutes to the top of the hour here. 117 laps complete. Door Slammers in the lead. Uncommon Friends behind them with Marvin the Martian Racing in third. Back about a lap behind. So right now, 58 seconds, the deficit. A big slow lap there out of Uncommon Friends. Runs a 2:15.
Right, yeah. The car is certainly capable of a faster lap, as we've seen lately.
So something happened on that lap. Might have got a little loose, a little squirrely. Had to gather it back up, get back underway. But those are the only two cars on that 117th lap, on 118th lap right now. Everybody else is at least a lap down. So it's Marvin the Martian behind them. Autospec in fourth, but shown not turning laps. They may be in the pits right now. Door Slammers in the Fiero. We know that they had contacts with the wall to some degree. They're out of the race right now in the Fiero. 9-4 Motorsports in sixth, about to put the pass on Door Slammers. That'll move them into fifth. We'll have to wait and see what happens to Autospec. They may just be in the pits right now.
You know, for a track that heavily favored Miatas in the past, there's sure not a lot of Miatas in the top 10. Our leader, Door Slammers. Autospec Racing down in fourth is a Miata. Let's see. Ninth place, Ives Motorsports. They're a Miata. And that's it. 3 cars in the top 10.
Hey, Alex is joining us over on our YouTube feed. Hi, Alex. How you doing, man? And Michael Bowles.
Hey, Michael. It's our old buddy.
He went to Strictly German last weekend, and
yeah, had to get a new windshield. His happened before the race. Ours happened during the race. So,
yeah. After our car threw a huge rocket, that happened to us at what was it? It was Watkins Glen that happened to us.
Michael and them caught a big size rock because I mean it looked like somebody had punched the windshield with their fist. It was about the size of a hard ball.
It's so strange.
Ours only took about the size of a penny to crack it. Brand new windshield.
Our owner was driving and he said it was still wet out and just heading down towards the bus stop there, and just one of the cars just threw up this huge rock, busted the windshield.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, if I would have known that would have happened, I wouldn't have put that defrost kit in there.
Right, you never know.
I mean, E30 windshields are about a dime a dozen, you know.
Right.
But they actually charge money for those defroster kits.
Autospec Racing, the 21, rolling out of the pits now, just crossing the pit loop. So is Dasboot Motorsports. 9-4 Motorsports back in fifth spot right now. We're on board with them. They may put the pass on Autospec by the time they both get around and everything is reset with what's happening in timing and scoring, being able to see where everybody really is. So cars not circulating right now. The Pontiac Fiero of Door Slammers, we know that car was collected the wall. We know that a few good cylinders just came into the pits under their own power, and they were up to speed, so they're probably just going through a standard pit stop. Now, the Flying Hawaiians have a mechanical issue. Arsenic Racing, pretty serious mechanical issue, lost an engine. And Misfits, also rather serious. They got into a wall with their Monza Spider. But they pulled out a backup car, and they've got that car on the track, and they're in 24th right now with that machine.
So we were talking about uncommon friends with that uncommonly slow lap. Yep, they're back down to a 202.8 while our leader managed a 210.5.
Whew. Got a good run out of the lad. There's a 204 out of uncommon friends, so back up to pace now for the Z car.
47 seconds, 47 and a half seconds in arrears.
You can lose a lot of time, even if you come upon a situation, if they're pulling a safety vehicle out onto the track right in front of you, you might scrub a lot of speed off just to make sure you give them a safe berth, you know, and it doesn't necessarily have to be that you got squirrely or whatever or got off track. It can be any number of things that could slow you down on a lap like that. But obviously back up to speed here. Autospec Racing still waiting to see them come back around after coming out of the pits. I'm talking about the 21 car. Now they have a sister car that's out here this weekend too. The running order, kind of lost them here. Where are they? Oh, they're 23rd right now.
Well, no, and the other thing with Door Slammers at Miata, he's lost his running mate.
Yeah, they were pushing each other.
So I mean, if you can race anybody close, you'd like to think it's your teammate, and you'll both drop each other's times just by having somebody to race against.
My buddy Troy Isidore watching over on our Facebook feed. Hey, Troy.
Outdoor Slammers answers with a 204.
Yep, Uncommon Friend still just a tick quicker with a 204.2, a couple tenths of a second. That's worth another couple car lengths.
Let's see when he trips it the next time, what the gap is. Was it, 47.5 seconds, I believe?
Autospec Racing holds on to their fourth spot, even after the pit stop over 9.4 in the Lexus Coupe. So we've got Door Slammers, Uncommon Friends, Marvin the Martian, Autospec Racing, and 9.4 Motorsports, your top 5. We've reached the top of the hour, so we'll step away for a quick break. We'll come back, give you a race recap, and so stay with us. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Sonoma, California. Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend here on ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, just getting you up to speed. The race started out today with Arsenic Racing, not surprisingly, in the lead of this race. They won this race back-to-back Saturday and Sunday last year. But just as we were heading into the lunch break, coming up into noon, they lost an engine, and that spelled the end of their race. We were also watching right at the beginning, right after the hour restarted, it was the Flying Hawaiians who came into the pits like within the lap or two of the beginning of the restart of the race with a failed alternator. And then we were watching door slammers up front. Both cars that they entered, one of them, the Fiero that was running in P2, crashed out of the race. And
well, he actually crashed out when he was in the lead.
Oh, that's right. He did take over the lead momentarily and then crashed out. So maybe trying a little too hard.
You know, their Mazda Miata is up their game recently in the last couple of laps. They just turned a 1:58.575. And they have that lead back up to 56 seconds.
Yeah, they cranked it back up there and just waiting to see what Uncommon Friends will do about that. They may have gotten a phone. They may have gotten a message say, "Hey, this is what I need from you.
Yeah,
we need you to pick up the pace a little bit," and they certainly have. I mean, that's about 4 seconds quicker than what they were turning earlier. So they certainly have picked up the pace. Uncommon Friends in second. Marvin the Martian Racing in in P3. Autospec Racing is in fourth. Dasboot in fifth. Blow My Wad in sixth. 9-4 down to seventh right now. Okay, so Ives Motorsports in eighth. Door Slammers in the Fiero, which is going to continue to drop down the running order. They're out in 10th, with Dead Pedal just moving into 9th in the Maserati. So that's going to put Renegades. The Renegades are going to be able to move up into 10th. They'll make it into the top 10 today.
Wow. Let's not be so sure. Still 2 hours left, or a little bit under 2 hours.
Well, they'll make it into the top 10, but holding it's
staying there is a different matter entirely.
A pit stop here for the 9-4 Motorsports team. Less than 2 hours remaining. This should be their last stop. Final driver stint beginning here.
Yeah, those cars have big tanks.
So it shouldn't be long before we would see Uncommon Friends come in, make their final pit stop. Troy Ermish scheduled to get into the car. And we'll see if he can throw any magic down. 2:01 that last time through. We got a real race going on up here at the front. A minute is the gap between P1 and P2. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with those last two drivers getting those machines.
Yeah, the Door Slammers certainly turned up the wick a little bit.
Renegades get
up 2 minutes now.
Renegades on the move, trying to get up into the top 10. A few good cylinders have left the pits, turning 2:13 that last lap through, about 10 seconds off the pace from what that car can do, has done in the past. And the 9-4 Motorsports Toyota Supra that was in for some repair work earlier.
Yeah, they've made a nice recovery.
A very good recovery, up to 15th right now. So beginning to chop their way through the field. They're turning in a 2:05 this last lap, so a very fast lap time for that car. And we can expect to see them continue to climb up the field. Now, Nemo Money might help pick him up in the draft. A 202 out of that Miata, but that's an EC. Excuse me, is that an MX-5? Let me check on that. But it's an EC car. Yeah, it's an MX-5. So it looks like Sam there. Low Tide Motorsports. They do trackside support services for racing teams.
Sam.
And so they do a lot of work for you, as much or as little as you want them to do. Here he's getting that driver, getting their their drink bottle set up in there and pointed out to him. Said, "Here you go. Here's where you grab it."
Interesting to see it attached up near the roof.
Yeah, I haven't seen one like that.
Yeah, most drivers like it around their thigh.
The nice thing about that, though, is it's not going to be rolling around on the floor on the greasy. You know where it's at. Yes.
Paul and Doc. So we have some pretty intense weather headed right for us right now. It's just outside the track, and it actually might be starting to hit the far end of it. But it's some pretty heavy rain.
How do you feel about it?
Well, up here in the tower, I think I feel pretty good. Let me look down on the little people. Yeah, they don't look very good.
They don't look very happy? Okay.
Nope.
Oh.
You should make sure you wave so they can see you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I knock on the window and like, hey.
Yeah. Get their attention and then wave.
Starting to get their raincoats on at pit out. And yeah, it's going to get pretty nasty here in a few minutes. It's pretty thick. You look towards Vallejo, you can't see it anymore.
I'm already seeing wipers on, Bill, in the A Few Good Cylinders Miata. This could definitely play into the hands of Uncommon Friends. You know, they were a little quicker than the quick door slammer machine when we had that little bit of rain earlier. But 40% chance of showers today, 50% chance tomorrow.
It's like 40% is going to turn into 100% here.
Could definitely play a factor in the race today.
Well, Uncommon Friends has a lot of power in that car, and that rain, we saw it earlier this morning. They're just going to be going which way there, Doc? Sideways.
Yes,
sideways.
That's what Brian was asking. The rain's coming down, question mark, sideways?
Well, if the wind is still what it was, yeah, it's going to be close to sideways because that wind was blowing pretty stoutly.
Yeah, we're starting to get really heavy rain over by the Toyota signs along the driver's left, and now our view of the track is going to be limited due to rain hitting the windows.
There you can see the rain coming down over the hills there as it approaches the track. You hear the driver audibly. Whoop! You could hear the driver audibly woo as the rain was coming in. So it's coming down hard on that side of the racetrack. Coming right for you, Bill.
Yep, I have the protection of a big window and a roof. But yes, I'm watching the cars come down the back straightaway here. They are, there's a couple of them that are maintaining their speed. Probably younger drivers.
I'm showing Uncommon Friends in the pits, or at least not circulating.
Yep,
Yeah,
they putting in their new driver.
They should be in the pits now, so that should be about right. Brian Beasley wants to know if you took out the Fiero. I have my suspicions, Brian. I did see a camera. We've got a track camera with Bill throwing what looked like a banana peel out onto the racetrack.
So, I don't know if you guys know, but I am a friend of Fiero's.
Yeah, you're.
Decades. No, I have.
Okay.
Back in the, we called it the Fiero Wars of 2002 with the MR2C. There's a lot of guys on there just really cracking on Fieros at the time that, because of the MR2 Fiero thing. And I basically had to ban a bunch of guys saying, hey, no, the Fiero's sort of a cousin, and we don't fight like that between cousins. So distant cousins, of course.
Not kissing cousins?
No. And of course, I did the V8 MR2 years ago, and that used a lot of Fiero. Fiero help or friends because they were sticking the North Star in the Fiero at the time. So, but no, I like Fieros. Anything mid-engine, I like.
I always thought they were cool. I really like those V6s with the big wing that they stuck on the back of them.
Yeah,
I always thought they were
that was
neat.
probably one of the best ones. There used to be one that ran around Phoenix with a quad 4 in it that was just tearing up the place. And then of course they stuck the Grand National engine in one, the turbocharged V6, and that just tore things up. They used to cruise up and down Central Avenue in Phoenix, the proving ground car. They would do their testing late at night, and it couldn't be beat. Lots of water coming off the back tires of these
What's
cars.
with Door Slammer's last lap? Showing a 2:34.
Well, the cars have really slowed down a lot because of the amount of rain falling right now.
I guess that's like 30 seconds.
Well, the 16 cars that pit out right now, so they're getting ready to go back out on track as the Trans Am, the 47 car, that's at pit out as well. God, it looks so pretty up here with that big eagle on the hood. I think that hood is bigger than the Miata sitting in front of me.
Yeah, I would expect them to slow down in the rain, but 30 seconds is quite a bit.
This is a great thing then for Uncommon Friends to be in the pits. It's almost like a caution. You know, they dive in the pits and everybody slows down.
What number are they?
Uncommon?
No, the other car.
Door Slammers 97.
97?
Yep. Oh, Brian Beasley says there was one in Florida with a GNX motor talking about the Fieros.
Good grief.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty quick little cars. It's keeping the transmissions, and that was the biggest issue.
That sounds familiar.
I bet. I mean, you get so much torque coming off that engine.
Yeah, Maserati by turbo with no wipers. Not too bad out there.
Cars here are going really slow down the front straightaway here with the Toyota Supra in that pack. The SC300 is for the 94 Motorsports is on the back side of the track, and that is going extremely slow through the corners. He gets into the straightaway and he accelerates away, but he was really light footing it through that section. Really hesitant on the throttle. A couple other cars too, but there's some Miatas that are just laying into it. We've got a rainbow right in front of us. Actually looks like it's coming out of the restroom here in the center of the track.
It's a visual I didn't need.
There's probably a unicorn in there.
I'm sure of it.
But you can see the rain actually getting on the camera now in the car as it goes through there so slowly. There's rain going into the car.
All right, now I'm showing 97 in the pits.
The 46 is wipers going, and he takes off with the rear end wiggling a little bit as he goes down the pit lane to the exit. You know, we always forget about the little guys at the track. Actually, they're not the little guys. They're the most important guys here, the flaggers that have to sit out in this, the wind and the rain, the snow, the ice pellets hitting you upside the head. Looks like we got safety vehicles going out on track.
Oh, that's going to help Door Slammers.
Do we have an in-car camera on 7?
Yeah. We're on board with 94 Motorsports right now as they're working their way around the racetrack.
Paulie?
A lot of counter steering. Yes, we do.
Okay, hold on. Don't do anything.
I remember when my interior was white like that.
Paulie, go to Slack.
Stand by. Yes, he is.
Thank you, sir. Dead air, guys.
You notice that? Why don't you say something then?
I was dealing with the situation here, but yeah, okay, now I can start talking. So,
Oh.
27 now goes down the front straightaway, really slow going into turn 1. So turn 2, we've had a lot of spinning going on, is what Andre just told me. And as the 840 crosses the front straight.
Yeah, we're on board with the bi-turbo here as he's working his way around the racetrack. 127 laps turned.
So we had the rain kind of benefit Uncommon Friends during their stop, and now this this incident out there, the emergency vehicle out on the course, that's going to benefit Door Slammers in their stop on pit road. So
Right behind this rainstorm is a bunch of blue stuff. I don't know if that's bad, but it doesn't look good. It's blue. And Door Slammers, the 97 car is just going back out on their pit out right now, getting their gear checked, and drivers should be heading out in just a second.
well, when those guys turn green, that's when you want to watch out.
That's when the money starts falling. 97 takes off, and that's a pretty controlled takeoff. A lot of cars have been leaving pit lane with the rear end kicking around as they try to get a handle on all the torque those engines have. But it is a Miata.
Yeah, it's a pretty steep entry back out on the course from the pits here too.
A few good cylinders backing it out of the tires. Looks like he nosed into it in the wet here. So trying to back up a little bit. Too bad, too. That car was really hustling around the racetrack. It was fun watching him. Looks like it's still drivable, though. It doesn't look like a lot of damage.
Hey, yeah, he might just be stuck in that wet grass.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they pushed him off, and now he's continued car 7.
All right. Thanks for that, Bill. Hey, Rusty Johnson over here on our Facebook page asking how the Trans Am's doing. Well, they're kind of languishing right now. They're down in 21st spot. They had a transmission failure earlier today, though. Got that transmission changed, got the car back out on the racetrack. So they're they started a ways behind, but they're out there turning laps. So
well, right now they're getting passed by about 3 Miatas and 2 Miatas and a bi-turbo.
Yeah, it's pretty wet out there.
Yeah, that car is pretty quick down the straightaways and the corners in the drive, but the wet it's a little slick with that big tired car.
Door Slammers shows leaving the pits in first place. We'll see what happens when they come around, if Uncommon can get by them.
Mr. Phil McKinney has joined us. Good to see Phil last weekend at Road Atlanta.
Hey, Phil.
I was waiting for him to do donuts in the paddock with that super duper Dodge Charger he has.
So yeah, Brian Beasley. I built a Fiero, one for ITB class, handled very well, but the Iron Duke was a better boat anchor than a race motor.
Hey, by the way, guys, for all the drivers out there and all your team captains, mention this to your drivers. If you ever find you're out there, if you find yourself, if you get into a wall or something and you stop on the racetrack, make sure that a corner worker, if they can, when they finally make eye contact with you, give them a thumbs up. Let them know that you're okay. They have no idea why you're there sometimes. They don't know what the condition of the driver is. So it's really important you communicate that to the to the corner workers so they know how to respond to you.
I second that. Always give them a thumbs up. If you don't think you're well, give them a thumbs down, or just let them know what's going on.
Yeah, I've worked corner. We have hand signals that we'll send back to people at the corner who have the radios. I mean, there's a whole system there. So when you're in that situation, don't just sit there and just wait for somebody to come to you.
Fiddle
Give
with
them a
the
signal.
engine or something.
Let them
Only
know
takes
what's
a
up.
few seconds to let them know.
Yeah. Oh, Phil said that. Hey, Bill. Phil said that he was tempted, but he behaved. There you go.
Yeah, we needed a little controversy over, after that race. So we thought Phil doing donuts would just add that little spark.
It would. It definitely would have added a little spark. It would have been a shock.
Yeah, the Pontiac Firebird is doing okay out there. I mean, he's hanging with the little cars, but whoa, we got the Miata, an orange Miata turn or right before the start finish line has spun, hit the wall, and right at the flagger, at the kink, he pulled
An orange one, huh? That's
yeah,
great.
I can't see a number. It's 96.
Okay.
96. Well, it doesn't look like there's a lot of damage. I think he just kissed it. But he's back to running.
96. That's at Nemo money.
Yep. Don't we all?
Yes.
Back on board with the one of the auto spec racing cars. If somebody knows which auto spec machine this is, let me know, because I don't. I've got two cars out here, but yeah, we're on board with one of them here. This is not one of our cameras. This belongs to them.
Phil commented, he says, well, I didn't want to get banned. Because he's planning on joining us at the championship round at Charlotte. So it'd be good to see you again, Phil.
Is he going to race?
Ooh, good question. Phil, are you going to race?
Because, he's a big Dodge guy, so I'd like to see him back out there in Riley's GLHS. Or maybe it might have been a GLH thing. Yeah. But Bill Riley's got a little Dodge Omni Turbo 2 or Turbo 2-ish, probably developing 600 horsepower in a front wheel drive op. That'll be fun to try and understeer around the track, or not understeer, what do they call it?
Drift?
Torque steer. No, torque steer. Torque steer around the track.
So up near the pointy end of the stick, it looks like Doorslimer is going to hold on to that lead in their Miata. They are up 25 seconds on the second place car, which is Marvin the Martian Racing. And Uncommon Friends waiting to see it update to lap 130. So looks like the real winner was Doorslimers.
Yeah,
Marvin the Martian is on the same lap as Doorslimers.
25 seconds the gap. I imagine Marvin the Martian has to pit yet. I can only assume.
Yeah, I don't think they have pitted yet. I'm looking for Race Hero. It used to have a listing. Now maybe it's only on the PC version or something, but it used to have a note that said last pit and gave you the lap number. So Uncommon Friends is now 1 minute and 24 seconds in arrears to Doorslimers.
Yeah.
Or no, that would probably
be
to Marvin.
No.
No, is it the leader?
That's the P1 column. Yeah.
Okay.
You had it right. And I've been watching him every lap so far, and he's just come out of the pits, but he's turning faster lap times by a second or so each lap.
Well, the wind has picked up a little bit out there, so you're getting the track is drying in spots. I just went out the back of the tower, and you can see the hill going up to turn 2.
Wait, you went outside, Bill?
Be careful.
Yeah, it's sunny now. This
bright thing in the sky.
Okay.
It's you can see sort of a line developing up there. So.
And the temperature zone falls in with what your rider requires?
Speak English, not legalese, please.
He doesn't have his attorney with him, so.
Oh, I see.
I think of a rider a little differently than you.
Right.
You had to go there, huh, Bill?
Shake and Bake has been called in for passing under yellow on their last lap.
So, Phil says he'd like to drive Bill's GLH, but he's working on perfecting the Camaro right now. So,
yeah, Bill needs to. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill needs to. Riley needs to prioritize. He needs to get us, get things in order there. But that guy does pay the bills, so the Camaro owner. All right, let me get down here on pit lane and let's see what's going on.
All right.
News flash: Bill on pit road. Do you have your pit list, Bill, of where the cars are on pit road?
I heard that. Oh, my pit list got ruined. It got tore up.
Oh, wait a minute! I thought you laminated them.
No, I was, but I didn't have time.
I can email it to you. I can text it to you. We have this digital thing now. Did you bring your umbrella? Your purple umbrella?
Actually, one was out on the cameras earlier, but the wind caught it and it tried playing Mary Poppins with us.
All right. Oh, Andrea is telling me that your pit list is on your phone.
He dropped his phone in the mud, though.
That's right, he did. Dropped his phone in the mud. We gotta do this again. I haven't had this much fun with Bill. Sorry.
I'm just trying to get even for when I was offline at Road Atlanta.
You're still trying to get caught up from that?
Yeah.
Okay.
My favorite was still Tiffany with the what? Yeah, we got something for y'all now. Not really a something, it's somebody's.
Get my gear here, and we'll head down to pit lane and get some pictures and all kinds of cool stuff.
Cool. All right, so
how much time we got left there, Paul?
We got an hour and 26 minutes, so we'll break for commercial, and we'll be right back. You're watching ChampCar.live, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, Go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. From there, it's off to Harris Hill, Texas, March 16th and 17th for an 8+7. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And welcome back, everyone, to
Where'd you
Sonoma,
get the
California.
16th and the 17th from?
What?
For Harris Hill.
Is that wrong?
Yeah.
Oh. I've been using it all day.
No.
Yeah, man.
It's at the end of March.
16th.
You've been calling it right.
I've been calling it right?
Yeah, and
So
now
it's
you
not
just
wrong.
changed it. No, it was wrong that last time. It's March 30th and 31st.
Okay.
You said the 16th and 17th. Where'd that come from?
Harris Hill, the 16th and the 17th, right here on the sheet.
No, Harris Hill is March 30th and March 31st. Sonoma is February 16th and 17th. That's right now.
Well, that's what it says on the chart that I got.
Nah. Really?
Yeah.
Now, Harris Hill's the end of March, I think.
All right. Well, we'll look at the schedule. By the way, I'm also supposed to bring up that funnels are not allowed for 2019, so you'll have to come up with something else so that it's a direct pour. So keep that in mind. See, we had a discussion. It had been 16th and the 17th on the schedule. He's not crazy. Our staff.
Oh,
here,
I'm crazy, but not about that.
Not about that.
No. March 30th and March 31st is Harris Hill.
All right. I'm going to start cutting that off and fix it tonight.
Well, it's correct on your graphics.
So we had a date
okay.
original, so you might have used an old schedule. So we had to move the dates because it was actually supposed to be scheduled somewhere else, but we moved it back there.
That's what it is. I was using the graphics that I got that were correct, but I was speaking off of the sheet.
Yeah.
So that's all it is.
Hey, so I got an update on Marvin the Martian.
Okay.
So their driver hit a curb, and bent a wheel, which set him back a little bit. So he had to come back and have that changed out. And then they've got to pit one more time. And he's really disappointed because they don't think they're going to be able to make it. We got a slow car. The Willwood car is going really slow down the front straightaway as he stays to driver's right going into turn one. But he's going about half race speed.
Which is slowed considerably with this wet track because Dorslimer's just turned into 231 when he was on the 2.0s basically.
2.0s? Okay.
Yeah, I mean he was turning laps just over 2 minutes a lap.
Gotcha.
So that'd be about the 2.0s.
Oh, 119 had a tire wall impact in turn 11. So that's probably why he's going really slow. So safety is out there now. They're going to take a look at that firewall or the tire wall and see what happened. But that's the Willwood car hit a tire wall.
Okay, the Willwood car hit the wall. Okay. I thought it was Marvin the Martian. All right.
Now 119 is Willwood, right?
Yep.
So, talking to the crew, I can hear him saying something sounds weird inside the car.
Which car is this?
This is a few good cylinders. This is the car that was into the tires a little bit earlier. Driver explaining, yeah, I don't know what it is, but something sounds weird.
Willwood, the conversation would go something like, "What did you do that for?" I've had that conversation.
A few good cylinders. The common call is, listen to the car when I go by.
Yeah.
See what you think it is.
The 47 Trans Am is on pit lane. They're doing a fuel stop.
It's like the Willwood car being brought in.
So, Uncommon Friends. Well, Marvin the Martian, he's 43 seconds in back of our leader. And Uncommon Friends, 46 seconds back. So, Uncommon Friends can see Marvin. Put a little pressure on him. Those three cars are all on our lead lap. Now working lap 136.
Well, I'm showing that Marvin and Uncommon are on 135.
Yeah, it just hasn't updated yet, Paulie.
Gotcha.
See, there it goes.
Yep.
And then Uncommon Friends should update here any second now. Don't make a liar out of me. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You can do it.
Let's do it. Come on.
You're watching day one of this 2-day race event. 7 hours today, 7 hours tomorrow. Absolutely. Sonoma Raceway. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong joining you for full-length race coverage again this weekend.
That was weird. Now it shows Uncommon as 127 in back of the leader. But he turned a decent lap time.
Well, there's a yellow flag, I believe, down at the far turn, or the was it turn 10, 11? It's the the hairpin. There's a yellow
11.
flag with safety crew down.
On board with the Maserati by Turbo.
He's heading down to 11 right now.
Don't know if we'll be able to see it. 12 we go.
Yeah, we're getting a confirmation from Ben that Marvin is going to have to hit again for their final stop.
All right. So yeah, if you'd like to get involved in racing in the ChampCar Endurance Series, it's the easiest series to get involved in because you don't have to have prior driving experience. You can head over to the champcar.org website. The rules are over there. There's a nice write-up on what the basics of the rules are in ChampCar. And there's lots of ways to get connected.
They should have a driver's license, so that means some experience. They don't have to have a racing license.
Right, you don't have to have racing experience under your belt.
It helps if you know how to drive, though.
It does help. It does help.
Just love doing it. You were waiting all day for that one.
You did not disappoint. Yeah, so basically what we do, this is what we call grassroots motorsports. It's inexpensive cars turned into race cars.
Oh, I thought it meant that's all the money we had left was to eat grass and roots.
Right. Yeah, the Willwood car's coming down pit lane here. He's at pit out. It doesn't look bad, or nothing looks out of... Yeah, nothing looks bad on the car from here, except there is a dent on the nose. I lied. There's a small dent on the center of the nose, like something landed on it. So, the left side looks okay.
I'm landing on my head, but they put in a metal plate for that.
It doesn't look as bad as Doc's car.
Hey, my car looks good now.
Oh, it does now, yes. But at
except for both of my new number panels. There's some orange paint around those. I don't know how that happened. I'd like to think you could probably core sample the spray paint on my car now.
It looks like those core samples of Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, exactly. This is 14. This is 2015. This is 2006. This is 2017.
So the rain has let up, the sun's come back out, and again, that changes the complexion of the race. We've got door slammers running a 231, Uncommon Friends at 229.
Hey, looks like we have the safety crews headed down the drag strip right now. I do not know where they're headed, but the lights are on the safety car way at the top of the hill coming down. I'm looking. You know where we had the camera pointed before? Up there is the safety truck with the lights on.
Well, if they're heading up on the drag strip, there's only
They're making a right turn. Yeah, they're making a right turn. Oh, there is a car off right there at the end of the drag strip up to the right where the O'Reilly sign is. They're walking up to the car. It looks like he may have just pulled off the track. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they're heading on the drag strip, there's about only one place to enter the track, and that is at the end at the shutoff. What would we call the shutoff part of a drag strip? It's where the cars loop back to their pits after completing
It looks
their
green,
runs.
so it looks like my buddy Garrett's E30. He had a green E30, and I don't see him circulating right now. But they're looking at the car, looking at the corners of it. It looks like.
Getting a report that he did hit a wall.
Okay. No, he may have hit a wall then. So that explains why they're looking at it. Yep, I can see they're looking at the tire wall up there. It's the as you come over the crest going down the back straightaway, it looks like he hit the tire wall that protected it's right at the end of the wall. It's hard to explain, but
that's terrible.
It is.
Those guys, they were really excited. They were really disappointed they would have to stop one more time. They were doing so well, and to find the wall, it's kind of interesting. We've had a number of cars into the wall during this race. I'm not sure what's going on here with the Fiero into the wall. We had the Monza into the wall. Now Marvin the Martian hits the wall as well.
Well, that car was it's set for a long time, and they just thought, hey, let's go race in ChampCar, and they just showed up. They're one of the teams that just showed up this weekend.
Oh.
And yeah, so they knew the engine was strong. They kind of played with it in the driveway, but other than that, they really hadn't done anything with it.
So if you hit some tires, do you have to pay for them? I'm just asking for a friend.
Well, I mean, if you just dislodge them and they can go back, yeah, no problem. Tires are pretty expensive because they're labor intensive to build.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's moving. They got him unstuck, and he's back out on track. Yep, he's moving. Sounds a little loud.
Got our G-force meter back now in this car.
So they're saying that he hit pretty hard into the wall, so they're going to do a safety inspection on the car before they release him out again. Because they said he hit pretty hard. Car number 3.
Car number 3 that was in P2. They were getting ready to pit to fulfill their obligation and probably take fuel. And
they just didn't quite get that done in time, huh?
Oh, it's heartbreaking, man.
All right, so we've resumed our battle up front now that Marvin has headed to the pits, probably most likely after that incident. Uncommon Friends is in rears 1.23 seconds.
Yeah, I just turned a 129 over the leaders, 230 or a 229 to a 233 for the leader. So
yeah, so that's 4 seconds. Boom.
Chopped another 4 seconds out.
They're taking the number 3 back to the garage, not to the pit lane.
That's generally not a good sign.
So back on board with the coupe. 94 Motorsports, their Lexus SC300.
Looks like he was acknowledging a yellow flag or something. Kind of waved there at the corner worker.
Could be. Not having a bad day of it at all. In P7, he's been in the top 10 all day long in this race. Just over an hour remaining in this 7-hour race. So it's Door Slammers in the lead with Uncommon Friends trying to catch him. They both just turned 229s that last time through. Autospec Racing will be moving up into 4th with Marvin the Martian falling down the running order. That's going to put Das Boot in their EC car overall up into 4th. Blown My Wad will move into 5th. 94 Motorsports into 6th. Dead Pedal Racing will move up into 7th. Ives Motorsports not turning laps right now. Don't know what the story is with them. And Nemo Money is down in 10th right now. They'll likely move up, as we got a feeling Marvin the Martian. I don't know. Did they exit the pits, or are they in the pits, or? Okay, no answer. So I guess we'll see what we get on that.
So Uncommon Friends just knocked another 5 seconds off.
Yeah, they did.
What I thought I heard was Marvin the Martian was back in the paddock and not on pit road.
Right. So they're working on it then.
Yeah. The Das Boot, we showed them just going salmon. I like that, just going salmon. So much better sounding than purple.
Purple sounds like you're holding your breath or something.
Right. Yeah. It's like the kid in the bottom of the swimming pool.
Salmon is probably the real color of your face at that moment, between embarrassment and anger.
Isn't it salmon?
No, it's salmon.
That was the name of my driver at VIR. My guest driver from IMSA, Jay Salmon. Or Salmon.
Well, see, you're changing it again now.
No, salmon. I would say salmon, and he kept telling me salmon, so I just called him salmon.
Kind of like Chip and Skip.
Yeah. and Doc and guardrail. Same thing.
Ah, you're funny.
So, Paulie, have you ever hit a guardrail?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, they
Good.
hurt.
Like to hear
So
that.
one, I have two, and so have you, Doc. I wonder if Tiffany has. But yeah, they
She's
hurt.
pretty smart.
They don't move. It's like
No,
sock
they-
walls at Charlotte. You think they're soft? No, they're not soft.
Yeah, they're softer than a concrete wall.
I don't know. I would say no, not softer than a concrete wall, but that's just from experience.
I tell you what, according to the new rules, you have to have SFI rated padding anywhere the helmet can make contact with the roll bar. I swear to God, that padding's harder than the roll bar.
It seems that way until you hit it, right?
Yeah, until you, now your hand. Wow. So Troy has that 46 car right up against the wall here, coming down the front straightaway by the start finish line. I mean, he has so much speed coming down, but he's just. I mean, I'm trying to look at the Verizon sign to see if there's silver on that, because that's how close he's getting to that wall.
Well, I mean, he's chasing down door slammers for this overall win.
Yeah, his entry speed into turn one is pretty high compared to some of the other cars. But yeah, there's no shadow between the tire and the wall. That's how close he's getting.
He just knocked another 3 seconds off that lead. He's on a charge, and if the track stays dry, I think he's probably liking the track being dry, because his ability to catch seems to be a little bit better in the dry. He's got to be pretty excited. Often he'll run the last stint. He doesn't often get to run the stint.
Because the car's not on the track.
The car's not on the track, and it's just
I mean, I hate to say that,
frustrating for him.
But Bruce Mills and that team have had some terrible luck as of late.
They've had some bad luck, but everything really has been going for them this day. They really haven't put a foot wrong. They haven't done anything wrong. They've got good gas, which is where they were at 2 years ago. Just like you said, bad luck, and things are going well for them today. And there's, so we'll see. We'll see. It's in the hands of the drivers now, and lady luck, as they say. So we're reaching the top of the hour. We'll go ahead and step away for a quick break and be back in just a moment. You're watching ChampCar Live. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com Champ. All right, welcome back everyone to Sonoma, California. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. ChampCar Live here with Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. We're at Sonoma, both today and tomorrow. 7 hours of racing today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. Now it's Door Slammers in the lead, about 1 minute and 14 seconds out for an Uncommon Friends in their Z. And
yeah, they're both lowering their times, but Uncommon Friends is lowering theirs faster than Door Slammers.
Yeah, I don't think if he's only going to cut 2 seconds a lap, he's going to run out of time. But, anything could happen. Well, let's do the math.
Math is hard. No, math is hard.
You got you got a 2-minute lap. You got 2 seconds a lap. You got less than an hour left. That's 30. So you're talking. You have to cut 60. 60 seconds would be 2 seconds a lap. So right now he's 1 minute and 14 seconds out. So he would need to do a little bit better than 2 seconds a lap to catch him. He's clearly faster, but he's so far behind him. Something's going to happen.
Well, I mean, we've seen that Miata dial it up too. So. Or dial it down is the word, as it were.
Yeah, and Ashley just reminded me, and I've spoke this earlier, Ashley, and I'll bring it up again. that Troy won the 2018 SCCA runoffs last year in GTL, driving his 510. It couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, yeah, we know he's quite capable.
Yeah, a 216 to a 216 that last lap through. I'm sure he's wringing everything out of that Datsun that there is to be had. We'll see.
Yeah, I bet you he's down to a 214 when it records again. That's what I'm a betting.
So just under an hour worth of racing here, 54 minutes roughly. Not official time there, the clock you have in front of you. We've got Door Slammers, Uncommon Friends, Auto Spec Racing, the number 21 car. And then it's Das Boot, Marvin the Martian. Looks like they're back out on the racetrack turning laps. Blown My Wad in 6th, 9-4 Motorsports in 7th, Dead Pedal in 8th. In 9th, it's Renegades, and in 10th, Mo Money.
Which we all need.
Nemo Money. So that's where things stand right now, folks. If we look at the standings by class, looking at Class A, that's sponsored by Krispy Kreme, it is Auto Spec Racing, Marvin the Martian, and the Renegades.
What did I say about what Uncommon Friends is going to do that next lap? I said a 214. They did a 213.
So you were off.
I was off. I had underestimated Troy.
Okay, let me finish up this run real quick, guys. So in B class, which is sponsored by Discovery Parts, it's Door Slammers, Shake and Bake, and then the other Door Slammers car that's pretty much out of the race after that contact with the wall. C class, we've got Uncommon Friends, Blown My Wad, 9-4 Motorsports. C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. To D class, it's Dead Pedal Racing, Bandits, and Misfits in their 540 that they broke out. In EC, it's Das Boot, Need More Money, and the other Misfits car, which is no longer turning laps. So that's the running order by class right now, folks. So the big race we've been watching right now is between Door Slammers and Uncommon Racing. But you can bet there's other racing going on right now besides those two. We've got 9-4 Motorsports trying to chase down themselves up into the top 10 in that Toyota Supra. They've had quite an impressive recovery since they were into contact with one of the other teams and Shake and Bake, in fact, and got the car repaired, got it back out there. So things started off with Arsenic Racing, the team that won the race back-to-back last year, leading this race. And then they lost an engine as we were going into the lunchtime there. We were keeping an eye on the Bandit Racing team. They lost a clutch throwout bearing, and the transmission, too, was damaged at that point. They've replaced that transmission and got the car back out there.
So did we talk about the number 3 getting back out on track? They got a big dent in the fender, but they're back racing.
So Uncommon Friends, that last lap went from a 213.4 down to a 209.9.
Yeah, those are the kind of lap times he'll need to catch them.
So we're listening to the 9-4 guys talk about the car during lunchtime, and they were standing in the corner of the building and Race Central discussing handling issues with the car and how they were, working through some issues with the cars, and which was really interesting how the guys are doing it. Basically, getting on and off the gas at a different point than they were before, so that the handling wasn't upset. But they are doing well with that Supra.
Yeah, they really are. They're having a good race of it.
Our leader seems to be leveling out at 215 laps.
Oh, so the I forget which car it was, but we spoke to a family at lunch, and one of the young men was a racer. I think he said he was 16 years old.
Yeah.
The whole car is filled with young people. So
cool.
Yeah, Very
They're
cool.
based. What did he say his home track was? Was it Harris Hill?
Harris Hill. Yeah, Harris Hill. So,
So he said he'll be out there.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
End of March.
A couple of weeks, and next week I head to Mooresville, North Carolina, to hang out with Drew Knabb. We're going to do some more videos in his series, film them over the weekend, and then I head out to Texas.
No, you go to VIR next.
Is it VIR?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, VIR, then Texas. Yeah. Yeah, that too. When is VIR? Next week?
No.
No.
The week,
Week after. Yeah, the week after.
March.
Yeah.
Yeah, next weekend I have NASCAR / Atlanta Motor Speedway suite tickets for the NASCAR race. That'll be fun.
So isn't there some sort of NASCAR race going on this weekend?
Yeah, some little race down in Florida. Can't remember what track.
Yeah, that probably won't be broadcast, right?
No.
Yeah, so the guys should just come over and watch us here in sunny Northern California.
Oh, it's the AutoSpec team, Bill, that has the kids in it, the orange one.
Yes.
That's the AutoSpec number 2, Andrea's telling me.
Yep. And that's really cool to see young guys out there kicking these old men's butts. Oh, what are they?
Well, not quite, but
And I'm not sure you can say those old men, Bill.
Well, anybody over 20 to them.
They're true enough.
185 is going really slow down the front straightaway. It doesn't sound healthy. Trying to figure out how it sounded like. Yeah, it didn't sound healthy as he went down the Maserati went down the front straight. Anybody due for fuel?
Shouldn't need any. I think the top runners should
Everybody's
be done.
got what they got.
48 minutes remaining. Should be all set. Just in the hands of the drivers now. Sun coming into the cockpit there.
Yeah, because anybody that stayed out for the full 2 hours after the after that break would have gotten out of the car, so they would have pretty much taken fuel. And anybody that did that 1 hour stint to put their fast driver in for the last 2 hours would have taken fuel as well. So I think everybody's got what they got.
So I'm looking at the pylon where they would normally have the racer, the race positions, and it's pretty dark over there, as in lots of clouds. And there's a line of blue that proceeds over to the east. But that line of dark cloud is kind of headed for us, and it looks pretty nasty. It's right. If you look behind the tower, you'll see black, and it hasn't blocked out the sun yet, but it's going to in just a few seconds.
So Uncommon Friends, their last lap at 2:03.
So the only thing that could pull him back would be a little slick storm that falls out of the sky, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, his lap times are dropping like crazy. Door Slammers picked it up a little bit. They were running 2:15s. Now they just ran a 2:10. But that lead ain't going to hold that long when Uncommon Friends is knocking 7 seconds. All right, Door Slammers a 2:06 that time, so they've picked it up.
Wow, the Willwood car is going really slow up the hill. I mean, he probably doing about 50 miles an hour, 60 miles an hour going up the hill.
Ashley said Troy's going to get down to a 2:07, but a 2.07. Well, he's at a 2:03 now.
He's at a 2:03 now,
so
yeah.
He's doing better than that. 2-minute 3 second run.
Did they run the SCCA, the national? Did they run that here, or was that a?
Yeah, no, I was there.
Was it? Yeah. So this man knows this track pretty good, then.
It's going to be VIR next year, right, Bill?
Yep.
Or this year, rather.
Yeah, we got a lot of folks signing up for the VIR race, the 24-hour races, since that's most likely the track that they'll be running there at VIR for the. I think so. They're going to get a lot of track time.
Now, when are the Nationals? Yeah, October or something like that?
Something.
They were here at Road Atlanta forever.
Yeah. Number 9 leaves pit lane.
October doesn't sound right because that's generally
Might be
Petit Le
September
Mans.
because I think it's like a month after the VIR 24, so that put it in September.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't really follow the SEC.
No, that sounds about right because it wouldn't be October at Road Atlanta because that's Petite and has been for 15 years.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess you're right. Back in September.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out when I can take a weekend off and go to England. There's in April, there's a MR2 meet I've been invited to in the central part of England. It's a really big one, and I've been meaning to go for years, and I just noticed I have enough miles to pay for it.
I'm just suggesting you better take Amy.
She's started a new job, and she won't have any keys. So, but it's just for a weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So, but I could take her with me.
October 8th and 9th, or October 8th starts the runoffs at VIR, according to Andrea.
Yeah.
We have no reason to doubt her at all.
So the last time through, Door Slammers runs a 208, Uncommon a 201, knocks 7 seconds off that lead.
Yeah,
The race is on.
We'll see what it is when Uncommon trips the wires here.
A good sign is those clouds have moved over to the west, so they
202.
they were coming this way, but they are not. The wind has kicked them over a little bit, and we shows clear skies above us and to the north.
So he's got the gap down to first place down to 41 seconds, and at this rate, that is doable.
Yeah, he's got about a little under 45 minutes to get done, but now he's not just cutting 2 seconds a lap. It's more like 4 and 5 seconds a lap.
Yeah, exactly.
That was 6 seconds the last time through. That's going to be really tough for door slammers to fend off.
Hold on to that, yeah.
And he won't have any trouble getting by when he catches him. He's so much quicker.
Right, exactly. Yeah. It's one thing to catch him, it's another to pass him. But when when you can drop 6 seconds on him in a lap, you got the speed to get around him.
Well, maybe Door Slammers is out there thinking, God, this is boring. What if I just let the second place car catch me, and then then we can have some fun.
Yeah, I ever get in that position, forget it. I'll be throwing oil slicks, smoke screens, roofing nails.
Don't forget banana peels.
Remember, guys, Doc said he has oil screen function in his car. So
that function is entirely unintentional, though, when it happens.
He has nails and stuff. So we need to have tech look at your car a little better there, Doc.
That's funny.
Where are you racing next, Paulie? You're racing for somebody else this year, right? Who is it?
Yeah, Premium Dudes at Road America coming up here in April.
Then he's racing with the crowd favorite.
Then I'm racing with the crowd favorite. No, not the crowd.
Biohazard.
Yeah, Biohazard. That's at the end of the year. Brew Crew Racing.
Troy sent me some video. Yeah, he's him and Jerry made for Danger Racing and not banned yet. Not banned yet, and Danger Racing both DNF'd in the last race. So at Road Atlanta. So there's a little team tomfoolery going on there.
Little malarkey.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Have you ever seen the video?
Some
Troy
hijinks, some shenanigans.
That's right. That's right.
Ooh, 202 to a 202 on between the leaders.
Yep, saw that.
Lots of response there.
Yeah, but can he do it every single lap like Troy can?
Yeah, that seems to be the problem. He might have got a clean lap in, but Troy's doing these faster laps every lap, like you said, in traffic, no matter what. He's getting it done. That's really difficult. Troy's driving pretty much at a pro level. That's we don't have a lot of guys driving at that level. Brian says, the next person to say shenanigans.
Shenanigans going on here at the race.
We're bringing back, we distributed out old encyclopedias and dictionaries to our crew here with ChampCar Live.
Yeah,
And
we're bandying those about. Bandy. Now, there's another word you don't hear
there's
too
another
often.
So we're bringing back old words that aren't used anymore. And
well, we've brought back old folks that aren't used anymore.
That's what our specialty is, digging up dead people out of the ground and putting them back on the racetrack.
On the racetrack.
Should have been left buried.
That cracked me up.
That was good. Yeah, both Andrea and Ashley are sending me messages about the runoffs being October 8th through the 13th.
That was so 10 minutes
since it's
ago.
at VIR. Yeah, I know.
So there's
I just thought
oncoming
I'd bring it
friends in a 159 to a 205.
I'm waving at her right now.
Now they set the fastest lap. Probably got a clean lap in.
She's up there doing our research for us. Thank you very much, Andrea.
Yes, thank you very much.
I think they're done, Ashley. I don't think he needs to pit. I think they're good to go to the end.
No, he pitted 15 minutes after the top of the hour.
All right, so if you're watching us on our Facebook feed, we've reached the limit. We've reached our limit. They've reached their limit with us
years ago.
So I have to reinitiate the feed there on our Facebook page. But we'll be right. We'll be right back. So we'll take a quick break and get that feed up for you. So otherwise, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, there will be no interruption in the feed. So anyway, stay with us, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. ChampCar Live.
Yeah, we're going to discuss.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Virginia International Raceway for a 12-hour race on March 2nd. Then we're off to Harris Hill on a different day from the date that I say in the recording.
The 30th and the 31st, Paul.
Thank you.
Glad to help, brother.
I feel like Han Solo. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. All right. So.
Whoa. Wow.
So, look at this. A 155.9.
But you notice, I mean, door slammers
down to 158.
Yeah, 158. So they stepped up that, and they've done that 158 2 laps in a row. So, maybe they told their driver, look, let him get within 30 seconds and then put the hammer down. Don't save the car anymore.
Uncommon Friends was in some traffic there going into turn one. He had the M2 in front of him, the BMW, and he actually had to let off and check up or he was going to hit him. That's how much the speed differential was between the two. They're pretty even on the laps, but Troy's entry speed into one, which is so much higher than that BMW. It slowed him down there on that lap, and then he got around that M car, who's actually stuck to the rear end of him by about maybe 2 or 3 car lengths behind. But the Uncommon Friends Z car has got a little bit of traffic in front of him, but not a lot. And but
he's doing great in traffic because he just lowered his fastest lap of the race by 3 seconds.
Yeah. So he's cooking it out there. He's making the bacon.
He's flying in that thing. That car is so fast.
So the 3 car is racing against, looks like the 9. It's a white Miata with a red cap on it there, Doc. Can you figure that out? And they were, I would like to say, rubbing bumpers coming down the front straightaway. The 3 car was just trying to get past them.
Well, Marvin the Martian, he's trying to catch Das Boot Motorsports, even though Das Boot's an EC car. You still want to pass the car in front of you.
He is flying though. Here comes Troy down the front straightaway with that car right up against the wall. He's got a slow Woolwood BMW who goes wide, so he doesn't have to check up at all.
See, Door Slammers just answered with their own 155.
We got a real race here on our hands. There's the 30-second gap.
156, almost a 157. It was 156.938.
Well, Door Slammers has done a 152. I wonder who was in the car and did that.
Yeah, that was much earlier in the race. Lap 84? So, well, not that long ago, I guess.
That was pretty dry out there. It's drying out. I mean, it's not 100% dry in the shade, but
that's what it is. The track's coming around.
Moist. Yeah.
So the car's capable of going faster is the driver.
Right.
Well, I always blame it on the car, Doc. I mean,
yeah,
it's always the car's fault.
Totally understandable.
I turned the wheel and it just kept going straight.
Well, usually we find a way to blame things on you on the broadcast, Bill.
Yeah, but
so it all evens out.
With Doc, he is very consistent. He hits the same guardrail multiple times.
Oh,
no, that is not true.
See, Bill, why?
I spread the wealth around, Bill.
Why, Bill? Just why?
It's like I'm golfing. I want to get my money's worth out of the course.
Yeah. See, and I thought that was the most awesome plan setup because you only have to pay for it once. You can hit as many times as you want. You got to pay for it once.
Yeah, the bill goes to the first car that hit. After that, it's just collateral damage.
Yeah. But everybody ended up all right at the end, so it's okay.
Hey, look, if I can get a top 10 after hitting a wall, I hit a wall every time.
Yes. Yes. Did you get a trophy?
No, I did not get a trophy.
I'm sorry. Sound like a sore spot as the Uncommon Friends car just screams by me in turn
He
one.
just set a new fastest time for himself at 154.9.
Another 4 seconds quicker than the car had now chopped it down to 26.5. He's got a half an hour to get it done.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Door Slammer's lap times are largely, I would think, due to traffic because, you know, he's capable of 155, certainly.
Let me see where he's at. I'll let you know how many cars are around him when he comes here. It's hard to see him on the backside of the course because that car is just so low, no roof on it. Here's a Willwood Miata. He's picked up a little bit of speed, but that car is not 100% right now.
Looks like a few good cylinders. Plugging in a new driver, headed out to finish this race with about 30 minutes left.
The 184 goes by. Oh, they're further down. Yeah, that's the number 7 car leaving pit lane right now. He's got a pretty scuffed up right-hand side of his car right now.
There goes Troy by on the outside of the Maserati. Hustling that car around this 2.5 mile 12-turn road course in Sonoma, California. You're watching ChampCar Live. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Double 7 this weekend. 7-hour race today, 7-hour race tomorrow.
Yeah, the 97 just went by me here on the pit lane, start-finish line, and was actually pretty much alone. He has a car in front of him by about maybe 5 or 6 car lengths. Here comes the Uncommon Friends, who has an empty track up until there's about 2 cars between them and Door Slammers. But yeah, it's turned out to be a good race. What was his time that time? Did they,
154 is what we got. Another fastest lap time, so it's continuing to chop it down. That's a 6-second jump that time forward. He's 20 seconds now in the rears of P1.
Well, Door Slammers was in traffic and probably got around them, and when he got here on the front straightaway, he had just 1 car left in front before there was a pretty clear area. But like I said, 2 or 3 cars between them on the track.
Yeah, these 2 cars have really been the big threat for each other, really. We were watching Door Slammers earlier in the race together with the Fiero marching their way up through the standings, putting everybody in harm's way, really, as far as a threat for overtaking them. They were so quick. And now, here in the late stages of the race, Uncommon Friends, that car has really come alive, running 154s now. And Door Slammer's looking more like the prey than the predator.
So, Paulie, I'm going to ask Paulie this. When you're in the lead of the race, do you want your crew telling you, where the second place car is, and keep your tabs on that, or do you just want to drive your own race?
Well, it depends on who's on the other end of the who's crew. I really just rely on them to give me the information they want to give me. Sometimes they lie to me. Sometimes they tell me the truth because they know what they know me rather well.
The 46 just made a pass 3 wide down the front straightaway. A slower BMW E32 almost made the 46 car's life not so good today. Not life, day not so good. It was he had to weave in and out of traffic there, but he maintained his speed and made the passes on multiple cars and headed up to turn 1. But that was pretty hairy, the moves that Troy had to make to get past all those cars.
He made no real appreciable gain on first place.
To answer your question, I would want to know if I'm leading, so that way if the pace car comes up, I know that I'm supposed to get behind him. But secondly, I would rather them tell me just what targets they want me to hit and focus on that. So if they tell me I need this much time out of you or whatever, that for me is a little bit better than, hey, you need to catch this guy, and just be random about it.
So if your team told you to pass a pace car, would you do it?
I would, without hesitation, pass that pace car.
There you go. If the CEO is driving the pace truck,
I would probably wave as I go by. Hey.
in light of a serious subject, I'm sorry.
I'm an idiot. You know that, Mike. I'm just doing what I'm told. No, I probably wouldn't do that, but they wouldn't tell me that either.
No.
20 seconds now, the gap from 1 to 2.
All right, here comes one down the front straightaway. Crosses the start-finish line. He has about 3 cars in front. One of them is that blue. Which one is the? I think it's the other auto spec car. The blue one.
Yeah, auto spec is in third right now in the 21 car.
Yeah, it might have been the other. There's another blue Miata. Here goes Troy over the start-finish line. He has a pretty much clear track. Like I said, there's about 3 or 4 cars in between him and door slammers right now.
Yeah, another team that's really on the move is Das Boot Motorsports in P4 in that EC car. They're turning in a 157 that last lap. They're really on the move. But this is turning out to be a great result for Auto Spec up in P3.
Boot, Das Boot was kind of held up in traffic. Troy got around him. It took him a little bit to get around him. But once he got around it, he pulled away pretty consistently throughout the last few laps. So that BMW is not as quick as a lot of people said it would be. I mean, they're quick. Yeah.
Das Boot's only, 42 seconds behind Auto Spec for third.
Yeah.
But he's 6 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah.
So he'll probably run out of time.
Well, and the Auto Spec guys, they're riding in third right now. They've been strong all day long with that car. Their best finishes are like 28th. So, excuse me, that's car 28. Never mind. They didn't run with us the last couple of years, so this will be their best finish. How about that?
But, I mean, Das Boot catching him and passing him means nothing because it's an EC class car.
That's true. But the satisfaction factor.
Oh, sure.
Sometimes, So Ives Motorsports just turned their fastest lap time of 2:02 down there in 20th spot. Zoom, zoom, kaboom, up to 15th now as they're trying to recover from getting into the tires there at pit in earlier in the race. Bandits up to 18th after getting that Trans Am fixed. Got that back out on the racetrack. What else we got going on? Dead Pedal in P10. Hey, they've made it into the top 10 with that machine.
So right now there's 5 Miatas in between Troy and the first place car. Troy got a little sideways going in there into one. Got the rear end a little kicked outwards.
Troy's consistently knocking off 154s now, whereas Door Slammer's a 155, 156, 158 the last lap. So his lap times are going the wrong way.
They said, did you see what Andrew just wrote? I missed it. White flag. So we got safety on true. I think Das boat went off somewhere.
Yeah.
Andrea posted up. I
Das Boot is off, and they're being picked up by safety, so they're actually off track now. So safety crew headed out. We're just talking about Das Boot, how they were on a charge up in P4, heading out to pick up that EC car.
135 is getting a black flag for passing under yellow. 3-minute penalty.
It's blown my wad. They're in the 7th place.
Oh, devastating for those guys.
Well, they can afford a penalty. Not that they want one, of course, but they're on lap 153. Need Mo Money is on lap 146. So there's 7 laps difference between them.
Well, that's 3 minutes plus another probably minute to get in and out of pit lane and get to talk to him, depending on how.
Yeah, so they have time.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
7 laps.
All right. So this brings out
that's
a
14 minutes.
So there's going to be a local yellow up there. How is this going to affect our uncommon friends catching door slammers under that yellow? Can he make up enough ground? Because the 97 car crosses the start-finish line right now with uncommon. There's a black flag on the 135 being waved, and uncommon friends is now catching. He is crossing the line now. and going up the hill. So the front car is going to have to slow down. There's a couple of cars in between them.
Well, he's got the gap down to 10.8 seconds, so almost a little under 11 seconds.
Now he's got the answer to this race. With 40 minutes left, he'll be able to chop that down in 2 or 3 laps.
No, there's 20 minutes left.
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said 40.
Do you think he can see him yet? Do you think he can see the car yet?
10 seconds? Maybe not.
Not here.
On 10 seconds?
We don't have the long straightaways.
Yeah.
As fast
Tow
as
truck's headed out?
I think he'll see him within the next lap or two, though, as he's going by. Did I say that?
Yeah, you said that.
I'm such a jerk. I'm such a jerk. I'm sorry, guys. Such a jerk.
Well, I mean, this is a great race.
I got yelled at by Mr. Tuttle because I was talking about the MR2s catching him so much last weekend. Not yelled at, but he talked to me sternly, like, why were you rooting him on?
Because we got money on him, Brian. That would go over real well.
Well, I mean, I'm naturally going to kind of, cheer for Uncommon Friends simply because Bruce Mills is a fellow board member.
Yeah. I'm rooting for the MR2 in this race. I think they will win.
No, I believe you're wrong, Bill. I don't think.
97s. He had that car wound out that time. He has nobody in front of him. I mean, nobody. And there's 1, 2, 3. Whoa. The 47 had to check up big time for the Willwood car in front of him. There goes the 46 car up the hill. He's got 3 cars in between them, and
boy, there's a big difference right there. Door Slammers turned to 156, and Uncommon turned to 203.
Yeah, there's
so boom, that's 7 seconds right there.
Yeah, he got stuck around traffic going around the hairpin.
Right.
Yeah, and that slowed him up big time.
That's going to slow you up big time. Yep.
Yeah, there's some slow cars out here. There's some places you don't want to pass. So. Sorry, I lost my voice.
Well, they've also got these these safety vehicles out here, guys.
Right.
And you know how sometimes you can have a guy up ahead that slows way, way, way down.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And puts this huge gap and erases 2 laps of what you were just doing.
Getting stuck behind traffic for Uncommon Friends in the hairpin's really bad news because he's been carrying so much speed through 1 up to 2.
I'm looking
according
at
to our ace pit reporter, Bill Strong.
I'm looking at Mike Morrison up in the tower talking to Andrea, and he's doing the old driver hand signals, and this is what happened with these cars there, and because they can see a lot more from up there than I can.
But you're down in the action, Bill.
I am, where it's really cold.
Oh God, I shouldn't have said anything.
There we go.
I knew it. I knew as soon as I said something. I'm trying to pay him a compliment,
Oh, so the 97, somebody just got black flag or got a warning. I couldn't see what car it was, but there was a car right in front of the 97 got a black flag warning from the for slowing up the car. For slowing up the 97 car. So that might explain their slower time there. Where is Uncommon? Here it comes.
He just turned to 154, so.
Yeah, there's Uncommon. He's gone up there. So he has a clear track for
201.
Yeah.
He's now dropped 20 to 25 seconds is the gap. He's really getting hurt out there.
Yeah, he's dropped 16 seconds.
How do you think he's doing on fuel?
Well, he should be okay on fuel.
Andrew's saying 97 got the black flag warning. I wonder if he was passing through those safety vehicles a little too quickly.
So do you think it was a 97 that got it? Because he was in a pack of 3, so we couldn't tell which is which.
No, Andrea said it was the 97.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it says, yeah. I'm sorry. What you said.
Like I can remember.
That thing you just said. that.
Well, how to lose a race? Get a black flag right at the end when you're leading. You know? That's not good.
Well, of course, he was, coming under real pressure from Uncommon Friends. So all I can theorize is he went through those safety vehicles faster than race control really liked.
Yes, because you could see the speed difference between the two cars, or the time difference, and that means.
Yeah, I mean, a 154 is within 2 seconds of his fastest lap of the race.
Okay, 135 has served their penalty, and 97 goes by. How much time we got here?
Door slammers just turned another 156 with those safety vehicles out there. I think Uncommon. I think Troy is probably driving correctly by slowing, because there is no way Door Slammers is slowing down enough. I mean, that just, I think Troy's handling the situation with the safety vehicles differently than the Door Slammers team is. There Troy picked up a little bit, turned to 158.
Well, you know what? So Troy came down here. He was off the throttle as he entered one. And he hasn't been like that for a while.
Huh.
He was catching slower traffic, so maybe he was preparing for that. But he was off throttle as he entered one.
Wow, Andrew's saying the 97 is stuck in fourth gear. That might explain why he's cutting those fast laps. He can't,
Well, it's a momentum car, and we've discovered that when we only had one gear, we were pulling almost as close, almost as fast laps as we were when we had gear, sometimes faster.
Right.
Was that NCM? Yeah, we had one gear left.
Did the same, or I did the same thing at Daytona when I lost, when I got stuck in fourth, as I was scaring myself, but I was fast.
Yeah, we were pretty quick. We got a trophy for it.
I didn't get a trophy for mine, thanks, Bill.
Wasn't that, Bill, wasn't that a first place trophy?
I believe it was. I'll have to look at my records, but I think it was a first place trophy.
All right, you two, knock it off. My day will come. Well, my car's day will come.
Yeah, I heard they're going to just start handing out trophies to everybody now.
Oh, they are not, Bill.
Back in my day, we had to really work for them.
Oh, Lord. God.
Now you go show your car in front at an airplane show, and they give you an award.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't mind the knife, but the salt shaker and the lemon wedge, it stings.
Yeah, so Paulie got an award, and we can't talk about it just yet, but we'll be releasing it at our next race at VIR. And he doesn't even know about it yet. This is the first he's heard.
Well, he does now.
Well, no, he doesn't know what it's for, though.
No, I don't know anything about it.
We're going to send you a box, Paulie, and you have to actually not open it until the show. Okay, you got to do it on the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no retaping like in Christmas and stuff like that.
Yeah, no editing. You want the blushing, to be real, not your wife putting makeup on you.
What?
Wow, that was
what?
4 to a 159.
Oh, guys, you know what? This is breaking my heart. We've got 11 minutes left in this race. There's a 32-second gap between 1 and 2. I don't think it's going to happen.
Maybe,
man.
Maybe he has issues. Maybe he doesn't have the. Wait, hold on. We got a black flag. Hold on.
The tension mounts.
190. 190.
Oh.
Got into a tire bundle, and they want to take a look at him.
Okay. Well, you're right. If Troy's actually having to lift at the front to take that left-hander and he wasn't doing it earlier, the tires might be going away.
Yeah.
The track could be starting to get greasy for him. It's, he's still turning good laps, but.
The 97 entered a little slower than he did in the past, but he had a car in front of him. So he may have had to set up knowing that he would catch that car as he entered the turn. So,
well, I mean, we could also go with the theory that once, once Uncommon Friends got too close, they told their driver, step it up.
No, but we're looking at these lap times are 5 to 6 seconds slower than what he was turning just 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
This is something's changed.
Tires are fuel.
Well, that time he didn't let up. He has a slower car in front of him now, so he kind of braked a little later, but he was a little quicker that time. He was not off the gas that time. So
he's going to have to be a lot quicker.
He has to go back to being able to do what he did before. Yeah.
Well, he did a 156. 9.4 hit the wall in 5.
Yeah, they're stuck there. Corner says he's likely done. So I'm not sure which 9.4. We'll take a look and see if it's their in-car camera here. Must be the Toyota, because the Supra is still out there turning laps. So just falling under 10 minutes now. Another caution corner. Man.
Well, the safety crew is coming down the drag strip here, so I don't know where he hit the wall. But they're hauling butt down the drag strip.
Well, that would indicate that he probably went off in the S's or the entry to the S's. I think that's the last time I was out there, that was the only place you could enter the track from the drag strip. The rest was solid concrete walls the whole way.
We've had at least 5 cars hit the wall in this race today. They must have magnets out there. Das Boot still falling down the running order. So it's Door Slammers, Uncommon Friends, Auto Spec Racing, having a great race today. Marvin the Martian.
Hey, guys. So
can I
97 is being watched because he is going a little faster than what race control wants him to be going through the incident areas. So they are being warned big time.
He's stuck in 4th, and I don't know that he has a lot of choice.
Well, you get the brakes. You do need to slow down. He just doesn't want to.
He's not slowing down at all. So they they are. Well, I don't know about slowing down at all, but Mike Morrison was not happy about it, and he said that they want them to go talk to the pit lane, to their team, and give him a stern warning. They will take this race away from him if he doesn't slow down.
Yeah, I mean, they've already shaken the black flag at him once.
Yep.
Looks like Marvin the Martian is pulled off in turn 3 for mechanical.
Yeah, that car
Don't
was
scare
going
people, Wally.
Yeah, that car was going really, really fast down the front straightaway like he was earlier in the race. But the last couple of laps, he was going really slow and probably like highway speeds. A little slower than what the Willwood is doing now. That Miata is not doing well. It's slowed down a lot.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to have time for P1 to be overhauled here on this day, but
well, and that's a tough call for race control, to make on Door Slammers.
It's probably tough from our point of view, but I think race control doesn't get squeamish. I think they just make decisions that are the best interest for the club and for the drivers.
The driver has been told, and see if he follows the instructions. How many laps we got left?
Well, we've got about 7 minutes left because we don't race by laps.
I know that.
You're talking about what's that? Three and a half laps, something like that.
3.5, yeah. 2.46. Yep.
We're on board with the 9-4 Motorsports team.
Here comes Uncommon Friends. You can hear that engine just wind up. He was on the gas going through that turn. So what was his lap time there?
Uncommon Friends? Really slow.
Yeah, that was real slow. He looked slow going into the hairpin. So maybe he doesn't have the brakes that he needs to have.
Brakes or fuel?
Yeah, either one. I mean, there's a big difference between doing a 150 or say a 155 and a 152. That's a lot of fuel with some of these cars.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, and he was turning those consistent 154s.
He was killing it.
See, that's what I like the way I do it. Very inconsistent, so that I say fuel.
That's the strategy. I didn't know
Yes.
that. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's fuel conserve mode every 4 or 5 laps.
Keep them guessing. I like it.
Yeah, the Willwood car looks like it's going off
I'd like
track.
to,
So
I'd like to think our broadcast always keeps people guessing.
Yeah.
I.e., what will these idiots say next?
The wind has really picked up and got really cold.
Near blizzard conditions, eh?
You could say that.
3 laps to go has just been called, but I got that at 6:55 about a minute ago. Sorry, that's would be Eastern time. I don't want to confuse anybody.
Subtract 3.
Yeah, looks like these guys are coming into the pits with just 5 minutes left in the race. Switch off of that camera.
Okay, so the 97 has backed it off quite a bit. His last lap was a 2:04.
The flagger just got the checkered flag and stuck it in her hand.
Here we go.
Camera ready to capture this moment of victory for posterity, or at least until digital is gone. There is no more pictures for posterity because it's all digital now.
Boring.
Get rid of that graphic. Sorry about that.
We need more print. Doc, you want to bring back print?
Yeah.
You still have a camera with that takes real film?
Oh yeah, sure.
I've got one, old Pentax 1000. What, K1000? Is that it? Yeah, K1000.
I got rid of the F1s, but I kept a T90 just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I sold a Nikon. What was the top end Nikon?
No,
Years, or like early 80s. I had one of those.
I was a Canon guy. I didn't pay attention to Nikon.
I know. I couldn't afford a Canon AE1. I wanted one so bad. A buddy of mine had one, and I used.
I had a couple of AEs for a while. I had an AT. I had an
guys.
F2B.
We're finishing a race here. Can we talk about the race?
Well, we're waiting for the leaders to come around.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Well, one to go. One to go.
All right. So it's 1 to go. I thought they had the checkered flag in the end. I thought they were about ready to drop the checker on this.
No,
okay. So it was a pretty exciting race. We had uncommon friends trying to chase down the leader. The leader maybe violated some speed a little bit protocols under these local yellows, but
yeah, we'll have to see what happened to uncommon friends in Bill's interviews.
Yeah.
Be curious. Because he was knocking him down.
Is that I can't see from here, Bill. You're gonna have to let us know what's going on out there.
Oh Lord, now we're in trouble.
I think he's
Well,
giving
Uncommon slowed down big time for the hairpin turn. So
yeah,
he's off the piece. Slowed down to a 211 that time. He's slowing way down.
Might as well be.
Yeah,
a
he was.
212,
I watched him go down the
211,
back straight, and
962.
he slowed big. I couldn't tell if that was him or not, but mainly because of the speed. It didn't seem right.
Right.
So, but
so tires, brakes, or fuel? One of those three, probably.
Yep, that's right. And Flagger's still holding up, 1 to go. I'm sitting here at the 40 goes by. Stand here at the start-finish line and get a picture of everybody in their moment of victory.
Are they waving 1 to go? Is that what that?
Yep,
is that a
they're
furled?
1 to go.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a furled white.
Furled white. Furled white.
Not used to seeing that.
Yeah, some tracks they hold up a big number 1. You know, those fingers. A couple tracks do that, which is the one's number 1.
Oh yeah, Road America. There, the guy does that. Holds up a foam finger. Which
Yeah,
is
foam
awesome.
finger. Yeah,
I love that.
I can't tell if that's our lead. Where is our leader? Yep, our leader's coming up. I think he's in the hairpin now. Here he comes. Crosses the finish line. Takes first place.
So there it is, Door Slammers in their 1994. Guess what? Mazda Miata takes the win out here at Sonoma Raceway, day one of the 7 Enduros, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. With Uncommon Friends coming up to take P2. We're waiting for them to come around now. A valiant effort for sure by Uncommon Friends, trying to overhaul the leader.
Yep.
He just had
So
a little
close,
too
but
much
yet
on him.
so far.
I don't see him, Uncommon Friends. There he is, going really slow down the front straightaway.
Oh, yeah, that last lap was a 2:21. So something's ailing that car.
Yeah, he wasn't even on the gas as he crossed the finish line. He just coasted it.
So obviously some mechanical issues there for the Z car, but still manages to bring her home in second place. A respectable finish for a car that really hasn't gotten out to really show its muscle
I'm
until
going to
today.
go with his tires were off.
Okay, well, Auto Spec Racing, though,
Although
great
I
day for
go
those
with fuel.
guys. It looked like a fuel issue. I'd go with fuel. Auto Spec Racing in P3. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports in the Lexus Coupe, the SC300, taking P4. Blown My Wad's going to round out the top 5.
Yay, representing the BMW 325s.
So there's the checkered flag in the air here at Sonoma Raceway. Another great day of racing in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series.
Dead Pedal just misses the top 10 with an 11th place finish.
All right, I'm going to head down and we'll record the interviews and we'll get those up. Paulie will play them back tomorrow. And we'll get those up on Facebook and YouTube here tonight. Thank you, guys. I want to thank Paul and Doc and all the folks associated with this production here today. And sorry we kind of didn't have all the cameras we wanted up today, but we're going to work on that tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we did pretty well for ourselves, and still some safety vehicles out there on the track slowing things down. So, right as they get the track cleared up. But
yeah, we're going to do impound down in the lower pit lane.
Sorry, guys, I was so remiss with not getting you roses or something for my 2nd year anniversary.
Or maybe not. Sorry. It looks like we're going to do them in the garages, which means I will have to record these. So, all right, guys, we will see you tomorrow morning. I'm signing off here and give it over to Paulie and Doc, and thanks for watching.
All right. Thanks, Bill, for all your hard work today. Doc, thank you so much for joining us for your maniversary, your 2-year.
My maniversary. I love it.
Doc-aversary of the broadcast. And for putting up with everything for all this time, and we're off to year 3.
Au contraire, it's y'all that are putting up with it. Trust me.
And thank you, everybody, for joining us for today's broadcast. So we're going to hit it. We'll be back here again tomorrow for tomorrow's race. We're looking forward to it. Be another exciting race. Be very interesting to see what comes of Uncommon Friends and that other Z car that looked pretty strong earlier today, the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys. We'll see what they have in store for tomorrow's race. Remember, the Dead Pedal team that won today will start a lap down. So that will certainly throw a wrench into things, too, for tomorrow. So anyway, until then, for Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum, signing off for now. We'll see you tomorrow, everyone. Take care.
Bye.